Good morning, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV coming to you with breaking news. A helicopter carrying the president of Iran and the foreign minister of Iran has crashed in Iran, and the helicopter has not been found after several hours. Just a point of fact here, the president of Iran is actually the second most powerful political figure in Iran. The top political figure in Iran is the supreme leader. So I want to just clarify that for people. This is not the supreme leader of Iran. This is the second most powerful political figure in Iran. President Ebrahim Raisi and the foreign minister of Iran, the head official dealing with foreign countries, was also on the helicopter, Hossein Amir-Abdollahian. Again, their helicopter has been missing for several hours. It crashed in Iran. It was in a convoy of a group of 3 helicopters, and the other 2 helicopters did make it to their destinations. But this helicopter has now been missing for hours. And we're going to bring you some updates here on this broadcast, and also take some of your comments and questions. You can write to me on X. Hang on a second here. You can write to me at Lookner on X is where you can reach me. All right, hang on one quick moment here, guys. I'm just getting something on the screen here that I want to have on the screen so I could see it. Okay. And reportedly, bad weather is hampering the rescue effort, reportedly. Okay, so let me try to get you some more updates from like state media. I mean, well, that's the media is pretty tightly controlled in Iran. So let me see what if Iranian state media has any recent updates. Yeah, so I have some video that I can post in the chat that was just posted from IRNA, which is Iran state media. I'm going to post that right now for you. Give me one moment here, guys. Oh, this is not IRNA. This is ISNA, Iranian Students News Agency, and it is, according to Wikipedia, the Iranian Students News Agency. Although it is generally considered independent, the ISNA is financially supported in part by the Iranian government. So this is a this is Iranian. This is an Iranian media outlet, and they say this is reported video of Iranian search teams. I can't just show the video on the air. It's not my video. I just posted it in the chat. I'm going to get up on the screen. I'll get up for me some of the different reporting from Iran's. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Iran State Media Agency, so I can see them. Sorry, I just want to get this on the screen here. I have an article from Iran's Tasnim news agency. Tasnim is a state news agency there. A state news says the search has continued and we still haven't received reliable news. The amount of fog has decreased, but it has started raining and the weather is cold. Okay, so this is a report from 13 minutes ago from Iranian state news. They say the amount of fog has decreased, but it started raining. Rescuers are searching the entry area of Sangun copper mine in Varzigan region. Only some cars can move because the area is difficult to pass and searches are done by car. The search has continued, but we still haven't received reliable news. The amount of fog has decreased, but it has started raining and weather is cold. I will show you the area where they're talking about. The entry area of Sangun copper mine in Varzigan region. That is where the state media says they're searching. So give me a moment. Let me pull that up for you. Okay, so we're talking about it's the same. It's the spellings are a little different in the different. Yeah, this is the East Azerbaijan. This is northwest Iran. Okay, so let me get this on the screen for you guys. Sangun copper mine. I'm just pulling this up on the screen for you. So give me one more moment here. Just want to get it so you can see what I'm looking at here. Okay, so see it says Sangun copper mine in East Azerbaijan province, Iran. Why does it say, can you confirm this? Let me pull this up here. Hang on. Okay, there you go. So there is a copper mine. This is in northwest Iran. So if I zoom out here, you'll see where we are. Oops. Let me do this. Yeah, see, this is Iran. There's Iran, and there's northwest Iran. And it says Sangun copper mine near Azerbaijan. So if we zoom in here, this is the area they're looking in, because I just saw that it said that Tasnim had said this 13 minutes ago. Hang on. Let me pull this up here. Yeah, Tasnim news agency, state news, says rescuers are searching the entry area of Sangun copper mine, and they say the amount of fog has decreased, but it has started raining. We haven't received reliable news. The amount of fog has decreased, but it started raining and the weather is cold. The search continued and we sorry, that's what they're saying. I'm going to post some video of the search activity in the chat. I just posted it right now. Give me about 7 seconds here. I need about 7 seconds. Hang on. Thanks for your patience. So again, what we're covering is there has been a helicopter crash in Iran, in northwest Iran. And the helicopter, on that helicopter were the president of Iran, who is the second most powerful political figure in Iran. The most powerful political figure in Iran is the supreme leader. The supreme leader was not on the helicopter. President Ebrahim Raisi, who has been talked about as reportedly as being one of the possible successors to the supreme leader. Iran's president was on the helicopter, and Iran's foreign minister was on the helicopter, according to Iranian media. The foreign minister is like the Secretary of State. He's the person in charge of dealing with other countries. Two of Iran's most powerful people, the president and foreign minister, were on this helicopter, and maybe others as well, I believe. I have to look that up. But this helicopter was part of a group of 3 helicopters in the president's group traveling with the president today. And it has now been missing for several hours, and the search is ongoing. Okay. I'll give you some more information here. Let me just get something here. Yeah, so I'm going to read you something from Iranian state media, Fars News Agency. They say accident reportedly happens to Iranian president's helicopter. The accident happened, says state media, as the president was returning home from the Koda Afarin region in Iran's northwestern province of East Azerbaijan, after inaugurating a dam at the common border with the Republic of Azerbaijan. So this helicopter crashed in the same region that the search is going on now in East Azerbaijan region. And this helicopter was at that region. So it doesn't look like the helicopter went that far. My point is, it crashed in the same region of Iran where I believe it was taking off from. The East Azerbaijan province. And that's in northwestern Iran. Here, I'll actually show you here. If we look this up on a map, I can show you here. So he was visiting, you can see the red line, see the red outline here up here? He was visiting this province here. And he was near the border with Azerbaijan, inaugurating a dam. And then where they're looking, and you can see that's the size of the province. Maybe what? I don't know. I mean, look, it's 100, maybe 100, 200 miles long, measured distance. 130 miles or so wide and long. So according to state media, they are looking at in the area of Sungun copper mine. I don't know where he took off from. It said in the article, what did it say? It said that he was visiting the Koda Afarin region in East Azerbaijan. I don't know if I can find that on the maps. Koda Afarin. Yes, Koda Afarin. Yes, so here we go. Okay, so This gives us a little bit of a better picture here. So what you can see here is that the Kota Afarin area is close to the border, and Sungun copper mine, I mean, that's not a straight shot. So in terms of distance, is about 30 miles from where he was visiting. I don't know where he took off from, though. He could have driven after he took off to somewhere. So I don't know if he took off from this area or took off closer to the mine. The bottom line is it doesn't seem like the helicopter went that far, because the area they're reportedly looking in around Sungun copper mine is only about 30 miles from the Kota Afarin area where he was making an appearance. So that's the point I'm trying to make here. But I don't know if he took off even closer to it than 30 miles away. That I can't tell you. Let me read you more from the state media here. But let me go back and just, for sake of not being confusing, let me pull this up here and do this. The accident reportedly happened as the president was returning from the Kota Afarin region after inaugurating a dam. Now, in state media, it says some people in the president's entourage have reportedly contacted the command center, raising hopes that the accident has had no casualties. Yeah, it does. It's not looking great for that right now, given that it's been hours and they haven't found it, and we haven't heard any reports of them finding it. The helicopter convoy included 3 helicopters. 2 of the 3 helicopters carrying a number of ministers and officials have landed safely, okay? So the one helicopter that didn't land safely had the president and reportedly foreign minister on it. Yes, state media says the foreign minister of Iran, Hossein Amir-Abdollahian, and the Friday prayers leader of Tabriz, Ayatollah Mohammed Ali al-Hashem, were also on board that helicopter. There are foggy conditions in the area, or at least there have been foggy conditions in the area that have been hampering the recovery effort and rescue effort. So again, this is in northwestern Iran. Let me see what else I can get you here. Here, guys. Faytux News found a report that definitive news will be published in a few minutes. Hang on a moment here. What is this account here? That's unconfirmed. There's an unconfirmed report that from a Telegram site that Faytux News found that there'll be definitive news in a few minutes and that rescue teams are close. Let me see what else I can find on that. Hang on. Yes, Sky News Arabia says the president of the Iranian Red Crescent, which is like the Red Cross, said there is a team that has come very close to the possible location of a helicopter landing. Oh, I have a photo here. Of reportedly the helicopter when it was flying. Here, I'm posting this in the chat right now. I am posting in the chat the photo of the helicopter. Reportedly, according to an Iranian media outlet, it's ISNA. I believe that that photo would be close to the dam, where it's just the area where they're searching in. So I just posted a photo. The helicopter has not been found yet. According to Al Arabiya, the Iranian Minister of Health says we are facing difficulty in the search process. According to journalist Mohammed Mahid Al-Awaz, a Iranian parliament member says the president's entourage has not been contacted, nor has there been any news from the Iranian president's security team. Al Jazeera reports that the Iranian Minister of Health says weather conditions and rugged terrain hamper the search for the president's helicopter. So this crash happened a number of hours ago. This crash happened, hang on. Well over 4 hours ago. Well over 4 hours ago, this crash happened. The current time in Iran is 7:07 p.m. Newsmonger says, surely the other two helicopters must know exactly where the crash happened. Seems strange. Well, first of all, two things. First of all, it's foggy, reportedly. Second of all, what we've heard is that the crash, that the fog has been hampering the search. Third of all, I don't know. I mean, if there's three helicopters flying, I don't know if they all took off at the same time. I don't know how long it might have taken two of them to. I don't know how long it took. Also, it's Iran, so I don't know. Maybe they have a lot more information than they're actually saying, right? Right? I mean, it's. I would not be surprised if Iran is not being entirely forthcoming about the information it has. So it's possible that they have a lot more information than they have released to the public. But thank you for writing in with the question. Oh, and then Faytux News, as our viewer Jape Streaksma said, Faytux News posted a video, supposed reported weather conditions in the search area, at least as of a little while ago, which I just reposted to my X account, but I'll post in the chat as well. It's a video of a foggy area. Yeah, so Aurora Intel posted a video as well. Now, it's interesting. Aurora Intel posted a video, which I'm going to post a link to in the chat right now, where it's like a very foggy video, which I think might be coming from Iranian state media, of the search operation. It is quite foggy. You can only see in the video that I just posted in the chat, that Aurora Intel posted from another account, which I think might be coming from Iranian state media. You can't see very far. So now Aurora Intel says something interesting. Aurora Intel said, which is an account I follow, they said you have to be really you really have to be stupid to fly a helicopter through this in a mountainous region. So yeah, and I'm actually, yes, the video is from Tasnim News because I'm actually seeing the video as well on another outlet. So Tasnim State News posted a video of the conditions in the area, and it's really foggy there. You can only, I just posted it in the chat, but you can't see very well, at least was when the video was taken, which is during the rescue operation. So, you know, should this helicopter have been flying in these conditions? That's a good question. I do not know. But, yeah, the video shows conditions that are quite foggy. Hang on a moment here. Yeah, I have the video. I'm going to post it again for you guys in the chat. Video of weather conditions during search. Now, the video is from like an hour ago. Guys, I just posted it right now in the chat. You can go look at it. And also pictures of weather conditions as well. It's in the Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube chat. I just posted a link to it. All right, so we are bringing you live coverage. The president of Iran, who is the second most powerful political figure in the country, the president of Iran, Ebrahim Raisi, his helicopter crashed several hours ago in northwest Iran after he had made an appearance there, inaugurated a dam, according to state media. The foreign minister of Iran was also on that flight, as well as I know at least one other official, possibly multiple officials. This was a three-helicopter group, a three-helicopter convoy that was flying, but the two other helicopters made it, but this helicopter has crashed, and they have not found it after several hours. So it's not looking great, the situation there. The search is being conducted near a copper mine in northwest Iran, and you can see right there, that is where the copper mine is in northwest Iran here. I'm showing you on the screen. There's Iran right there. We're talking about northwest Iran near Azerbaijan, and this is in East Azerbaijan province. And you can see it is indeed quite a mountainous region there. You see all the mountains there? So the president was his appearance was at the border of Azerbaijan, Koda Afarin region up here. So I would assume, I don't know this for a fact, I would assume that the helicopter had taken off from around here, because that's where but I don't know that for sure, because that's where his appearance was. And you can see there are plenty of mountains in this area, but I don't know what happened to the helicopter and why it crashed. But according to Iranian media, they're looking in the area of the Sungun copper mine. Let me just thank our moderators real quick. We have moderating right now RJ and BZ. They are there moderating, thank you. And also Rosie Freckle. Thanks so much. And also moderating, just give me a moment, I want to thank them. Over on Twitch, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Sarah, and Papa Bear are all there. And thanks on Twitch to Hoss McKay Fabe and Haunted Wind and Just Some Guy TN and Melky GS. Thank you. And also thanks to our Facebook moderators. Just want to give them a shout. Really appreciate all of our moderators. Christina Neal is there right now. Margaret Riley, Ronald Egnor, Kay Lowry Body, thank you so much for moderating. All right, let's try to get you some more updates here. Jason Brodsky, who is a, one point I want to throw out there, Jason Brodsky, who's a Middle Eastern analyst of the Middle East I follow, he focuses on Iran. He's an analyst that focuses on Iran. He wrote on his X account today, he says if President Raisi is dead or incapacitated, this will not change the fundamentals of Iran regime's policies. The supreme leader remains in his chair and is the constitutional commander-in-chief. He did say, though, he did talk about how I've seen Jason Brodsky and others have spoken today about how Raisi was seen as a potential successor to the supreme leader, Khamenei, who is, how old is Khamenei? The supreme leader of Iran is currently 85 years old. Al Arabiya reports that Iranian media says there are no reports of hearing an explosion or a fire at the site of the president's helicopter crash. Again, it's Iranian state media, so, you know, I don't know that they don't have the best reputation for being open about everything. So I would, you know, keep an open mind about what exactly happened aside from what's coming out of state media. But I certainly do trust that this is a helicopter crash with the president and foreign minister of Iran on board. Oh, I have something for you guys to post in the chat. I have a new piece of information here, or some new information. Iran state media has posted a post of last scenes of helicopter. Iran state media. It says, the last scenes of the helicopter that was carrying President Raisi at the end of the opening ceremony of a dam during its takeoff. I'm gonna throw this up in the chat right now. Pictures of helicopter. All right, I just posted the link in the chat, but the a state media outlet posted some pictures of the helicopter flying just after it took off. Again, there's nothing really noteworthy about the pictures. You don't see it on fire or anything. You're just seeing a helicopter. But they have photos of the helicopter taking off. Now, there's no word on why this helicopter crashed. We'll have to see what happens, what they say. There's been no evidence cited that there was any kind of foul play here, but we don't know generally what happened. Let's see here. According to the Wall Street Journal, the incident occurred in the mountainous Araz Baran forest in the country's far northwest. It is a mountainous region. I'm showing you where they're looking. Okay, the Wall Street Journal says the president had been traveling to Tabriz, the largest city in Iran's northwest, about 100 miles from where the helicopter appeared to have gone down. So according to Wall Street Journal, the helicopter went down about 100 miles away from where he had been. The president had been inaugurating a dam on the border with Azerbaijan. And Azerbaijan's leader was at that inauguration. Also, Wall Street Journal says for years, Iran has had to rely on old aircraft and equipment because of Western sanctions on the sale of planes and spare parts to the country. Interesting. That's from Wall Street Journal. Give me one moment here, guys. Wall Street Journal also says that President Raisi became president in 2021 and has led a significantly harder line government than his predecessor, Hassan Rouhani. There has been speculation that he could be a contender to replace the supreme leader, the leading political figure in Iran, Khamenei, if he passed away. Khamenei is 85 years old. The president is the second highest ranking political figure in Iran. So again, according to state news, a search is being conducted near the Sungun copper mine, which is in a mountainous region of northwest Iran. This helicopter crash happened well over 4 hours ago. All right, let's see if I can find you some more updates here. I am checking Iranian media reports as well. I-24 News English says that Israel's Channel 12 is claiming that diplomatic sources in the West say the assessment is that Iranian President Raisi did not survive the helicopter crash. So take that for what it is. It doesn't seem like the signs are looking great right now. So this is interesting. Now, this could be true or not. Al-Hadath, which is a popular Arabic language news outlet, they're saying that they talked to an Iranian affairs researcher who said to them that this Iranian affairs expert believes that the Iranian regime does have accurate information about the crash, but they are procrastinating in conveying it to the public to create the appropriate conditions. I would not at all be surprised if the Iranian government knew more than it's letting on, and maybe it feels that it needs to do certain things to prepare to announce this to the public or whatever. I don't know, but I would certainly not be surprised if they knew more than they've been letting on. One of our viewers had asked and said, doubted that one of the viewers had written and asked a question like, if there were 3 helicopters in that grouping, shouldn't they have a decent idea of where it went down? So they very well might know more than they have announced. Tasnim news agency, which is Iranian state news, reports that there is the chief of the general staff of the armed forces in Iran is ordering an investigation of the president's helicopter, and said all the facilities, equipment, and capacities of the army, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, and the police command should be used for relief and investigation. Also, Al Jazeera says the president of Azerbaijan, who met today, right before the crash, with the president of Iran, says we are deeply concerned by the news that the helicopter carrying the Iranian president made an emergency landing. Yeah, the initial reports said that the helicopter made a hard landing, but state media right now is saying that this was a helicopter accident. So again, the president's helicopter and the foreign minister was on this as well. Also on the helicopter, according to state media, was the Friday prayers leader of Tabriz, Ayatollah Mohammed Ali Al-Hashem. And foggy conditions, there's been heavy fog in the area, which has been hampering the search. And I don't know if fog had anything to do with this crash. But they are searching for this helicopter. You can reach me on X at Lookner on X. I am also posting some updates, like I've been posting some photos in the chat and stuff. So if you want to go back and look at some of the updates I have posted, you can go to my X account, and I'll post a link to that in the chat. A quick thank you to Linda Cosma and our members Dallas, Alice, Ria, Sarana, Zoomer Mom, and others. Also Silver Commander, 5 stars. Hello, Goodbye, Heather N. Red Squirrel, Janet Burnett, Martin Gingrich, Fufu Fantasia, Cruella, Just Me, Debbie James, Harper Ann, Lady Red, and Confused Squirrel. Thank you. All right, hang on a moment here. I am checking some more sources to see if we have any updates. Okay, so Al Arabiya, Arabic language news outlet, says Iranian state media says rescue teams will reach the coordinates of the plane crash within 30 minutes. Yes, Iranian media says, Al Jazeera is reporting this too. Iranian media is saying rescue teams will arrive at the potential site of the Iranian president's plane's emergency landing, helicopter's emergency landing, within half an hour. I haven't seen that report myself, but it's being reported that Iranian media is saying that the site will be reached within like a half hour, or supposedly, or the potential site will be reached in roughly a half hour. I'm going to see if I can find that report, or within a half hour. Okay, so again, I'm going to post official Iranian media. So Al Jazeera reports that official Iranian media says rescue teams will arrive at the potential site of the Iranian president's helicopters. They call it emergency landing. Within a half an hour. Now, maybe they're already there. I don't know. Maybe that means we'll get an official announcement within a half an hour. I'm not sure. Also, BBC News Farsi, BBC News Persian says that an Iranian official told Reuters that the lives of the president and foreign minister are in danger. According to that report, the Iranian official said, "We still hope, but the information coming in from the accident site is very worrying." Which is a little strange of a quote if they haven't arrived at the accident site, but I'm guessing maybe they have. I'm not sure though. All right, so again, the Iranian president, the number 2 political figure in the country, that's the president. The number 1 figure is the supreme leader. But the Iranian president, Ebrahim Raisi, and the Iranian foreign minister and at least one other official have been involved in a helicopter crash. The Iranian president was visiting the border area to inaugurate a dam along with the president of Azerbaijan, and his helicopter has crashed. 2 other helicopters in the convoy made it safely, but this helicopter crashed. It crashed well over 4 hours ago. It has not been found. There has been very foggy weather in the search area, which has been hampering the search, and I don't know if that had anything to do with the crash. And we are bringing you live updates here. Oh, state news update from Iran, from state news agency. Iran's Tasnim state news agency says, according to the weather forecast, in the next 2 hours, with the arrival of a new mass of air in the region, it will become extremely cold and will take away the possibility of advancing from the rescuers. So the rescue teams have made all their efforts to reach the place as soon as possible. That's according to the state news agency. They are looking reportedly near the Sungun copper mine in northwest Iran. Oh, yes. State news does say, state news, I have this confirmed from Tasnim news agency, state news. Red Crescent rescue teams, mountaineers, and people's groups will arrive at the possible coordinates of the president's helicopter accident in less than half an hour. I'm going to post another video that was posted by state media. They just posted Red Crescent rescue teams, mountaineers, and people's groups will arrive at the possible coordinates of the president's helicopter accident in less than half an hour. And here in the chat is video of search area. I just posted a link to the video. So there's a video that state news agency Tasnim just posted, guys, and you can barely see anything. You can barely see anything. It's like pea soup, kind of, I think, as Aurora Intel described it. But basically, it's a video. You're not seeing much in the video. You're seeing several people like walk on a hill, but it looks like you can maybe see 50, 100 yards in front, maybe 50 yards, 100 yards in front of you. It's very foggy. So again, I just posted that. I just posted that in the chat. I'll post it again. But this is a video of search, but you can just see how foggy it is. I just posted it again in the chat. Do we have flight radar, says Just Me. My guess is that you're not going to see much on flight radar. I'll check. I'd be pretty shocked if we were seeing Iranian search craft on flight radar. And I don't see a lot being tracked there, so my guess is that's a no. There's not some big flight tracking going on in the area. And if I look on Flight Radar 24, my guess is you're just not going to see much there. But I'll look. Yeah, this is, we'd be looking, there's nothing there. That's northwestern Iran right there. Or where did this go? Yeah, so that's where we are in Iran right here. See, there's Iran. There's northwestern Iran right there. So if you look on flight radar, you're just not really seeing anything in that area, I don't think. Yeah, there's nothing on flight radar in the area. But again, also, by the way, I don't even know that there's any craft flying around there because it's such foggy conditions. It's very possible that they're just not using any aircraft in the search. If they're still even searching, they very well might have found the site already, and they're just not saying that. But remember, it's very bad conditions. According to state media, according to the videos they put out, it's very foggy there. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing flying around there. A quick thank you to Van Dan. Really appreciate all of your support. Van Dan, it's very kind of you. Thanks for your support for the channel. Also, again, Just Me and Van Dan. Thank you again, Van Dan and Machu Picchu. And Desi Des and Pan Spray and Perry Stein. So, again, we're talking about a helicopter carrying the president and foreign minister and at least one other official in Iran that has gone down. It was hours ago, over 4 hours ago. It was taking the president to a dam inauguration on the border with Azerbaijan, with the president of Azerbaijan. That event happened, and when the president of Iran was flying back, the helicopter crashed. It has not been found, but state media says that they expect rescuers to be at the site of the wreckage within a half hour. And that was several minutes ago. I would not be surprised if what's actually going on is that they do know what happened, but they're waiting to announce it. But I cannot confirm that. But it seems like we're going to get some sort of some sort of substantial announcement within a half hour, given that the state news agency is saying they expect that rescue teams will be arriving at the possible coordinates of the president's helicopter accident in less than half an hour. Oh, I might have another report for you here. Hang on one moment. Just give me one moment here. Need to look up a couple things. Okay, I have an update here from Iran's Mehr news agency, which I believe is state media there. Mehr News Agency. Yes. Okay, so Iranian state media Mehr News Agency says the crash site... Hold on. According to Mehr News Agency, the helicopter carrying the president had a hard landing accident in the severe weather conditions of the place where the accident occurred. There's foggy weather there. Okay, it says Mehr News Agency says the governor of East Azerbaijan province was also on that flight. East Azerbaijan province is a region of Iran. So hang on one moment here. Iran state media Mehr News Agency says the governor of East Azerbaijan province was also on the helicopter along with Iran's president and foreign minister, and one other person who I saw mentioned somewhere else. They said the four people on the flight listed in the article I'm looking at included, yes, the foreign minister, the governor of East, oh no, they mentioned two other people, right? So Iranian state media, Mehr News Agency says the governor of East Azerbaijan province was also on the helicopter along with Iran's president and its foreign minister. Okay, so that's we've heard of four different people on the helicopter, but three of them are, one of them was a religious leader, it looked like, and then three of them are the foreign minister, the president, and the governor of East Azerbaijan province in Iran. So Mehr News Agency says that some climbers have joined the rescue team. The weather is very foggy and the rescue workers is difficult. The search cannot be done with helicopters, according to state news, because it's too foggy, the weather is too bad. Right, so if you're wondering, somebody asked about flight radar. State news agency is saying they can't use aircraft, helicopters to search. The operation must be done on the ground, and this issue has caused the operation to be difficult and slow. By the way, look, I've shown you footage that state media has released showing very foggy conditions. So if that's indeed the conditions there, that also could explain a delay in recovering the aircraft. Rain and fog is forecast to continue until tomorrow night. I'm just checking for more updates here from Mehr News Agency. But it says aerial search is not possible. Oh, hang on a second here. I'm looking at State News Agency to see if they have any other reports. The head of the Iranian Red Crescent, or the Red Crescent Rescue Organization, which is like Red Cross, announced that drones and rescue teams have been sent. So it sounds like they're maybe using drones, or they have been using drones to help search. Okay, let's see if I can find you anything else. Again, one report from state media said that they were looking in the area of the Sungun copper mine in northwestern Iran, which is in a mountainous area there. Oh, the Intel crab says that that the sunset would have been 7:40 p.m. there. Iran time right now is it's Iran time is 7:46 p.m. and I will actually tell you. Looking for a place to get you the, hang on here. So Tabriz is not far from there. So when is sunset in Tabriz? Yeah, so sunset in Tabriz, Iran is 7:32 p.m. So it does, I don't know. How about Kalibar, Iran? Again, sunset's right around now. So I would not be surprised if it's just totally dark there as Intel Crab says. Because sunset in Tabriz right now, sunset in Tabriz, which is not that far, was 15 minutes ago. Breaking news, state media announcement. Mehr News Agency says the crash was due to bad weather conditions, and it is not possible to confirm or deny whether the passengers were injured or killed. Rescue teams approached the scene of the accident. I'm going to read this again. Iran state media. Here's what they just said. The crash of the president's helicopter was due to bad weather conditions, and it is not possible to confirm or deny whether the passengers were injured or killed. Rescue teams approached the scene of the accident. That is breaking news. That is from Mehr News Agency in Iran. They have just announced that. I just read it right, just came out right now. I'm going to read it one more time to you. They say the crash of the president's helicopter was due to bad weather conditions, and it is not possible to confirm or deny whether the passengers were injured or killed. Rescue teams approached the scene of the accident. That is just announced by Iran's Mehr News Agency. Just came out. I'm just making sure I don't have any more updates to give you, but that was just posted by the Mehr News Agency. If you're hearing updates, you can reach me on X at Lookner. Sorry, I'm just checking a couple of things here. There are, I believe, a number of fake photos or I've seen floating around of the accident and the accident site. There's been no confirmed photos or video from any reliable source of the accident site. Again, according to state media, the president, the foreign minister, and the president of Iran, the foreign minister of Iran, and the governor of East Azerbaijan province were all on this helicopter. We are bringing you live updates. And as soon as I hear anything else, I will let you know. I am checking a bunch of different sources here, including state media. State media, again, to read you the statement that was just released about 5 minutes ago by Iranian state media. About 5 minutes ago, Iranian state media said that the crash of the president's helicopter was due to bad weather conditions, and it is not possible to confirm or deny whether the passengers were injured or killed. Rescue teams approached the scene of the accident. And according to a state media report, the search area was near the Sungun copper mine in northwestern Iran near the border with Azerbaijan. Video and photos of the area released by state media, show very heavy fog in the search area, like you can't see 100 yards away fog. But it is dark there now. And I want to say about 20 minutes ago or so, about 20 minutes ago, yes, 20 minutes ago, state media said that rescuers would arrive at the possible crash scene in a half an hour. And that was within a half an hour, and that was 20 minutes ago. So I would think we'll get a further announcement from state media soon. Let me check a more Iranian media and see what I can find for you. All right, give me a moment here. Give me one moment. I am checking some reports here. Oops, one moment, please. Okay, IRNA, which is Iranian state media, has a report about the location of the accident. I want to pass that along. IRNA is, yes, state media. IRNA says that the accident was between Uzi village and Pir Dawood. Yes, so Uzi is here. Uzi is near that. There's the copper mine, and there's Uzi. So that's that same area. And then they said, what did they say here? Uzi village in Pir Dawood. I don't even see that on the map. Anyways, it is again. The two different reports I've seen about the location in state media, one says between Uzi village and Pir Dawood, and the other one says they're looking near Sungun copper mine. So this does seem to be the area. Oops, sorry. Let me just do that. Again, a mountainous region where this helicopter went down. That is the area on Google Maps. Near the you can't even see what I'm looking at. Sorry. So here is Sungun copper mine right there, and there is Uzi right there. So those are the two. I've seen both of those mentioned in state media, but you can see it's clearly a mountainous area there. So I certainly could see, given if it's very foggy and they can't use aircraft to search, and they're trying to search in a mountainous region, that certainly seems like it could take a bunch of time, that search. Let me check that article again. State media, IRNA state media in Iran says rescue teams have reached the place where the president's helicopter was thought to have had an accident, but a rainstorm has caused mud and difficult passage for cars and people. The search area is in the heights, and it is not possible to arrive by car there, and the rescuers have to move on foot, and therefore the rescue operation has faced difficulties. So that is a quote from IRNA state media. Again, they say the rescue teams have reached the place where the president's helicopter was thought to have an accident, but a rainstorm has caused mud and difficult passage for cars and people. The information shows that the search area is in the heights, and it is not possible to arrive by car, and the rescuers have to move on foot, and therefore the rescue operation has faced difficulties. I am just checking to see if we have any more updates here. The state media is claiming this was accident due to bad weather. I have a new shot from state media that I'm going to post in the chat. It's just a lot of rescue vehicles. It says rescuers search for the president's helicopter. The Red Crescent, which is like Red Cross, and rescue organization announced that a night camp for the deployment of Red Crescent forces and a radio communication vehicle has been deployed in the area. So this is new video of rescuers, of rescue operation, and it's dark there. So I just posted it in the chat. You can click on it if you'd like. It is from Tasnim News Agency. It is a new video clip of, it's just showing a lot of vehicles with siren, with flashing lights on them, basically. Oh, update. Update from State News Agency. I'm going to quote them here. Iran State Media. They say, it is not possible to go to the possible place of the accident by car. The weather has turned dark and it has rained. The search continues. The statements of the rescue and rescue groups indicate the difficulty of the rescue and of the rescue operation. It is not possible for the car to reach the accident site, and the rescuers have to reach there on foot. That just was posted. Again, that is from Iranian state media. They report, it is not possible to go to the possible place of accident by car. And also, we have already heard from state media that they can't search by air. The weather has turned dark and it has rained. The search continues. The statements of the rescue groups indicate the difficulty of the rescue operation. It is not possible for cars to reach the accident site, and the rescuers have to reach there on foot. Assuming that that's really what the case and they haven't found the rescue site yet. If you missed it, I will post in the chat again a video from state media of the rescue conditions from earlier. I just posted it in the chat. You can see how foggy it apparently is from the video I just posted in the chat. That was while it was daylight. It is not daylight now. It is dark there now. Let me see. I'm seeing some unconfirmed stuff. Let me see if I can find anything more on that. I'm going to post another video from earlier of search. You can see how the fog is. I just posted it in the chat. BBC talked to a pilot, an aviation expert, who told BBC Farsi that in addition to GPS and the helicopter's transponder tracker, there is a separate special tracker device in the helicopter of the Iranian president, which is capable of sending signals for up to 72 hours. If rescuers are not receiving a signal from the helicopter, the tracking devices on the helicopter may have been destroyed. So an expert told BBC Persian that there's supposed to be an extra tracking device on the helicopter of the president. State news agency Tasnim denies that the Supreme National Security Council had an emergency meeting. State news Tasnim says an informed source reported that the Supreme National Security Council did not hold a meeting regarding the accident involving the helicopter carrying the president of Iran and his companions, and that rumors published online regarding the emergency meeting are false. Again, the president is the second most powerful political position in Iran. The highest political position is supreme leader. President of Iran is the second highest position. And it is a significant position there. So the president, the foreign minister, and the governor of East Azerbaijan region in Iran were all on this helicopter that crashed hours ago and has not been found. Over 5 hours ago. And the area I have on the screen is the area of the search near Sangun copper mine and Uzi, according to state media. Washington Post reports that according to Iran's constitution, the first vice president would assume the presidential role if the president died. And there would be a special election for a new president within 50 days. Reuters says that President Raisi, who was elected in 2021, has, since taking office, ordered a tightening of morality laws, overseen a bloody crackdown on anti-government protest, and pushed a hard line in nuclear talks with world powers. He has been seen as a strong contender to replace 85-year-old Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei. President Raisi was at the border of Iran and Azerbaijan today to inaugurate a dam with the president of Azerbaijan. This crash happened not far from that border. There is the map of Iran. We're talking about northwestern Iran in a mountainous area where the crash happened. One moment here. Let's see if we can get you any updates. Okay, Al Arabiya, Arabic language news outlet, says they said they got a statement from the Iranian government who says, "We are going through difficult and complex circumstances, and there is nothing new to announce." So multiple outlets are saying update. Breaking news. We have a little breaking news here. Three ministers are at the crash site, according to Iranian state media. Iran state media. The ministers of oil, roads, urban development, and energy are now present at the accident site for the president's helicopter. So have they found the site, or is that near the exact site? I don't know. But that literally was just posted by Iranian state media. Tasnim news agency reports that there are three ministers who are present now at the accident site for the president's helicopter. The ministers of oil, roads, urban development, and energy are now present at the accident site for the president's helicopter in Iran. Also, government spokesman, there is no new news so far. I have a new okay, so a new Iran state media has a new statement from a government spokesman. I'm going to read you that. Here is the new statement. That just was just a couple minutes ago. This got posted by Iran state media Tasnim. There is no new news so far. We are experiencing difficult and complicated conditions. It is the right of the people in the media to be aware of the latest news about the president's helicopter accident. But according to the coordinates of the accident site and the weather conditions, there is no new news until now. That is a statement from Iranian government spokesman, according to Iran state media. Hang on one moment here. Hang on. The government spokesman is Ali Bahadri Jahormi, who made that announcement. Oh, and then I think I might have another update here. Give me one moment to just check something. There's Mayor. I need to look at a different update. Oh, that's not going to help me. Oh, I know what I want. Sorry. Here we go. According to Tasnim State News Agency, they say even now, despite the cold weather, rain, and the area's inaccessibility, the search of the rescue teams continues with strength, and 4 rescue teams are currently searching in the possible coordinates of the accident. They also said that, again, 3 different ministers are at the accident site. So it's a little confusing. I mean, if you want to be charitable here, my guess is what they're saying is something like there are 3 ministers in the general area where the helicopter is believed to have gone down, but they haven't found the specific accident site. That's what it sounds like they're saying. Because it wouldn't make sense to say that there's 3 ministers at the site and they're still searching for the site. Again, I can't confirm. Maybe they've already found the site and they're just not announcing it. Okay, checking a number of different sources here. Let's see if we have anything new for you. In the meantime, I want to check a couple. I'm checking the Iranian state media sources. Oh, I have an update. State media says that the Red Crescent says the news about the disappearance of a Red Crescent operational team is not true and we deny it. Drone observation is not possible. So, that is from the Iranian state media. And that is according to the Red Crescent. Hang on one moment here. Let me actually just post that. Iranian state media. They say that a Red Crescent official says the news about the disappearance of the Red Crescent operational team is not true and we deny it. Because there's been this rumor floating around that some of the rescuers went missing. Also, official also says, due to that, says that bad weather has made observation by drone impossible. Okay, so that's new, at least new to me. Again, let me read this again to you. This is from IRNA News, State Media, Iran. A Red Crescent, again, think Red Cross. I believe Red Crescent is just the name of Red Cross in that part of the world. Yeah, it's the internet. Wikipedia has an article, The International Red Cross and Red Crescent Movement. It's all one movement. So when you hear Red Crescent, if you're from a country where they have the Red Cross, think Red Cross. Same overall, I want to say same overall organization, but I don't know the whole organizational structure. But again, it's you know, think Red Cross. They're yes. So the same it's an organized, it's a humanitarian movement that includes both the Red Cross and Red Crescent. Wikipedia says while there are distinct organizations that are legally independent from each other, they are united in the movement through common basic principles, objectives, symbols, statutes, and governing organizations. Anyways, Red Crescent official says that the reports of a missing rescue team is false. Those reports are false. And they cannot even use drones to search, according to the Red Crescent official, because there is fog and rain in the area. I am trying to find you more updates here. You can give me a shout and let me know if you're hearing anything new. I am at Lookner on X. And there is not robust independent media in Iran. So it's not like we can look at like what the Iran Times and Iran 24-hour news network are reporting. You kind of are forced to rely on these either official or semi-official state media outlets. So that's the best I can do right now is to let you know what they are saying. It's possible the government knows more than it's letting on, but I am looking at the different Iranian outlets, but there's no, again, it's not like you have like these other robust Iran news organizations independent of the government that have their own reporters out there. There's no news helicopter flying around in the area or anything like that. So again, what we do know is this helicopter carrying Iran's president, who is the #2 political figure in the country, and Iran's foreign minister, and the governor of East Azerbaijan province in Iran, and possibly others. But those three, according to state media, has crashed. It crashed over 5 hours ago after an appearance near Azerbaijan by the president. And it has not been found yet, according to the government. And it's very foggy in the area. And they say that they cannot use drones or aircraft to search. It's now dark there, and that they can't even use vehicles to get to the possible crash site because of the bad weather and the mud conditions from the rain. So they say they are searching on foot, and they say the crash was due to bad weather. Let me check a couple of things here. Give me one moment. And I'm going to put up on the screen again the area where the crash reportedly happened, which is northwest Iran near Sungun copper mine. It's a very mountainous area there. And near that, in Uzi. This is the area we're talking about here. Quick thank you to Joe, Valerie Satra, J.K. Sinar, Lori Smith, Shadow653, Lubricant, Martin Gingrich. Joe says, what's the likelihood he's not alive? Look, I have very limited information. As I said, it really doesn't look good if it has been this many hours that the president has been missing. If they can't find him, that's not good. If they have found him and they're just not announcing it, that's also not good. You would think if he were alive and they had found him that they would announce that. So it does not look promising, in my opinion. And the government is saying that the state media is saying bad weather caused this. I don't have confirmation of that personally, but that is what state media is saying. Certainly the videos that have been posted from the area by state media show very foggy conditions. So again, I can't confirm why this happened, but the location mentioned in state media is quite a mountainous location, and they have posted numerous videos showing very foggy conditions. All right, let me see if I can get you any updates here. Hang on a moment. And the weather is supposed to be bad in the area until tomorrow night. I have another video of the search area. This is from earlier, posted by state media. And The video is during daylight. I just posted the video in the chat, but you can see how foggy it is in the video. Mayor News Agency posted that, but it's got to be from a while ago. Sorry, I'm just checking some different sources here. Okay, let me check some more from state media and see if they've updated any of their reports. That's not new. I am giving you everything I find as soon as I see it. By the way, it was over a half hour ago that state media had said that search teams were expected to reach the site within a half hour. So we haven't heard any more update on that. What is this? Whoa, whoa, what is that? I'm hearing something I don't want to be hearing. I am hearing something I don't want to be hearing. I don't have the details. One of our viewers asked like how old the helicopter was. I don't have the details of the age of the helicopter or anything like that. I posted earlier some photos, and I'll post them again in the chat, of photos apparently of the helicopter when it was taking off. So I will post those again. Helicopter photos. Look in the chat right now. I just posted a link. Not that this is a really big update, but state news agency Tasnim just said the chief of staff of the Iranian armed forces ordered the armed forces, including the Revolutionary Guard, Army, and law enforcement, to utilize all resources, equipment, and capabilities for search and rescue efforts regarding President Raisi's helicopter accident and its passengers. So, I mean, they're not announcing that they've found it yet. The government still says they're searching for the helicopter. That's the official line right now. Hang on. I would say the longer it goes where they haven't announced finding it, the longer it goes, the more I start to find it believable that they really haven't found it. I mean, I would certainly believe that the government would find it and then stall, to do whatever they need to do before announcing it. But hold on, what is that? I am hearing something, and I don't want to be hearing it. Where is that coming from? There's some video playing on some site. I got it. Sorry, I found it. But you know, at a certain point, if it gets long enough, you're like, well, would they wait that long to announce it? So I mean, maybe they haven't found him. Hang on a moment. But yeah, no official announcement. I think there's an update here, I think from Erna. Let me see here. Hang on a second. I may have an update from Erna, which is state media. More groups are searching to locate site of president's crash. They say that President Raisi was returning from a ceremony to open a dam on the border with Azerbaijan when his helicopter crashed. A total of 40 teams are searching the area, an official said. Inclement weather and the impassability of the area is hampering the operation. That's not really any new news there. That's just an old report. Nothing new there. So I wonder if they really are still searching. Maybe they are. Give me a shout at Lookner. Here is a shot of the area they are searching in near Uzi and Sungun copper mine, according to the government. Thanks to Melody Aceves. And also, I want to thank our moderators again. I really appreciate it. Oh, also, I want to say a quick thanks to Y Chin. Thank you, Y Chin, for supporting the channel. Hey, thanks to our moderators who are here for our coverage of this. We have AJ is moderating. We have Danny James and Sarah55 are moderating. Ruth Krafasi. Also, David Green, I got that fired. McBritches, Sarah, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. And Kay Larry, Body, Margaret Riley, Christina Neal, Ronald Egnor over there on Facebook. And I want to say also thanks on X to Bees Radio and Gonzalez for your support on X. Let's see if we have any more updates to give you. Trying to find you more updates. Checking Iranian media and other outlets for updates. Press TV, which I believe is also state media. Yes, hang on a second. Yes, Press TV, which is state media, says Iran's 65th Airborne Special Forces Brigade, trained in jungle warfare, deployed near site of helicopter accident. That is from, that's according to Press TV. Again, Press TV, Iranian state media says Iran's 65th Airborne Special Forces Brigade, trained in jungle warfare, deployed near site of helicopter accident. They just posted that right now. See if they have anything else new posted. Now, Press TV says the incident happened at Dizmar Forest between the cities of Varzakhan and Julfa. Where is Dizmar Forest? Is that in the same area on the map? Let's see. Can't even find it. I'm not sure about that. Press TV, which is another state outlet, claimed that this happened near Julfa, but that's all the way up. That's here, but there's been at least two other reports in state media saying that it was a little further away from there, that it was near Uzi, Iran, which is there. I mean, these reports are all northwestern Iran near Azerbaijan, because the president was making an appearance at the border with Azerbaijan, inaugurating a dam with the president of Azerbaijan. So these reports are all about northwest Iran. But again, two of the reports I saw in state media said near Uzi and near the Sungun copper mine. So I'm going to go with that as the location, given those other reports. Oh, I have an update, I think. Hold on a second. Hang on. I have a couple of updates from the state news agency, guys. One moment here. So, I haven't seen this announced, but Al Arabiya says that Tasnim agency said that the entry of a very cold air mass will make it difficult to search for the helicopter tonight. The current time in Iran is 8:39 p.m. So, let me read you a couple of new news posts from their state media. Native climbers have been dispatched to the scene, says Tasnim news agency. Relief forces, Red Crescent, like Red Cross, and military forces and climbers all came to work. About 100 motorcyclists from the special unit went to the possible place of the accident near the village of Dozi. D-O-Z-I. Native mountaineers also made their way around Dozi village. I can't even find Dozi on the map. But that's now being reported by state news. Maybe Dozi is just sort of a bad translation. Where is the other thing? But again, Tasnim State News says native climbers have been dispatched to the scene. Also, this is from state news agency Tasnim. They say the supreme leader of Iran, 85-year-old Ayatollah Khamenei, who is the head political figure The president is number 2 in Iran. He expressed his impression of the disturbing incident this evening to the Honorable President and his companions in a gathering of families of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. He said everyone should pray for the health of this group of servants. If the people of Iran do not worry, there will be no disruption in the work of the country, said the supreme leader. I have another update from Iranian Red Crescent. This is via Iran state media. Iran Red Crescent is like Iran Red Cross. The Red Crescent says that 230 quick and specialized rescuers of Red Crescent Mountain are present at the scene of the accident since the early hours and are on the way to reach the possible spot of the accident. Initial reports indicate the possible location of the accident has been identified and rescuers are moving in this direction. Unfavorable weather conditions and severe fog in the mountainous and inaccessible area have slowed down the search operation. Again, reportedly, they can't even use drones because of the weather to search. So this site, according to the government, it has not been found yet, the site. That's the general area they're looking in. I am just checking for more updates here. You can give me a shout on @Lookner on X. A lot of unconfirmed stuff floating around. Was there more than one helicopter in the group, says Booyah report. Yes, there were 3 helicopters, according to state media, in this group, but 2 of them did not crash, and 1 of them did crash. Bruce K. says, do you know of the succession plan? Yes, according to the Constitution, a vice president would take over, and then they would have a special election within 50 days. The Washington Post said that. But again, just to remember, he is not the supreme leader. The supreme leader, he is the number 2, the president. The supreme leader is Ayatollah Khamenei, and he was not on the helicopter. The first vice president would assume the role. And again, the foreign minister of Iran, who is like the Secretary of State, he was on it too. So the foreign minister was on the helicopter, and the governor of the governor of East Azerbaijan region in Iran. They were all on this helicopter. But again, from what state media is saying, that this is a mountainous and inaccessible region. It is dark there now. They can't fly aircraft or drones in the area due to bad weather. They said vehicles can't even access the supposed region of the crash site. So they're having people on foot, including special climbers there, to try to access the site. Wall Street Journal says Iran's relations with the West have soured under President Raisi, who was elected with the lowest turnout in years after a raft of other contenders were excluded. His election marked the consolidation of anti-Western hardliners in the Islamic Republic. He has overseen the country's worsening relationship with the West, as well as a harsh crackdown on civil rights at home amid the fiercest protests in decades. The Wall Street Journal says under Raisi, ties with China and Russia have grown closer, and Raisi has helped steer Iran towards a more confrontational stance with Israel. Let's see if we have any updates here. Al Jazeera reports that a warning has been issued to activists on social media in Iran due to spread of false news about the president's helicopter accident. I don't know what the false reports they're referring to are and whether they're false. As soon as I get any other updates here, I will let you know. I am looking. Oh, what is this? No, that's not anything new. The new statement in Iranian state media from Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei. The Supreme Leader says, "We hope that God will return the honorable president and his companions to the arms of the nation." So again, according to the government, they haven't found him yet. They haven't found the site yet. New update from Iranian media outlet ISNA. The Minister of Interior says rescuers have not reached the helicopter point yet. The forces have a large presence in the region, and I hope they will reach the desired point. That's a new update from ISNA. I will read that again. The Minister of Interior of Iran says the rescuers have not reached the helicopter point yet. The forces have a large presence in the region, and I hope they will reach the desired point. Just came out. That's from ISNA News in Iran. Do I have a new report from them? Maybe I do. Let's see here. The Interior Minister also said, according to ISNA Iran, the Interior Minister also said the area has a forest, and due to the presence of heavy fog, it is difficult to see, and that is why rescue forces have not yet reached the desired point. He also said, the Minister of the Interior, the only official source of information is radio and television, and the words of social networks are not authoritative. If there is any news, we will inform you on the radio. All right, so that is from ISNA. Bringing you live coverage here of the search of the helicopter accident, according to state media in Iran, due to bad weather hours ago. A helicopter with the president of Iran on it, the foreign minister of Iran, and the head of the East Azerbaijan region in Iran. Let me know if you're hearing anything new at Lookner on X as we bring you live coverage. What is the temperature there now? Well, I'll look it up, the temperature in Tabriz, which is not far away. But I don't know, because this is in the mountains, so it could be colder than there. Yeah, I don't know if Tabriz is a good. This is a mountainous area, so I need to see if I can find a temperature of, one of these areas. I'm trying to find a reliable indication here. It's not that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be the case that where they are, if it's in a certain high altitude, would be very cold. So I don't have. I told you that the state media has reported it's supposed to get cold there at night. I read you that. So how cold exactly it's supposed to get and how cold it is now, I don't know exactly. People keep posting this report about 3 rescue workers going missing. As I said earlier and posted on my social media, state media had a quote from the Iranian Red Crescent that said that report is false. The Iranian Red Crescent says no rescuers have gone missing, for whatever that's worth. They denied that report. I'm starting to think now maybe they actually, I was thinking before, well, maybe they found the helicopter and they're just saying they haven't. I don't know. It's been a while now. It's been over 5 hours. This happened reportedly in a mountainous region. There's videos that they put out earlier from the scene, from the search effort with heavy fog. If it really happened in a mountainous area with a lot of heavy fog and rain, and they can't use drones and they can't use, you know, planes or helicopters, yeah, it could take a while to find it. I mean, I'm no expert, but that's not a crazy thought. Hold on a second. Hold on. That should not be doing that. Why does that have sound on it? Okay, sorry. But as I mentioned just about 15 minutes ago, in state media, the interior minister said that they had not found, what was the exact quote? I read it to you. But state media Iran's interior minister said rescuers have not reached the point where the helicopter is yet. And that was just about 15 minutes ago, posted by state media. Losky November says, any idea of the elevation of the suspected crash site? No. No. I've heard state media say there's forest in the area. I mean, you can, just looking at Google Maps here in the area, look. So we've heard it's near Uzi. We've heard it's near Sungun copper mines. If you just zoom in here on Google Maps, there are certainly areas with heavy tree cover. It could have landed, if it landed, it could be under trees, right? I mean, that's the area they said they're searching in. So there's plenty of trees in the mountains in this area. I mean, it could be not visible from the air for all we know. But that is the area. You can see a lot of trees in that area. Wine Country Stackin says helicopters are very small compared to planes. Quick thanks to Craig Black. Thank you, Craig Black, and also Sheba Boucher. And Philadelphia Eagles gal. Thanks for shouting out the mods. Thanks to Chris Loudamy, too. And Dean R. and Charlie Wilson and Linda Cosma. So, in case you missed it, I will post again in the chat a video of the search area posted earlier that shows you how foggy it is. You know, actually, if you go to my X account, I have posted a number of the videos. So if you go to my X account, and I'll post the link to that, and you scroll down, you'll see a number of videos from that state media has posted from the search area. But here's one right here. And you'll see how foggy it apparently was when it was light out. Yeah, right there. I just posted it again in the chat, that video, the link to the video. This is interesting. Faytux News found this, which is kind of interesting. Let me show you this post that, again, Faytux News reposted this. This post is from James Lenarczyk, European Commissioner for Crisis Management. He said, upon Iranian request for assistance, we are activating the European Union, or European Commission, is it? European Commission's Copernicus EMS Rapid Response Mapping Service in view of to the helicopter accident reportedly carrying the President of Iran and its foreign minister. Bobby G says, why are they flying in that weather? I don't know if that was, I mean, it seems like it was, the weather obviously looked really bad there in the search videos. But should they not have been flying that? I don't know. Okay, update. Continued fog and rain. Update from state media. Update from state media, guys. Hang on. I'm going to read you this update from Iranian state media. I'll even do our news update graphic. News update. Iranian state media reports continued rain and fog in the area of the president's helicopter accident. Director General of East Azerbaijan Meteorology. The conditions of this area are rainy and foggy, and according to forecasts, the rain will continue until 12 o'clock at night. In the area of Uzi village, there will be rain and wind at the moment, and the wind speed is about 10 kilometers per hour. Okay, that is an update from a weather update from Iranian state media. Let me read that again. Continued rain and fog in the area of the president's helicopter accident near Uzi village in Iran. The conditions of this area. The Director General of East Azerbaijan Meteorology. East Azerbaijan is the region of Iran that this is in. You can see it says East Azerbaijan Province, Iran. So the Director General of Meteorology in this region says, the conditions of this area are rainy and foggy, and according to forecasts, the rain will continue until midnight, which is around 3 hours from now. In the area of Uzi village, there will be rain and wind at the moment, and the wind speed is about 6 miles per hour, which isn't like crazy fast. So again, this is northwest Iran. The president was visiting the border with Azerbaijan to do a dam inauguration, and got in his helicopter, and the helicopter crashed near the village of Uzi, they think, in a mountainous, forested region. Yeah, there was no temperature in that report. I read you the whole report. Al Jazeera says, commander of the 6th Air Base in Iranian Army said the helicopter mission failed in search operations due to bad weather. Oh, I guess the idea is that they couldn't use a helicopter, couldn't use helicopters to search, which we have heard already from state media. Hang on. We're bringing you live coverage. This helicopter had the president of Iran, the foreign minister of Iran, and the governor of East Azerbaijan province on it, possibly others as well. One of the articles said a religious leader was also on the helicopter, but I can't confirm that. By the way, Margaret Brennan, a few hours ago, she's with CBS, had posted that a U.S. State Department spokesperson had said, we are closely following reports of a possible hard landing of a helicopter. This was initially reported as a hard landing. Now Iranian state media is calling it an accident. And they said it was due to bad weather in Iranian state media. But the State Department, U.S. State Department said, we are closely following the reports of a possible hard landing of a helicopter in Iran carrying the Iranian president and foreign minister. We have no further comment at this time. I don't know the elevation of the crash site. Again, Uzi is a mountainous area. You can see it on the map. It happened in this general area here, but You can see it's pretty mountainous there. And forested some of it. So that's all I can tell you about that. Oh, interesting. Tyler Rogaway, who is with, he's the founder of the military news site, The War Zone. And he posted, he said it's too early to tell exactly what happened to the helicopter, but he linked to a report, an article by a Navy Seahawk instructor pilot on how deadly flying into fog among high but even very familiar terrain is. So I'll post a link to this where you can get that article. Oh, he wrote this article a few weeks after the Kobe Bryant helicopter crash. But anyways, I'll post a link to Tyler Rogaway's post. But Tyler Rogaway says that, again, he runs a military news site. It is very dangerous flying into fog among high but even very familiar terrain. So this does appear to be, from everything we've seen, an incident where a helicopter crashed in mountainous terrain in very foggy conditions, at least based on the videos released of the search by state media, which show very foggy conditions. Sorry. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any updates here. I mean, could we see, is it possible that, I mean, if they haven't found it already, I wonder if they'll even find it overnight. Mehr News Agency, Iranian State News, says that a Special Forces Brigade of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard ground force has gone to the region to help search for the helicopter. The helicopter was in a crash, had an accident while returning from an opening ceremony of a dam, and there is still no information about the health status of the helicopter, of the passengers of the helicopter. Okay? So Iranian state media just posted 9 minutes ago that there is still no information about the health status of the passengers of the helicopter. A Special Forces Brigade has been dispatched to help search for the helicopter. That is according to state media. There is a new video of heavy fog in the region posted by state media, and I'll try to post that link when I have it in the chat. They say the search operation continues despite the cold and heavy rain. That is via Tasnim state media. They just posted that update. Here it is. I'm going to post a link right here. New video from search area. New video from area of search showing the fog. So they just posted a video of foggy, dark weather on the state media saying this is the region, this is the area which is being of this where the search is taking place. They are looking near Uzi in Iran. Bringing you live updates here. I do wonder if they really haven't found it by now. And again, as I said, to me, the more time that goes by that they haven't announced they found it, the more likely it is that they actually have not found it. And if they have not found it, and it's, what, 9 p.m. there or something like that, and it's dark and it's foggy, they might not find it until daylight. Possible. Yeah, right now it's 9:12 p.m. there. Yeah, as of right now, it has been missing for over 6 hours. It's been missing for over 6 hours. But again, it's 9:12 p.m. So I mean, it's certainly possible that 9 hours from now they haven't found it, because it's 9 p.m. right, 9:12 p.m. there right now. Oh, hey guys, I got some video of something. I don't know if I can show this actually. I might not be able to show that. Let's see. Where is it here? There's some sort of press conference going on, but I think that's not going to be in English. Where is... It's a little confusing here. Where is this video? Let me see if I can show you this video. Yes, I can show you this video. I have a video near the crash site. I believe it's a lot, not near the crash. Well, it's in the general area of the crash. I have a video, and I think I can show it to you. I can show it to you, but I think it's live. So let me throw that up there on the screen. I need a second to do this. So give me a moment, guys. Here it is. There it is right there. That's from AFP. That is rescue worker. That's near the site of the accident. That is a live video. I'll actually post, I'm going to put up a little text thing on the screen. Hang on a second here. Let me just... Where is this? There? No, that's not the one. There? No. There? There it is. That is a live video. AFP says that is a live video of rescue workers near the accident site. You can see how foggy it is there. Yes, our viewer Mama Yoli says must be a staging area. Now the Red Crescent is going to hold a press conference, but I'm not going to show that because it's not going to be in English. I'm going to keep it on here. Bram Franson thinks if they survive, there is a chance they will die because of hypothermia. Look, I don't have the temperature there. It is reportedly cold. It is a mountainous area. It's possible that people survived and, you know, they have not been found yet, which is certainly you know, it's obviously better if they're alive than dead, but, you know, it's the government's saying they haven't found the crash site yet. So that's certainly a concern, I would think. I mean, there's a lot of resources in the area. But that is a live video there via AFP. Let me see, while you're looking at that, let me see if I have any other updates for you. But you can see how foggy it is. I mean, you can't even see the cars, you know, what, 100 feet away. Zeppelin says finding them in that weather seems like an impossible task. I mean, again, that is a live video. So think about searching through the dark in mountains in that weather. Thank you to Daniel Boberson, who thinks helicopters should never have been up in that weather. Thanks also ex-Navy and retired Delta. All right, let me check a couple things here, see what we got. But we do have that live shot for you. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Executive Deputy of the President says contact has been made with 2 passengers of the President's helicopter. Breaking news right now. Breaking. Iran state media. Breaking news. Iran state media reports Executive Deputy of the President contact has been made with 2 passengers of the President's helicopter. That was just reported right now by Fars News Agency. Breaking news, Fars News Agency reports that the Executive Deputy of the President says that contact has been made with 2 passengers of the President's helicopter. What does contact mean? Did they talk to them? Did they just find the bodies? I don't know. But that is new breaking news. Just posted. Oh, no, update. Wow, this is new. I have a more detailed up for you. A more detailed update for you. Big breaking news update from Iran state media. Check this out. Breaking news. I'm going to read you this right now. Iran state media Tasnim news agency says 2 of the president's companions contacted the center after the accident. The executive vice president says on several occasions communication was established with one of the helicopter passengers and one of the helicopter's staff. It seems that it was not a serious accident. Wow. Whoa. What's that? What's that? Hold on, get that off. Geez, why are they playing music? Why are they playing music? Gosh, sorry, I can't play the music on the air. All right, let me cut the music out. Jeez, whoa, what was that about? Man, that was not expected. Okay. All right, big breaking news. Big breaking news. I want to read this again. state media, Iranian state media reports, that there has been contact with passengers on that helicopter. I'm going to read you this report again from Tasnim news agency. This is Iranian state media. 2 of the president's companions on the helicopter contacted the center after the accident. The executive vice president says, on several occasions, communication was established with one of the helicopter passengers and one of the helicopter staff. It seems that it was not a serious accident. We are following up to a radius of 2 kilometers from the incident. I hope the good news reaches the people. Wow. Big update. Big update from Iranian state media. Again, I'm just reading you their report. I'm getting it directly from them. I mean, it seems like a crazy update, but that's what they posted. It's literally from Tasnim news agency. It's the real account. Let me see if any of the other state news agencies have updates on this. But huge update there. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. That's the one place I've seen that report. Actually, I think I saw it 2 places. Give me a moment, folks. Sorry. I don't have that. I don't have the footage anymore of the. I haven't of the crash site thing. But I do have something else I can show you while we're waiting for that. Give me a moment here, guys. Sorry. Thanks for your patience. Breaking news update. Breaking news update. This is from State News, another state news agency update, guys. Hang on. Iranian state media Mehr news agency reports that, according to an executive assistant to the president, according to executive assistant from the president, oops, sorry. Let's come back to me here. According to an executive assistant for the president of Iran, at 1:30 contact with the helicopter was lost. We communicated several times with one of the helicopter passengers and a member of its crew. All cadres were mobilized to work hard to search for the helicopter, but the weather and road conditions in the area are difficult. Okay, so this is Mehr News Agency saying they talked to an assistant to the Iranian president. And he says that about 8 hours ago, contact with the helicopter was lost. We have communicated several times with one of the helicopter passengers and a member of the crew. The weather and road conditions are making the search difficult. All right, I'm going to post, I have another video I'm going to show you right now. Maybe, hopefully we'll get the video from the video from the crash, near the crash site back. This here is live video via AFP. Oops, I don't want to do that. Kind of hard to see here. Oh, what happened? Now we lost that? Oh, we lost that, it looks like. All right. Oh, that wasn't live video. The one of the red crescent was not live video. All right, we lost that video. I thought it was live. That was of Iranian red crescent. I think we're supposed to get the video back from near the crash site. All right, a lot of developments going on here. All right, let's just go over what we have heard from state media. Again, according to Iran's Mehr news agency, which is Iranian state media, Mohsen Mansouri, the executive assistant to the Iranian president, said at 1:30 p.m. contact with the helicopter was lost. That is about 8 hours ago. Mansouri says, we communicated several times with one of the helicopter passengers and a member of its crew. Weather and road conditions in the area are making the search difficult. So, multiple reports in Iranian state media that multiple people from the helicopter have been in contact with Iranian officials. I don't know exactly how many people were on it, but on the helicopter were at least the Iran's president. The state media said that Iranian president was on it, the Iranian foreign minister, the head of the East Azerbaijan region in Iran, and also a religious official or religious leader. But again, big news. Iranian state media reporting that multiple people from the helicopter have been in touch today with home base or whatever it is. Trying to get you more updates here. Let me see what I can find for you. If I get video back, I will certainly bring it to you. You know, it's originally this was called a hard landing, and then the state media started calling it an accident. They did call it an accident, but who knows? I mean, maybe it was a hard landing. Maybe it was an emergency landing. And people are okay. Okay, I have an update from the Iranian Red Crescent. I have a couple updates. Let me read you this from Tasnim State News Agency. So again, Tasnim is reporting on multiple platforms. Tasnim says that this state media says the executive vice president said one of the promising points is that communication was established with one of the passengers of the helicopter and a member of the flight crew, which shows that the severity of the accident was not too high because two people contacted us on several occasions. So the executive vice president is saying that both a passenger and a crew member, after the helicopter went down, several times contacted officials. Also, state media reports that the scope of the incident has been determined up to a radius of 2 kilometers and the work is being followed. So Iran's Tasnim state media says the helicopter site has been narrowed down to a radius of 2 kilometers. But search work is slow due to foggy and cold weather. So again, Iranian state media has says the executive vice president says that they have narrowed down the site of the crash to a radius of 2 kilometers, and which is what, like a little over a mile, like a mile and a quarter. And that so they basically have, roughly a circle that's about a mile and a quarter wide, and they know the helicopter is somewhere in there. That's what the executive vice president is saying. Also, again, they are saying that one of the passengers in the helicopter and one of the people who worked on the helicopter several times today after the helicopter went down contacted them. And the executive vice president thinks that shows that the severity of the accident was not too high. Also, the Red Crescent says they are getting closer to the accident site. 65 specialized teams are searching. The conditions of the area are complex and difficult and have made the search slower. Due to the darkness and of the night and the rain, the operations are difficult to proceed. That is from the Red Crescent, according to state media in Iran. We are bringing you live updates here. Wow, I was not expecting to hear that. Quite an update that they say that multiple people from the helicopter have been in touch with them today. I might have an update here for you. Hang on a moment here. Hang on a moment. I am seeing an unconfirmed report, and I can't find the original report. So I want to find the original report before I tell you about it. We don't know when those communications happened from the two people on the helicopter. But again, Iranian government saying that one of the passengers and one of the people working on the helicopter several times were in touch after the helicopter went down. Do I have any of the video back? I have the video back. I have the video back from the area, the foggy area. I got the video back, guys. Hang on a moment. Let me get that video up there for you. I just need an update. I need to take a second to get this video back up. One moment here. It's coming right now. Here it is. I got it. There it is. There's the video. There's the live video. Oops. You are looking, look at that fog. Oops, I'm sorry. I keep doing the wrong thing here. Let's do this way. Look at the video. Look at the fog. This is live video near the accident site. You can't even see anything. Just make sure this is working here. Okay. That is a live video. I'm actually going to shrink the video a little bit so you can see a little better. But I'm not making this up. That is a live video. You're looking at a live video from near the accident site, and it looks like that. That's how foggy it is. So just to repeat, the Iranian government is saying, an assistant to the president is saying that two people from the helicopter were in touch several times after the helicopter went down. Yeah, I mean, you can, there's some, it's so hard to see anything there. I think I saw the quote attributed. I think it's the executive vice president. I saw one translation said the executive assistant to the president said that. I think it's the executive vice president who made that announcement about the two people from the helicopter having been in touch several times. Yes, the person who made that quote is Mohsen Mansouri, I believe his name is. who works in the government there. Yes. Here. Mohsen Mansouri is the executive vice president, is the vice president for executive affairs. He is the one who said that two passengers from the helicopter, one passenger and one crew member had been in touch multiple times after the helicopter went down today. That is who said it. The executive vice president for the vice president for executive affairs. This is a live. Oh, hold on a second. The video froze. The video froze. I apologize. The video froze. It's a live video. It froze. I didn't realize it froze. Hang on a second, guys. There. Now it's live. My bad. I didn't realize it froze. It was kind of hard to tell with how foggy it was. You can see it's definitely. You can see people are moving. Sorry, the video froze on me, but it's not frozen anymore. And I have it shrunk a little bit just so you can see better what's on the video. As some of our viewers said, it looks like that's a staging area or something for the search. So again, by the way, according to Al Jazeera, the Iranian presidential assistant said that contact with the helicopter was lost a half hour after it took off. So remember, the story here is, as I understand it, around 1 p.m. today, local time, the president of Iran, he's the number 2 political figure in the country. He had been near at the border with Azerbaijan, inaugurating a dam with the president of Azerbaijan. And then he got on a helicopter to leave. And his helicopter went down about a half hour after it was flying, apparently, around 1:30 p.m. And that helicopter has been missing since. The foreign minister was also on the helicopter, along with the president and also the head of the East Azerbaijan region in Iran. And we just heard in about 20 minutes, a half hour ago, one of Iran's vice presidents said that 2 people from that helicopter had been in touch multiple times after the helicopter went down. It is quite foggy in the search area. You're looking at a live video. It is mountainous terrain. It's in a mountainous area there. So you can imagine, given what you're looking at with the fog, and there's video from earlier today showing similar fog, that would slow down conditions. We have heard from state media saying that they have not been able to use aircraft or drones in the search. And I believe it was maybe the vice president. The state media definitely said that they had now narrowed down the site of the crash to a radius of about 2 kilometers, about 1.25 miles. So according to state media, they have a general idea of where this thing is, but it's between the rain and the fog and the cold and the dark. It is slowing the search to get to the crash site. There were 2 other helicopters in that convoy that made it fine. I am hearing an unconfirmed report. Breaking news. We're hearing that state television is claiming they have found the site. This is breaking news. Multiple reports say that state television is saying they found the site, but I haven't seen it myself. Al Jazeera says Reuters claims that state television says they found the site. All right, I lost that video. Hang on a moment here. So we're hearing unconfirmed reports that they have found the crash site. Hang on one moment. I'm trying to find the actual report from state media rather than a report about state media. I want to find the report myself. Where is the actual report? Hang on a moment. I'm just seeing reports saying state media said they found the site, but I haven't seen the actual report from state media yet. So I want to be careful. There's several reports claiming that state media has said they have found the crash site, but I have yet to see the actual report. So I don't care that somebody else says state media says something if I don't see it in the actual state media. So why don't we wait a second for state media to actually announce it? Because I haven't seen it in any of the state media accounts that I'm following and looking at. Believe me, if state media is saying it, sorry. So that, again, that has not been confirmed yet. I am not seeing that anywhere. I am not seeing it anywhere in state media. I am looking at a bunch of different accounts from state media and different outlets, and they haven't reported it. So I would be very careful with that report. I'd be very careful with that report because I have not seen it in any of the state media yet. No, I'm not trusting state media. What I'm saying is that I don't trust reports about what state media is saying above actually seeing it in state media. Why should I trust a report saying what state media is saying when it's not actually in the state media? And I've seen no actual state media report saying this. So if you tell me blankety blank says state media says this, well, I haven't seen it in the state media. So I don't really care. That somebody else is saying state media said something when I don't see it in the actual state media. B&O News says Iran's press TV reported the president's helicopter was found, but it has since been deleted. Reuters cited state TV. It appears to be wrong. So maybe that's what happened, as B&O News mentions. My guess is that's what probably happened. So, just because somebody else says state media says something doesn't mean they said something. If you want to know what they said, look at state media. And they haven't said it that I can see. All right, so we lost our video again. We had the video of the live shot. We don't have it right now, but hopefully we'll be getting that live shot back from the area. Kind of coming in and out there. Yes, Iran state media Mehr news agency says the Red Crescent denies local media reports about the helicopter being found. Yes, so, and to repeat, this is another report from state media. I'm going to read you this report from Iranian state media. This is just repeating something I said earlier. Iranian Vice President for Executive Affairs Mohsen Mansouri says two of the passengers of the helicopter flight communicated with the rescue forces, meaning the accident was probably of low severity. Another promising point is that the location of the accident has been identified by the Information and Communications Technology Ministry in a radius of 2 kilometers. That is from the executive vice president. So again, they say that they have narrowed down the search site to a radius of 1.2 kilometers. Oh, radius. I'm sorry, it's not diameter, it's radius. If it's a radius of 1.2 kilometers, people must have said this in the chat to me, the diameter would be 2.5 miles. So maybe we're talking about a circle about 2.5 miles in diameter. I was confusing radius and diameter. So that's what it is. I was thinking diameter, even though I was reading the word radius. But they've basically narrowed it down to a couple 2.5 mile circle. Breaking news, official denial. State News just posted an official denial about finding the helicopter. Okay? I just saw it right here. I just saw it right now. Hang on. Trying to get this clear for you. But I just read a post from state media officially denying that they had found the helicopter. That was on Telegram. Sorry, right at the moment, I'm having a little bit of an issue here with getting this translated here. But they did just deny it. So yeah, the report that they found it is being denied by the government. Just to be clear, state media is denying that they found the wreckage. Oh, why I can't read this. Hang on a second here. I need to do this with my phone. For the moment, I can't do it with my computer, so I'm doing it with my phone. Yes, they said denial of finding the helicopter carrying the president. It is not true. The Iranian Red Crescent published news about the finding of helicopter is not true. And that is from Tasnim news agency. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I'm seeing multiple things. Yeah. It's very confusing. I just saw an Iranian news site, ISNA, claim that the site has been found. This is really confusing. They posted a denial, and now it's very strange. So state news media a couple minutes ago posted a denial from the Red Crescent that the site had been found. But I just saw a post from ISNA, which is Iranian Students News Agency, which isn't like official state media, but it's, I guess, I think they get some funding from the government. They're now saying that the Red Crescent is saying that the site has been found. So it's very confusing what's going on right now. There are conflicting reports as to whether the site has been found, but it has not been said in official state media. Yeah, again, it's especially confusing that ISNA published this, but as far as official state media goes, the official state media posted the denial by the Red Crescent that the site had been found. Yes. Iran's state news agency posted a denial by the Red Crescent that the helicopter crash site has been found. So I can tell you that. So for now, those reports are false. Iranian state media Press TV also says Iran's Red Crescent rejected earlier reports regarding the discovery of the presidential copter in the northwest of Iran. All right. Yes, Mayor News Agency literally just said this. This was just posted by Iranian state media. Iranian Red Crescent says the published news about the discovery of President Raisi's helicopter and his companions is incorrect. So Iranian state media is denying that. But again, Executive Vice President of Iran is saying that two people on that helicopter made contact several times after the helicopter went down. Hey, thanks so much to Rumi for your support. I really appreciate it, Rumi. Also, Seize the Day. And SC Lady, thank you for your support. Also, thanks to, hang on a second here, as we just try to get you the latest updates here. Thanks also to Athena Gunlock for the Facebook stars. And thanks to Big Bud for the support on Twitch. All right, let's see. I'm just going to show you again. This is, do I have any video to show you yet? I haven't gotten the video back from the crash area, the general area. We've had some live video of the foggy, it looks like a staging area near the crash site. I don't have that for you right now, but hopefully I get it back shortly. If I do, I will show it to you. In the meantime, I will show you the site of the area. Reportedly, the crash happened near Uzi in northwest Iran, near Azerbaijan. And Uzi is a mountainous, foresty region there. So it reportedly happened near Uzi. In this area here, you can see there's a lot of trees there too. This crash happened, I'm calling it a crash. It was certainly an accident. I'm going to say crash because it was because the state media is saying it was an accident involving the helicopters. So this happened over 8 hours ago. Let's see what else we have for you here. Yeah, I don't know why ISNA, which is it's an Iran, it's like a well-known Iranian news outlet. I don't know why they're still claiming that the Red Crescent says the site has been found. Oh, they say they're quoting the Red Crescent as saying the possible location has been found. I don't know. Also, Al Jazeera says that IRNA state media says that the Minister of Energy denies the news that the helicopter has been found. I'm going to check some of the Iranian sources and see if they have any updates here. The Red Crescent Secretary General said, according to Iranian state media, we had reports of calls from people in the helicopter, which we are investigating. As I mentioned, the executive vice president for executive affairs said that 2 of the people on the helicopter had been in touch multiple times after the helicopter went down. So, still confusing as to what exactly is happening. Let's see if I have anything else here. Okay, I have an update here from the Interior Minister. I don't know if this is an update. Okay, this is from Iran state media. Got a couple updates for you. The Interior Minister of Iran says, we have not yet reached the target point of the accident. Considering that the area has a steep and forested slope, and on the other hand, we are witnessing heavy rain, the range of visibility is very limited. And for this reason, the rescue forces, unfortunately, have not yet reached the desired point, but the forces have a large presence in the area, and we hope that with prayers for dear people to reach the accident site as soon as possible. So that is a new quote from the Interior Minister of Iran that says, they have not reached the site yet. There's a steep and forested slope that the site is on, and heavy rain, and limited visibility. Update about the weather from Mehr News Agency, Iranian state media. Bad weather conditions at the site continue. And, hold on, what is this? They say they talked with a meteorologist who told them The current weather station closest to the site of the crash shows the rain and intensification of fog. And the rain and fog are forecast to continue and intensify until the morning. It is currently around 10 p.m. there. So the rain and fog are supposed to continue until the morning and intensify, which will not help the search. I'm going to post a link, another link with video from earlier today of the search where you can see the fog in the chat. I just posted it right now. Thank you, Spectralon White, for your support. We're bringing you the latest updates here. We are talking about this helicopter crash. Well, it's being reported as a helicopter accident over 8 hours ago in northwestern Iran. A helicopter carrying Iran's president, foreign minister, and the governor of East Azerbaijan region. And an Iranian official does claim that, and one of the Iranian vice presidents claims that 2 people from that helicopter had been in touch multiple times after the helicopter went down today. And again, the president is the number 2 political figure in Iran. All right, hang on one moment. Hang on one moment here. Why is that doing that? Give me a moment here. Ooh. That's what I need to do. What is going on with this? Guys, I just need 1 minute. I'm going to take a 1 minute break, and we will be back in just 1 minute. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. We are bringing you live coverage here of this helicopter accident of a helicopter that the president of Iran and the foreign minister of Iran were flying on today. Happened over 8 hours ago. The search continues at this hour. Big news in the last hour or so, an Iranian vice president claimed that 2 people from the helicopter, 1 passenger and 1 crew member, had been in touch several times after the helicopter went down. But they have not found the helicopter site. The vice president for executive affairs said that they have narrowed it down to a radius of 2 kilometers. So roughly a 2.5 mile circle. They have narrowed down the search area, but this is a mountainous, difficult area, very foggy weather and cold and rainy, very foggy there. So hard to see. It's near Uzi, we've heard reported in state media, near Uzi in northwestern Iran. So you can see on the map there, the Google Maps, it is quite mountainous with some trees, forbidding territory. And due to the weather, the state media said they hadn't even been able to use drones in the search. So search is ongoing for this helicopter. And we are bringing you the latest updates here. Let me see if I have anything more from state media. Just waiting to bring you more here. If I get that video back near the crash site, I will certainly show it to you, but I don't have that video right at the moment. We had some earlier, but unfortunately we don't have that right this second. You can give me a shout on X, at Lookner on X. What was I going to show you? I mean, I don't know why the vice president for executive affairs would come out and say that they had communication from 2 different people on the helicopter after it went down, unless that was true. That would be a very strange thing to say and have it not be true. But I don't know when those conversations happened and what they said. I mean, to be clear, as we said before, the vice president for executive affairs also said something to the effect of, that he believed that since they had contact with the people, it was not a serious incident. But you know, they haven't found the helicopter yet, apparently. Hang on a moment here. Scoot for Mayor says, not a good place to crash, like there's a good place to crash. Yeah, it's supposedly a steep slope where the crash site is. Okay, so Al Arabiya says Red Crescent claims rescue teams have come very close to the site of the crash. All right, let me see. There's a new announcement, I guess, floating around that they're close, the searchers. Let me see if I can get that for you. Hang on a moment. I haven't seen it in state media yet. I'm seeing some news outlets quote Red Crescent as saying they're close to the site, but I haven't seen that from state media. The state media has been posting a lot of updates. So when they have something to announce, I think we'll hear it pretty quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new from them. Hang on a second. Turkey is saying, according to state media, Turkey says they are providing a night vision search and rescue helicopter. And 32 Mountaineer search and rescue personnel. And other rescue personnel. Update from Tasnim State Media. They say there is no new news about the president's helicopter. At the time of the accident, the weather in the Perdevud forest area of Varzagan city was very unfavorable and there was heavy fog, says Tasnim News Agency. The search operation continues on foot. That's a new update from state media. The President, Raisi, is seen as a possible successor to the supreme leader, who is 85 years old. But we don't know what is going on with Raisi right now, what his condition is. They have not reached the crash site yet. There are a lot of resources out there looking. Yes, no new updates at the moment. Trying to get you guys the latest. Checking some of the messages people are sending me as well. Again, you can write to me on X at Lookner. The officially, the government said it was due to bad weather that this helicopter crashed. Current time, I believe, is 10:23 p.m. in Iran. This is new from Press TV. Iran's Press TV, which is a state media outlet, reports Iran's Red Crescent says visibility has been reduced to 5 meters in the area of the incident. Again, Iranian state media says, according to the Red Crescent, visibility has been reduced to 5 meters in the area of the incident. Look, we've seen some video from earlier in the area of the incident, and you could not see much. We saw it. We had live video before from that area. You couldn't even see cars parked 10 cars away in the parking lot. I'll post again in the chat. I'll post again in the chat a video from earlier of the fog. Yeah, I'm posting in the chat right now. I just posted a video in the chat. You can click the link to a video showing how foggy it was earlier there. And it's, I mean, we've seen reports that the fog has even gotten worse. But we were watching a live shot from like 45 minutes ago, and it was really foggy. You really couldn't see past like a few cars in the parking lot when in the video we were watching. Hopefully, I get a video from the area back again. And now, yeah, I'm not even reading this stuff. You have a bunch of countries saying like we feel bad about this, we're ready to help, and it's all this diplomatic stuff where they want to come out and, you know, say how much they care and everything. I'm not even reading all those quotes. There's all these statements from different countries coming out, so I don't really find that important, so I'm not even reading them. Again, it was reportedly near the area of Uzi in northwestern Iran after the president made an appearance inaugurating a dam with the president of Azerbaijan. And that is the area, that mountainous area with some forest there. Thanks to Jules Indigo Blue and Wecco the Duck for your support. Quick thanks to our moderators who are awesome. They are the reason that we can even have chat rooms, our moderators. We have moderating right now. Ruth Krafasi has been here, and Kinetic. Thank you so much, Kinetic. RJ, really appreciate it. All of our moderators. Thank you over there on Twitch. Bastion Girl, I got that fired. McBritches, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. Margaret Riley, K. Lowry Body over there on Facebook right now, and any others who I might be missing. Very much appreciate the moderators. Trying to get you some updates here, guys. As soon as I have anything, I will let you know. But the search continues for this helicopter. Hang on, I just got to put in a couple eye drops here. No new updates right at this moment. Big search going on in northwestern Iran. I'll also repost a post from earlier from state media showing photos of the helicopter, they said, before, as it took off. Posting that right now in the chat. Photos of the helicopter. If you didn't hear it, a vice president for Iran claimed that 2 people from the helicopter had been in touch several times after the helicopter went down. We don't know exactly what they said. The vice president said he thought it was not a serious accident, even though they haven't found them yet still. And that, that report hasn't been confirmed, but that would be a big deal, obviously, if 2 people had been in touch with them. This helicopter has been missing now for around 9 hours. Around 9 hours. By the way, ISNA, which is like they're not official state media, but they're supported by the state. They in about a half an hour, they had posted a report saying the helicopter was found. They just said the Red Crescent. Oh, they just published the Red Crescent saying it's not true that they haven't found found it. The Red Crescent said the published news about rescuers reaching the helicopter is untrue and only speculation. Excuse me. Interesting. This is a BBC report from Will Vernon. He points out that Iranian state media initially called this a hard landing. And he said a hard landing is a phrase often used by authorities in Russia to describe incidents when aircraft crash. For example, in 2022, when an IL-76 military cargo plane crashed in Russia, the Russian military initially described the incident as a hard landing. And analysts say that in Russia, the word crash is avoided by Russian officials due to fears it can cause upset or panic. This is called newspeak. Anyways, so he's saying that when they initially called this a hard landing, maybe they knew it was something more than that, but called it a hard landing. They have been calling it an accident in Iranian state media, in the reports I've read recently. I don't have any live video from the area at the moment. We had a little earlier. We don't have it at the moment. If I get it back, I will certainly put it up on the screen for you. State media has also been posting videos of people in Iran praying for the finding safe of the helicopter passengers. Really no updates at the moment. Many outlets say that Raisi, the president, has been seen as a possible successor to the supreme leader Ayatollah Khamenei, who is 85 years old. The president is the #2 political figure in the country. He is known as a hardliner. Wall Street Journal says the death or incapacitation of Raisi, if that's what happened, and the foreign minister, who's also on the plane, on the helicopter, their death or incapacity would not be expected to change the country's position. Would not be expected to change the country's posture on any of the hot geopolitical issues involving Iran. They also said, and I don't know if this has anything to do with anything. Wall Street Journal said for years, Iran has had to rely on old aircraft and equipment because of Western sanctions on the sale of planes and spare parts to the country. The government under Raisi, they said, who was elected in 2021, in an election where a bunch of candidates were not allowed to run, and a bunch of voters boycotted the election. They say the government under Raisi has been significantly harder line than his predecessor, Rouhani. Relations with the West have soured under Raisi. They say he was elected with the lowest turnout in years after a raft of other contenders were excluded. His election, said the Wall Street Journal, marked the consolidation of anti-Western hardliners in the Islamic Republic. Al Jazeera says that the Iranian Red Crescent says, due to the sensitivity of the situation in the accident area and to speed up the search operation at night, we have now increased the number of our teams to 65. Our viewer Anna Hale says that's some very rugged terrain. Indeed, it does look like it. Breaking news, breaking news. We have breaking news. Iranian state media reports the exact location of the helicopter crash was identified. Hold on. The exact location of the helicopter crash was identified. Commander of the East Azerbaijan Army. Minutes ago, a signal was received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. We are leaving with all military force to the area in question, and I hope we will give good news to the people. Breaking news right now. They say they have found the exact site. They have a signal from it. Breaking. They say the exact location of the helicopter crash was identified. Commander of the East Azerbaijan Army says minutes ago a signal was received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. And they also say, right now we are leaving with all the military forces to the area in question, and I hope we will have good news we will give good news to the people. I'm going to read that again. That's breaking news. That is from Iranian state media. They just posted that right now. They just posted it. I'm literally reading it right now, what they posted. Again, the East Azerbaijan is the region they're searching in. That's a part of Iran. They say the exact location of the helicopter crash was identified. The commander of the army in the region where they're looking says, minutes ago, a signal was received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. Right now, we are leaving with all the military forces to the area in question, and I hope we will give good news to the people. Big breaking news update from Tasnim State Media. Yes, they just posted it on there. They've posted it on multiple social media outlets. Tasnim News Agency. They say they have located the exact location of the helicopter crash. Minutes ago, a signal was received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. Right now, We are leaving with the military forces to the target area, and I hope we will give good news to the people. Okay? That is just in right now from Iranian state media. Again, we have been hearing reports from Iranian state media that the helicopter is in the near Uzi, which is in northwestern Iran, near Azerbaijan. It is a mountainous area with some forest as well. Heavy fog, bad weather tonight has been hampering, and the terrain has been hampering the search. But they are saying now, state media saying that the army is saying that they have, minutes ago, a signal received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the site. Well, I think we'll hear something soon. So remember, about an hour or so ago, an Iranian official said that they had contact from a passenger on the helicopter and a crew member several times after the helicopter went down. And that Iranian official and a vice president said he didn't believe the accident was too serious because of these contacts. Well, now the cell phone, according to state media, the cell phone, the helicopter and a cell phone of one of the crew are giving off, their signals have been detected. A signal received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. Trying to get you more updates, but let's see if state media has posted anything else. I mean, that's really, there's no, again, you're really forced with Iran to look at state media because there's not a robust independent media there that's doing their own reporting. I'm going to change the headline, by the way. Iran signal detected from helicopter, rescuers heading to it now. Because that's what they said. Hang on a moment here. Oops, there's a typo. There's a typo. All right, give me one moment here. Just fix this headline. Oops. They said the signal was dead. Was they got the signal from the hell? Oh, sorry. It's still a typo. It's still a typo. Oh no, it's not. Here it is. Oh my gosh. I think. There we go. That's better. From the helicopter and a cell phone of one of the crew. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I genuinely think they haven't found it yet, because I would think that they would have announced it by now. I mean, it's what, 9 hours after. So I think it's certainly possible that it is indeed the case they have not found it yet. I'm going to read you this report again as we wait for some updates. The report said, from Iran state media, the exact location of the helicopter crash was identified. They said, again, East Azerbaijan is a region in Iran, and that is the region where they're looking. The commander of the army in East Azerbaijan said minutes ago a signal was received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. Right now, we are leaving with all the military forces to the area in question, and I hope we will give good news to the people. Oh, I should show you if we can look here. You can't. Oh, can I? No, I can't. There's no street view in this area. I was looking for street view, but I don't see street view. So, can't give you that. But it's a mountainous area there. One of our viewers, News Guy Philly, was saying it didn't make sense that they would just find the signal now. So I do wonder, is there some sort of thing, if it's true what they're saying, that the signal's being sent in a way that they had to be closer to it, or like that because it's in the mountains, it like they had to get a certain degree close to it to actually detect it? I don't know, but maybe if you assume that this is true, maybe the idea is that the rescuers had to get close enough to the actual crash site to even detect the signal. Starkingly says maybe it's down in a canyon. They could have sent a drone. The state media already said that the weather made it impossible for them to use drones. It is very, very foggy. A report from the Red Crescent said they had 5-meter visibility. And we have seen multiple videos of the area, which shows a lot of fog. Let me keep checking here for updates. Oh, what is this? Hold on. What is this? Okay, I just saw something from State News Tasnim. Now, they say the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs said at the beginning of the incident, they were able to talk to Imam Juma of Tabriz twice, and he said, I am feeling a little bad and I can hear the sound of ambulances. Now, was he on the helicopter, Imam Juma of Tabriz? I did hear that one of the articles said that there was a religious leader from Tabriz on the helicopter. So if I'm understanding this right, and I'm not positive I am, but why? So that's really interesting, though. They're claiming that they talked to someone twice early on after it. Hang on. Yes, H.E. Mahdi Safari is Deputy Foreign Minister. Says that Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister said at the beginning of the incident, I'm assuming this means right after the helicopter went down, they were able to talk to Imam Juma of Tabriz twice, and he said, I am feeling a little bad and can hear the sound of ambulances. I'm assuming this was one of the passengers on the helicopter. For whatever that's all worth. Okay, let me just make sure I'm getting this right. So again, that's a new report from Tasnim State Media. And again, they are saying that Mehdi Safari, who's the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, said at the beginning of the incident, which I believe would be right after the helicopter went down, they were able to talk to Imam Juma of Tabriz twice, and I believe he was a passenger in the helicopter. And he said, I am feeling a little bad and I can hear the sound of ambulances. Now you might say, why didn't the ambulances? Maybe the ambulances were driving in the area and they could, the ambulances couldn't go to the side of the mountain or whatever. I don't know where the actual helicopter is. But that is an interesting, that, he could have heard the sound of ambulances in the distance, but we heard that crash site was not reachable by car. But that is an interesting report there. And so we've now had two different government officials say that they talked to people from the helicopter after it went down. Now, I can't confirm that they talked to people. I think that'd be a very strange claim to be making. You know, if it turned out that they didn't talk to anyone and they found the crash site and everybody was dead, I think that would not look very good for the government to come out to have said we talked. We now have multiple government officials who've come out and said that they talked to people at the site after the helicopter went down. So I don't know why they would be saying that if that's not true, because people would get really angry about it. Like, I don't know what good that does them as opposed to the anger it would excite. Because people would be like, you talked to them? Why didn't you save them? We're bringing you the latest updates here. Trying to get you more updates. Oops. Hang on. All right, now I just saw something else here. Hold on a moment. I'm seeing something else. So, for whatever it's worth, Tahad Nazif, who is a high-ranking Iranian politician, he posted on his social media saying, God willing, The news of the health of the president and his companions will gladden the hearts of the Iranian nation and lovers of the Islamic Revolution. So again, he posted this. He is a member of Iran's Guardian Council, I believe. Tahan Nazif. He is the youngest member of the Islamic Republic of Iran's Guardian Council, a 12-member council, powerful 12-member council in Iran. And so he's a pretty high up guy, and he posted 17 minutes ago, I'll show you here, on his X account saying, God willing, the prayers, blah, 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 peace be upon him. The news of the health of the president and his companions will gladden the hearts of the Iranian nation and lovers of the Islamic Revolution. So, and then state media reposted this. So take of that what you will. Oh, I think I have a live shot again. I think I have a live shot again from Iran. Hang on. Let me see here. Yes, I do. I have a live shot from Iran. Hang on, guys. I need to refresh it, though. Oh, no. I had it and it went away. It says stand by now. Now it says stand by. I had it, but just for a couple seconds. It keeps coming in and out. We've had some live shots from the area, like a staging area, I think it is, near where the rescue is going on, the rescue operation. And it just came back for a few seconds. All right, so again, what do we know? The government of Iran is saying that they have received a signal from the helicopter and also from the phone of somebody who is a crew member that they're heading over there now, that they two different government officials have claimed, one government official said two different people from the helicopter had been in touch after the helicopter went down, and another official said that one person on the helicopter had been in touch a couple times after it went down. So that is what we're, kind of the update here. And it's been about 9.5 hours since the helicopter went down, reportedly in this mountainous area in northwestern Iran. Thank you, by the way, to John Appleseed for your support. I appreciate it. John Appleseed, also The Dude, our new member. We're bringing you live coverage here of the latest developments in this helicopter crash of a helicopter with the Iranian president, the Iranian foreign minister, and also on the helicopter was the governor. It was the governor of the East Azerbaijan province in Iran. Let's see if we have any more updates for you. Thanks also to our new member, Eamon O'Leary. And again, yes, so this Iran state media has the same, the deputy foreign minister, I was saying to you, I was seeing that report about what the deputy foreign minister said about somebody calling from the helicopter. So Iran state media Press TV is confirming that. The deputy foreign minister says that this religious leader, the Friday prayers leader from Tabriz, which is kind of near the crash site, this religious leader who was on the helicopter called twice after the helicopter went down and said he was not feeling well and that he could hear ambulances. Okay? He said, I am feeling a little bad, and I can hear the sound of ambulances. I hope they're okay. I mean, look, it's possible that somebody could survive and then be sitting there for hours and take a turn for the worse while they're waiting. Hey, a quick thanks. Hey, that's very generous of you. SD Angel RWB, very generous of you. Really appreciate your support for the channel. Thank you. Also, thank you so much to KM, and I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Our viewer Yona thinks they survived. Well, we'll see what happens. Very foggy in the area, though. Very foggy. Because we have seen video from there showing how foggy it is. Or how foggy at least it was. Mayor News Agency, State News, reports that the commander-in-chief of Iran's Revolutionary Guard has headed to the site of the president's helicopter crash. You know, Nathan Hunt, who I follow, made an interesting point. He thought it's strange that people from the helicopter had communicated with, officials, but there's no word that the president had communicated. And his thought was something like, well, wouldn't the president be the one they wanted to talk to? So could that suggest that, so that's what Nathan said, which I think is an interesting point. I mean, somebody might say that might suggest the president is not doing well. Like if the president was doing fine, why wouldn't they just hear from the president? Why wouldn't somebody put the president on the phone? That's what Nathan was saying. So what can I say? Oh, is this new? I just saw a new update, which I haven't confirmed. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know about that. Here's an update from the Red Crescent via Mayor News Agency, State News. The deputy of the Relief and Rescue Organization says the weather conditions have made it difficult to provide relief. The Red Crescent deputy said, due to the climatic conditions of the region and its extent, which has many lowlands and heights and forests, the operation has been disrupted because this area has heavy rain and fog. So we've been hearing again and again the terrain is difficult. It's in a mountainous region, apparently, very steep region, steep slopes, heavy fog. It's dark there now, raining, cold. So we've heard a number of reports that the operation has been slowed. But no word that they've actually found the helicopter yet. One of our viewers, Juan, says, why did the copter fly in that bad weather? That I cannot answer for you. It is night there. 11:13 p.m. Iran time. 11:13 p.m. Press TV, which is Iranian state media, says the commander of the Revolutionary Guard Force, Chief Salami, and commanders have gone to the area of the incident to oversee rescue operations. Let me hold on one second here. Give me 1 second. Oh, Saudi news agent, the Saudi government says King Salman has a lung infection, and the medical team decided he should undergo a treatment program consisting of antibiotics until the inflammation goes away. Saudi government. King Salman has a lung infection. By the way, King Salman, I know this is a different story, but I just saw this, so I wanted to let you know. He is age 88. And the medical team decided that he, may God protect him, should undergo a treatment program consisting of antibiotics until the inflammation goes away, God willing. All right, I just posted that. So I wanted to give you an update on that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is it really a lung infection? I don't know. But I just wanted to pass that along. Let's see if we have any updates here about the search for this helicopter. I have an update from an Iranian news outlet. ISNA says the commander of the Northwest Army camp says, "We are investigating the general area of the accident. The region has a very cold, rainy, and foggy climate. The rain is gradually turning into snow." So that is also a concern if you have people who have survived this helicopter accident who are out there. Apparently, it's cold enough there that the rain is starting to turn into snow. I'm just posting this, sorry. Okay, update from state media from 1 minute ago. Iranian Red Crescent. There is still no news about the helicopter and its passengers. Despite the cold weather, the search operation by rescue teams is still going strong. That is the latest update from State News, Mayor News. That is the latest update from them. And again, state media says that the Army says it's starting to snow in the area. So that gives you an idea of the temperature. Sounds like it's around 32 Fahrenheit. That's what it sounds like. To repeat, they said that they had a signal from the helicopter in the phone of one of the crew members. I don't know the exact elevation there. All right, guys, here's what I need to do. We've been on the, wow, I didn't realize that. We've been on the air about 4.5 hours. So I kind of rushed on the air. What I would like to do, and didn't really eat anything, I would like to just have a bowl of cereal. I just need to eat something really fast because we've been on for a while and it's getting bad. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I apologize, but I need to do it. It's not going to be a pretty situation if I don't. So give me 5 minutes, and I'll come back in 5 minutes and update you on everything, and we'll keep going with the coverage. I'm leaving the stream up, but I just need to take 5 minutes and eat something real quick because I really didn't eat much, and it's not good. So let me do that. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, and I'm coming back, and we'll continue our coverage in 5 minutes. All right? Give or take. I'm shooting for 5 minutes, maybe 1 or 2 minutes longer, but I'll do this as fast as I can. All right? I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We are back with live coverage. We have been covering the search for the helicopter that the president of Iran was on when it crashed earlier today. And that helicopter crashed, hang on a moment, I want to say about 10 hours ago. Yes, that helicopter crashed about 10 hours ago. The president of Iran, who is the number 2 political figure in Iran, the top political figure in Iran is the supreme leader. The president is the number 2. He and the foreign minister of Iran, who's like the secretary of state, and the governor of East Azerbaijan province in Iran, and a religious leader from Tabriz were all on this helicopter because the president of Iran had gone to inaugurate a dam with the president of Azerbaijan. So, anyways, let me see if I have any updates for you. And then the helicopter went down. Hang on one moment here. Hang on one moment. Hang on one moment. Hang on. I'm just seeing if I have any... State media is not reporting anything new about it. Okay, sorry. So again, the president was doing an appearance with the president of Azerbaijan in northwestern Iran. And here's Iran right here. So we're talking about northwest Iran near Azerbaijan. And after doing that dam inauguration, the president got into his helicopter. There's a 3-helicopter convoy. And 2 helicopters made it. 1 helicopter did not. And reportedly, the helicopter went down in the area of Uzi, which is, you can see, a mountainous area with forest there and mountains. And there has been heavy fog in the area during the day. State media released videos showing fog where you could really not see very far in front of you at all. We had some live video earlier via AFP of the area showing like the fog really bad where you could only see like a few cars ahead of you. So the fog and cold weather and rain and the steep terrain have all been hampering the search according to the Iranian government. The Iranian government says, one of the Iranian vice presidents said that they had actually heard from 2 people on that helicopter several times after it went down. And a deputy foreign minister also said they had heard from one of the people on the helicopter multiple times after it went down. They heard from the religious leader on the helicopter, and the religious leader said that he was feeling a bit bad and heard ambulances. So I don't know the details of what exactly was said. But we have two high up Iranian officials are saying that they did hear from people on the helicopter after it went down. And then about an hour ago, Iran, the head of the army in this area, said that they had gotten a signal from the helicopter and from the phone of one of the crew members. And they had just gotten that signal and they were heading to the area now. But that was, the last we heard about that. So waiting to get you more updates here on this situation. And as we get more, I will bring it to you. And I am checking to see if there's been any updates in the last couple minutes, but I haven't seen them. I have an update from state media. Iranian state media Tasnim says that the Revolutionary Guard, which is an armed force in Iran, the Revolutionary Guard is using fog lights. In addition to dispatching provincial units and the Special Sabrine Brigade for search operations, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has used fog lights to find the president and his companions due to the weather conditions in the region and the heavy fog, says state news media. Okay, so we're bringing you live updates on this. Where in this area exactly it went down, I don't know. But you can see the general area where Uzi is. Mountainous, pretty forbidding terrain there. Yes, as one of our viewers mentioned, one of the state media outlets reported that there was a 5-meter visibility there. Hey, thanks, by the way, to... quick thanks to... Valerie Pobog and her husband, thank you for your support of the channel, and KM, thank you, and JMAOOA1. If the president could not serve, one of the vice presidents would take over, and then they would have an election, I guess, within 50 days, according to the Washington Post. Also, thank you, Sherman Harmon and Lisa Wilson. Sherman says, why didn't the people they spoke with at the crash site give them the GPS coordinates off their phone? Yeah, so I can't speak to that. You know, I don't know what information they had from whom and what information they were able to get, and, you know, how they talked to somebody, and could they have gotten GPS coordinates off their phone, and how long the phone call was. Were they, maybe they were texting and not talking? Were they maybe texting with the person? I don't know. So, you know, it would be, I agree, it would be good to know what they had heard exactly from all the conversations they had had with the people on board, if they really did talk to them, but I don't have that information. The one specific thing that was said by the deputy foreign minister is that the religious leader on board said he was feeling a bit bad and heard ambulances. So maybe they did get other information from them, that for all we know. I don't know. So we don't know exactly what the government knows. Rescue dogs have been sent to the area as well. According to Mayor News Agency, State News, they say that rescue dogs and their trainers will be sent from Tehran to the area of the helicopter accident in the next few minutes. I guess that means they haven't found the helicopter accident, the wreckage yet, because they literally say they will be sent in the next few minutes. Although you never know, it's like they could just be saying that to like tell people that they're working on it, you know. Someone said any official announcement. Well, remember, we're listening to state media. So if the government wants to make something known, they'll give it to state media. We're not listening to like independent news outlets, because that doesn't really, we don't have that from Iran. There's no, you know, Iran news network helicopter flying around there. And I did mention before that we had a report from the Army that it had started to snow in the area. The rain is gradually turning into snow. So that gives you an idea of the temperature there. Now, Faytux found a different report claiming an Iranian official denied that they had gotten a signal, which was in that report was in state media, by the way. But that's not state media, though, the one that's with that report. Let me look into that and see what that's all about. IRIB is another Iranian state media outlet. Okay, hang on. Hang on. All right, I got to check them. Give me a second here. Give me a moment here. See what they have to say. Sorry, I'm checking from a different Iranian state media agency to see what they're saying. Excuse me. I think I found it. I think. All right, I don't know where that's coming from. Sorry, I'm just looking into this report I saw. Okay. Oh, Press TV has it. Okay, here we go. Faytux found that. Yeah, guys, this is really weird. So Press TV, which is state media, Press TV says, Press TV is an Iranian state media outlet. They say IRGC commander reports about contacts made by president's companions after crash not factual. So multiple, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? It wasn't even, the original reports were from government officials. That's who made the original reports. So a vice president and the deputy foreign minister. Yeah. So that it's very weird. So again, Press TV, which is a Iranian state media outlet, they just posted IRGC, that's a Revolutionary Guard commander, says reports about contacts made by president's companions after crash not factual. Well, the two reports I saw were both on-camera interviews being given by a vice president and by a deputy foreign minister that I think were both on state TV. So I don't know what's going on there. It's very strange to have different reports coming from a Revolutionary Guard commander and a vice president and the deputy foreign minister. All right, hang on a second here. Oh, now I'm hearing that. Hold on. Let me see what else I can find. There's all these things floating around. Hang on a moment here. Hang on. So, State News, Tasneem State News just posted a report saying that the crisis headquarters meeting is being held to make new decisions to speed up the search operation. I don't really buy into that. I have a hard time believing that they're not going as fast as they can. So when I hear we're going to decide to speed up the search operation, that just seems like something for domestic consumption. But I just want to repeat, the reports that they had heard from someone on the helicopter after it went down, the two reports I saw were a vice president and the deputy foreign minister. And they weren't like somebody else saying they said that. They were actually on TV saying that. They went on, like, I think it was state TV and said that. So I don't know what's going on. But it is true that Iranian state media did say, the thing on the screen you see at the bottom, that is from Iranian state media. That they said that the commander of the East Azerbaijan army said a signal was received from the helicopter and the mobile phone of one of the crew at the accident site. Right now, we are still right, and they said they're heading over there. I'm going to change the headline to Iran president's helicopter continues 10 hours after crash. Still missing? Search continues for helicopter I can't even think straight. I'm going to leave the helicopter carrying Iran's president crashes. Search continues. There we go. Oops. Is there a typo? Let's see. Nope, I think I'm okay. Let's see what else we can find for you here. But it is now over 10 hours since this crashed. Yeah, and BBC says, so far at least 2 officials have talked about communicating with some of the president's companions on the helicopter. Crazy. I might have something here. I have a live shot of Iranians praying for the health and safety of the president. I'm going to play this for you from AFP. Let's see if I can get this on the screen for you. It's a delayed whoa, I can't do that. I can't have the audio playing. I can't have the audio playing because I could have like problems with copyright and stuff. But let's see. Can you not hear it now? I think that's good. You're not hearing anything, are you? You shouldn't be. So that is a delayed live shot from Iran via AFP. And it's Iranians praying for the health and safety of President Raisi, according to Iranian press. Okay, people are saying they're not hearing. Yeah, they were. I just want to make sure. I don't know if they're playing prayer, if it's like recorded or something. I got to be careful with copyright stuff. So, anyways, that is them praying somewhere in Iran. I believe it's Iranian state media. But this video is from AFP, which actually I will put up there. It's called Delayed Live Video. That's what they're calling it. So I guess it's got a little bit of a delay on it. AFP describes the video by saying, Iranians pray for the health and safety of President Raisi, according to Iran press. Mayor News posted a video of like the searchers at night with like the rain coming down. Maybe I can, if I can get a link to it, I'll post it in the chat. Oops, sorry. Hold on a second here. Oh, update. Okay. Iran state media. Update from Red Crescent Society. Check this out. We have a new update that I'm going to read you right now. This is from Fars News Agency. New update. According to Fars state media in Iran, the head of the Red Crescent, which is like the Red Cross, says specialized rescue teams are still searching. The place of the accident is still unknown, and the places we are investigating are possible places. Again, head of the Red Crescent says specialized rescue teams are still searching. The place of the accident is still unknown, and the places we are investigating are possible places. Yeah, I mean, the state media had said, I want to say a couple hours ago, that they had gotten a signal from the helicopter and somebody on board. I don't know if that's true. Oh, Faytux reposted some weather conditions in the area. I'll post that. I'll post that in the chat. That's from ISNA. So ISNA posted a video of the searchers looking with the weather conditions, with rain coming down and fog and stuff. I just posted it in the chat. Josie Hall says, can't even believe any updates. IRNA, which is Iran State News, quotes the head of the Red Crescent Society as saying, "The situation is very difficult. The site of the helicopter accident has not been found yet." Oh, there you go. That was a delayed live. Sorry. All right. So we'll see if we get any more video from Iran. If we do, I will play it for you. But I don't have any right now. I will show you again the general area where state media says they are looking, near Uzi in northwest Iran. There's, oops, you can't see what I'm looking at now. Sorry. There you go. There is Uzi in northwest Iran. There. Mountainous area, hard terrain to search in. He has now been missing for around, the helicopter crash was about 10.5 hours ago, reportedly. It would seem strange to me if it was really true, as state media reported, that they had talked to people multiple times in the helicopter afterwards, and as state media reported that they had gotten a signal from the helicopter and a phone near a phone from one of the people on the helicopter. It would seem strange to me that maybe they're not making more progress. But at the same time, I mean, we should remember, it's dark. It's been foggy and rainy. It's been very foggy at times there, very foggy. This could be on the side of a mountain where we saw a report that they couldn't even bring cars there. So, I mean, it's a pretty remote area. That's the thing. So I wouldn't, maybe it's just that I mean, you're looking, this is where one of the state media outlets said it crashed near Uzi. So, yeah, if it's on the side of a mountain at night with fog and rain and cold, that could be tough to find. If they're going on foot through, especially if it's in like a forest or something, so who knows? All right, let's see what else we can give you here. Checking for other updates. You can reach me on X at Lookner. And again, I'll post again a link from state media, video of search conditions, according to state media. I'm posting that in the chat right now. Their president was in a helicopter crash over 10 hours ago, and they still can't get to the crash site. All right, hang on a moment here. One moment here. Hang on a second here. It's 12:11 Iran time. One of the viewers asked for the Iran time up there. I'll put it up there for now. I have no idea what we're looking at for a timeline here. They could announce something in 5 minutes. They could announce something in tomorrow. You know? I can't tell exactly what's going on there. Thanks to Spectral on White, by the way, and Tobias Beharrell, thank you. And also our moderators, Kinetic, thank you for modding. They're the reason that we can even have chat rooms here. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Bastion Girl, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Papa Bear, Surly Dev over there on Twitch, on Facebook, K. Larry Body, Christina Neal, Margaret Riley, Ronald Egnor, thank you. Thanks for the Facebook stars, Kristen McConnell Gates. Thank you, Kristen. And thanks to Tim Mado1 over there for your support on Twitch. And No More T. Vickersar for your support on Twitch as well. And Big Bud, thanks. All right. Let's try to get you some more information here. Yeah, when I came on the air, I thought this was going to be a short stream. I was like, oh, they'll just announce they found it right away. Update. News update. News update. We have a Red Crescent says we have identified. We have identified another location, and our search teams are in that area and are searching so we can give news to the people. That's a new update from state media, from the chairman of the Red Crescent. That's from the mayor's news agency. So, the chairman of the Iranian Red Crescent, which is doing the search, I guess, or maybe, I don't know if they're overseeing the search, because I think the Revolutionary Guard is, who knows who's overseeing the search. But they're like the Red Cross. They're heavily involved in the search. The chairman of the Red Crescent says, according to the information we have identified another location, and our search teams are in that area and are searching so that we can give news to the people. Another location. The chairman of the Red Crescent also said, rescue teams are searching the places we thought we were looking for the most. The places we thought we were looking for the most. I don't know what that means. Also, the conditions are difficult and there is fog and rain. State media, Tasneem says the search range has been narrowed. State media. A couple more updates to you. Iranian state media just posted, Tasneem, the search range of the helicopter carrying the president has been narrowed. You take that as you will. They just posted that. They just reported that. Press TV, Iranian state media says, Iranian army commander, search underway in area of crash site inch by inch. Weather conditions are worsening. Yeah, when they say stuff like the search has been narrowed down, I don't know that that's true. We are bringing you live coverage here of this helicopter crash. There were 3 helicopters in this helicopter convoy, and 2 of them made it fine. Yeah, one of our viewers pointed out that about 4 hours ago, state media announced that they would be getting to the site within 30 minutes. The crash happened around 1:30 p.m., reportedly around 1:30 p.m. local time, which would mean there were almost 11 hours after the crash. Thank you to Ronald Kame for the gift memberships. Also, thanks Judy Booty. She thinks they're waiting to announce his passing. You know, as I said earlier, the longer we go, the more I think they really haven't found it, because I don't think it does them much good to take a long time to find it. I don't think it puts the government in a great light if they, you know, are taking a ton of time to find where the president's helicopter is. That's just my thought. But who knows? Who knows what they know? And even if they haven't found him, will they say anything right away if they do? That I don't know either. Faytux News posted he thought that if they found him overnight, they would wait until morning to make an announcement. I can't say. But that is the, why is it, why are these things, I don't know why I'm seeing photos there. Why are there photo things here? How do I get rid of those? Anyways, maybe they were there before. Anyways, this is the area called Uzi, which is supposedly, the state media had reported the helicopter had gone down in this area. These photo things. When did that happen? How do I get these off? I don't think I ever turned these things on. They're tourist spots. I don't know what they are, but I never turn. I'm going to try to refresh here. I got to refresh this. I don't know what that's doing. All right, hang on a second. Let me just get this back here. All right, we're in Iran. We're talking about northwest Iran, sorry. Up here, north of Tabriz. There's Uzi right there. This area. I guess they're just there. Maybe I missed them before. Jerry says, why would they be flying in this kind of weather? Yeah, so Press TV just reported. Press TV is an Iranian state news outlet. They just posted a really old report. They just said reports radius of search operation have been reduced to 2 kilometers. That's a statement that was made hours ago. So I don't know why they're posting that now, because that's hours old, that statement. Oh. Okay. So, hey guys. So, there's been no report. I had mentioned to you earlier that I'd seen some report claiming that state media was denying the reports that people on the helicopter had been talked to after the accident. So that report I didn't actually see in state media anywhere. It looks like it wasn't actually in state media. So Right now, I have not seen any report in Iranian state media denying what the deputy prime minister, what the deputy foreign minister and a vice president went on TV and said. Both of them said that people who were on that helicopter had been talked to, had been communicated with after the helicopter crash. Okay, so I have not seen that be denied yet by state media. Can I guarantee you it's true? No, but I have not seen any kind of official state media report denying that. One of our viewers says maybe the helicopter disintegrated on impact. Yeah, I mean, if it went down fast, it could have. I don't know enough about this to know what you'd expect to see or not see. I can't imagine that it being in the dark and foggy really helps matters. Maybe it's in the middle of one of these forests of trees on the side of a mountain, right? So, you know. But I don't know enough about search capabilities to be able to intelligently comment on it. But I can say that it's now been about 11 hours since this helicopter carrying the president went down, and they seem to have not found it yet. Mike Benter says, do you really think you will get accurate information from Iranian state media? Well, in certain contexts, I think you will. Because I don't think it looks good for them to not have found him yet. So I would be shocked if they found him a while ago and they're withholding that information from the public. I don't think it does them any good to do that. State media says many ambulances are present at the place to go to the place immediately if they find it. Two ambulance buses and 12 ambulances are present in the area to be used if needed, says Iran state media. Oh, the Minister of Health is saying this. The Minister of Health was just on state TV, I guess, talking about the ambulances and the medical team in the area. I mean, you know, at a certain point, they got to say this stuff, I'm sure, for domestic consumption. But it's not going to be daylight for a while. It's 12:28. 12:28 time. Oh, hold on a second. I think I have a live shot. I think I have the live shot back from. Hang on, from Iran. We got the live shot again. Hey, look, I got the live shot again. Rescue workers near the site of accident involving Iran presidential helicopter. That is live. That's a live shot from Iran via AFP. I got this. I got it back. Let me make sure it's not. Yeah, now, as one of the viewers just mentioned, it's much less foggy there than it was. I'm assuming this is near where the previous live shot was, but we were seeing live shots several hours ago with just tons of fog. So again, that is a live shot from near the crash site, apparently. Some sort of staging area, it looks like. Might need to refresh this. Hang on a second here. Might need to kind of refresh everything. It's going to pause for a second. We'll see if this helps. It's coming back. There you go. Can rescue workers near the site of the accident. That is what this is showing us via AFP. What I'm going to also post is oops. Put that down there. All right, so we got you some video. That's helpful. Hang on a moment. Oh. I also wonder, are we going to get fewer updates? Because now it's 12. Now, when it gets really, now it's getting really late night Iran time. Are they just going to stop? Are the state media outlets going to just stop posting updates overnight? Maybe I'll put this over here because it's hard to see here. There. Peter says, I would have thought they would have keep providing updates. Most of Iran is probably awake and glued to the TV internet. You might be right. I mean, it's pretty important. So I'm just checking for updates. Again, the Minister of Health says there are 2 ambulance buses and 12 ambulances there. I don't know if that bus is an ambulance bus or not. I can't tell. Oh my gosh. Continuing to bring you live coverage here. It has been about 11 hours now. 11 hours since the helicopter carrying the president and the foreign minister crashed in northwest Iran. Don't forget, the foreign minister was on this helicopter too. It's the head official when dealing with other countries, basically. It's like the Secretary of State. So the helicopter with the foreign and the governor of one of the provinces is on there. But a helicopter with the president and the foreign minister has been now missing for like 11 hours and counting. Thank you to Black and Yellow for becoming a member, and also Bald and Snarky. Oh, did one of the lights go off? It seems like I'm seeing less flashing lights. Oh, that's it. We can see the ambulance buses. Hey, look, that is an ambulance bus. You can actually see it on the screen. It has like an ambulance symbol on it, the one in the foreground, not the one that's driving. The one in the front is an ambulance bus. The white bus. So those are the two ambulance buses. I didn't notice that before. Now I just noticed it. Well, the health minister said there were two ambulance buses there. I think we're looking at them. Thanks to Red Squirrel 82 for your support. Not seeing many updates the last few minutes. 12:36 a.m. My guess is the temperature is around freezing because there was a report from state media that said some snow had started happening there. I mean, you have to think they have some idea of where it is. I mean, they know where the helicopter took off. They know when it went down. They know what route it was taking. There were two other helicopters in that helicopter grouping. So, if nothing else, you think they would have to have a general idea of where it is. NBC reports that Senate Majority Leader Schumer says intelligence authorities have informed him there is no evidence of foul play in the helicopter crash. That's from NBC News, guys. NBC News. Senate Majority Leader Schumer says intelligence authorities have informed him there is no evidence of foul play in the helicopter crash. Oops, sorry. You're looking at a live video near the crash site via AFP. All right, let me do something real quick here. I am going to... Hey, thanks, Red Squirrel 82. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a quick 1-minute break. I'm going to leave the video up. Coming back in 1 minute. Okay. So hang tight. Hang tight, and I will be back in 1 minute. All right, we are back. Thanks for your patience, everyone. All right, let me just see. We are still covering this. The helicopter is still missing that was carrying the Iranian president and the foreign minister today that crashed about over 11 hours ago, reportedly, in northwest Iran. It's still missing. They have not found it. Very few updates. Let's see what we have here. A statement from the Army via state media, Tasnim news agency. One of the things the Army says is the weather in the region is very cold, rainy and foggy, and the rain is gradually turning into snow, but this will not hinder our continuous efforts to give good news to the people of our noble country, God willing. That is a staging area you're looking at, I believe. Nice Dog said you missed some buses and cars leaving the area when I was gone. Well, I'll see if I can find any updates that I can give you. Update. Tasnim State Media says, now maybe this happened at 3:30 and not 1:30. Commander of the Ashura Corps, Ayatollah Al-Hashem called at around 3:30 today and said, "We saw an accident, please help." That might be a bad translation. I'm going to try to get that. That's kind of a weird update. I don't know. Who is Ayatollah Al-Hashem? He is. Okay. He is the he's a religious official. Oh no. He's the person that was on the plane. He was the one that was on there. Okay. I think that's a bad translation. I believe this person, Muhammad Ali Hashem, is the person, religious official, who was said to be on the helicopter, because one of the state media reports said the religious official on the helicopter was the head of Friday prayers in Tabriz. And yes, you can see here, if I show you this, Muhammad Ali Hashem is, according to Wikipedia, the Imam of Friday prayer in Tabriz. So if I'm reading it right, I think what the new report in state media is saying is that, because the deputy foreign minister said that that religious official, had called from the helicopter. So I think what the report is that he called around 3:30 and said, "We were in an accident, please help." It was translated on X as "we saw an accident," but I think it might be a mistranslation. So let me try to get, maybe I can find a better translation of that for you. Oh, I got it. Yes. No, yeah, so they are reporting that he called around 3:30 and said, "We saw an accident, please help." I think that's probably "we were in an accident, please help." And that doesn't mean it would have happened at 3:30, although it could have. It could have been after. I don't know. It's confusing. So I'll wait and see if I can hear more about that report. It's a little confusingly worded right now. I got to check some other reports here too. Just let me refresh some things and see what else I can find. Yeah, one of our viewers mentioned fog is coming in again. It does seem to be getting a bit foggier there on the camera shot. Yes, the three other people, according to Mer News, which is state news, they're saying the president, in addition to the president of Iran, also in the helicopter were the foreign minister of Iran, the governor of East Azerbaijan province, and the person I just mentioned, Ayatollah al-Hashem, I think his name is, who's a religious leader in Ali Hashem, a religious leader in Tasnim. Oops, sorry. Did I not go back to the video? Where did I go? Where did I go here? Let me go back to the video. There we go. Okay. So, because state media had reported earlier, I believe, that the crash was around 1:30 p.m. That's the number I've been using. So there's a Tasnim state media is saying that the forecast calls for snow. Forecast of snowfall in the area of the helicopter accident. I'm sorry I don't have more updates for you right now, but I'm just kind of like you trying to get more information. Yeah, multiple Iranian state media sites are referring to this as an accident. So I'm calling it a crash. I think it's fair if they're calling it an accident that I'm calling it a crash. Hey, thanks to Timothy Worley for your support. Thank you, Tim. Also, George Wing Sr. and Phil Swede. State media, Tasneem says, due to the very poor and foggy conditions of the difficult to access area, there is still no clear prospect of the search results. The area where this crash happened reportedly is a mountainous area in northwestern Iran, north of Tabriz. Where is it here? I lost sight of it. It's Uzi. I have to look it up now on the map. I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you if I can. Uzi, Iran. A lot of mountains, forests. Almost 1 a.m. now. Almost 1 a.m. Trying to get you more updates here. People in the chat, some people keep saying it's confirmed he's dead. Now, who is it confirmed by? Is your source random person on social media? Because that's not confirmation. The government is saying that they're still looking for him. The state media is saying they're still looking for him. So I don't know who these people you are who are you're quoting to say it's confirmed. I just keep people saying that. No, the helicopter has not been found. Again, who are you going off of when you make these pronouncements? Who are you going off of when state media and government officials are still saying we're looking for it? Who are you going off of saying it's confirmed? Because people keep saying this stuff. And so who are you? What are your sources? Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen many updates recently at all. Nothing particularly significant. Believe me, I'm looking. Let me check something here. Oh, that's interesting. Well, it's not really in the right area. So a lot of people are tracking this thing that left, I believe, from Turkey. I don't know if this is, somebody said it was a drone. I don't know what it is. Is it a drone? Is it a plane? I'm not sure. But it's not going to the search area that I can see right now. So let me show you this from Flight Radar 24. Flight Radar 24. So I believe that's Turkey right in here. I guess. But you can see, and then there's Tabriz. But the crash area is north of Tabriz, I believe. So we're not seeing this thing fly in circles yet. I think Turkey has said they're going to send aid, so maybe this is a drone or some kind of aircraft that's going to help in the search, but it doesn't look like it's searching right now. No, there was that one report that said Jaffa, but then a couple other reports said in the Uzi area. Where is the border there? Yeah, if I go over here, I can show you. There's Uzi right there. So it's a bit north of northeast of Tabriz, about 45 miles north, close to the border. So that's not where this thing is going right now. You know, it's not this, whatever aircraft this is, it's not going in circles or anything like that. So maybe that is something being sent to help, but it's not searching right now. Monica says probably waiting till daylight in a few hours. Anyways, I'll keep an eye on it. One moment here. It is 1:05 now, local time. The plane is still not found. The plane, the helicopter. I'm sorry, I said plane. The helicopter is still not found. Not a lot of updates at the moment, I'll tell you that. Going back to that, I don't know if it's a drone or a plane. It is actually going north now. Maybe it is going to search. Remember, so the area that I have seen reported of the crash is near Uzi. Uzi's up here. There's Uzi's right there. So if this thing that came from Turkey goes up here and starts circling around, that could be interesting. That is this. It's an aircraft that just flew from Turkey. But the crash area I've seen reported is up in here. You're looking at Flight Radar 24, by the way. So we'll see if this thing goes up here and starts circling or something. Oh, hold on. Look this up. Hang on. Intel Crab says it is a long-range surveillance drone. So Intel Grab, who knows what they're talking about, says this is a long-range surveillance drone. That's what this is. But it looks like it's going back to Tabriz. Or is it searching here? Now it's going back and forth. Look at this. Interesting. I don't know if it is. Maybe it's doing a... Because again, the reported crash site is like up here. Or is it further up? It's near Uzi. Up here. Yeah, there's Uzi right there. Anyways, we'll see what this does. So we have, look at the fog there. That's video near the crash site from AFP. Digital Dummy says, very bad look for the Iranian government. They can't even keep their president safe. Real quick, guys, I'm going to just cut away from the video just for a second. Give me a moment. I just want to reset something here. Give me one moment. Hang on one moment. Give me about 30 more seconds. I'm getting the video back up on the screen for you guys. Just give me a moment here. Still a little choppy. Hold on. Trying to make the video a little better for you. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Let's see. Yeah, I know the video is a little choppy. Oh, hold on. Now it's still choppy. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Give it a second. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't really. It is what it is with the video right now from there. So I know it's a little less fluid than we would like it to be, but that's the way it is right now. Hey, look, guys. Look at this. Look, this is very interesting. Very interesting. So according to Intel Crab, this is a surveillance drone, and it definitely flew from Turkey. It definitely flew from Turkey, and it is heading towards the crash site. Look, guys, because Uzi is up here. See, it says Uzi? It says Uzi right there. So that's reportedly where it's headed right for it. It's heading right towards it. It's heading right towards it. Wow. Crazy. Thanks to the viewer who mentioned they were seeing it on the drone. They were seeing it on Flight Radar 24. This is the drone from Turkey. I think it's going to start searching up there. That's certainly not a promising sign. Oops, I got to take off this live video text because it's not live video at the moment. Hey, thanks to Katya T and a Jeepsy Soul and Miss Pac-Man 1974 and Robin Ridge. Yeah, I mean, this really makes it look like they haven't found it. I mean, to me, it was like at this point, I would be surprised if they had found it because I would think they'd want to just say they had found it because it doesn't look great that to say they haven't. But, I mean, now we have this drone going up there. One of our viewers said, President Raisi is dead, says an Atlantic writer, citing a source close to the Iranian president. At this point, I couldn't care less about a report like that. I couldn't care less. Obviously, he might not be alive, right? I mean, he was in a helicopter. It went down. They haven't found it, 12 hours later, 11 hours later. So obviously, there's a chance he's not alive. But some writer or some reporter saying, I talked to a source that said it, what does that even tell us? That tells us really nothing much new. It's either going to be confirmed at this point, it's either going to get confirmed by the government if he's dead or not. So that's really what we need to wait for. Yeah, it's not like it's big news that he might not be alive. Of course he might not be alive. But again, we keep having people saying it's confirmed because I heard it somewhere. No. The big confirmation will be if the government says it's true or not, because they will say it or not. They're not going to hide it. They can't indefinitely hide if he's not alive. So I just really don't care about these at this stage of the game when we already know there's a decent chance he's not alive or he's severely hurt. I just don't care about these other reports. Some channel in some country says he's dead. I don't care. That's not, at this point, We already know there's a chance of it. The thing I care about now is the official announcement, because anything else doesn't really sway me that much one way or the other. So you cannot mention those in the chat anymore if you want to. You know, I mean, at this point, guys. You know, it's one thing if there's no report whatsoever that anything is amiss. And then you hear various sources saying something has happened to this person. You're like, wow, I had no idea. But we already know that the helicopter's gone down. And we already know that it hasn't been found for hours and hours and hours and hours. So does it really make a big difference if some writer somewhere says they talked to a source that, that says he's dead or anything? Really, the only thing that's really going to make a big difference at this point is the government saying either he's alive or he's not alive. That's what we have to wait for right now. This is very close. We're getting this. It's really striking to see this surveillance drone going towards the reported area of the crash. Wow. I bet it's going to start going back and forth now. There it is. It's an Uzi. There's Uzi. That is a, right there, that is a, what is that, a mine? I think it's a mine where a couple different outlets in Iran, a couple different state media outlets said this is the area of the crash. Thanks to Janice McConnell. I appreciate it, Janice McConnell. Thank you. It is going pretty fast. Oh, there you go. It just turned. There you go. It is now searching. Wow. How about that? Incredible. Incredible. It is. Look at that. Look at it's doing us. It's going back and forth. Amazing that we can see this. Crazy. Look at that. It is crazy that we can see this right now. And I never thought this would be on Flight Radar. Wow. ISNA, Iranian outlet, says this is a Turkish drone. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm going to post this. Look at this, just incredible. So, again, that is a Turkish drone. Iranian media outlet also says that's a Turkish drone that's helping to search. And it's right in that area near Uzi where the helicopter was reported to have gone down. Crazy. Just a second, I'm going to show you here. That is live video from Iran via AFP. You can see how foggy it is there, and it seems to be raining or snowing or something. That is some live video, albeit a little bit choppy, from Iran, showing you the scene. It looks like a staging area there near where the search is taking place. And this is this drone, which is, again, just crazy we can see this on Flight Radar 24. It just flew from Turkey. Thanks to Matt Parker for your support, and All That's Random, and Ricky Field. Wow. Let me check and see if I have any updates for you. Give me one moment here. Let me just take you back over there. That is the shot from Iran. I am not at the moment seeing any big updates. Yes, guys, Turkish state media confirms that this is indeed a Turkish drone. It's a Turkey reconnaissance drone that is confirmed by state media. Oops, sorry. I'll show it to you here. Yes. No, that's not it. Sorry. Hang on a second. I'll get it on the screen for you. Right here. Where is it? Here. That is confirmed to be a Turkish reconnaissance drone, which is searching in the reported crash area. And again, Iranian state media is saying that this is a Turkish reconnaissance drone. And I think I have a photo of it. I have a photo of it, if this is correct. I think that I can tell you a photo. I can show you a photo of it. Yeah, see, it says Akinci. It says Akinci, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong. That's an Akinci drone. For now, I'm gonna say it's Akinci, even though I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Check this out. There it is. See, Akinci. Akinci. That's the drone. It's one of the. It's a drone like that. Look at that. Wow, that's from Wikipedia. It is 40 feet long. It is 40 feet long and has a wingspan of around 65 feet. Akinci, says Alex. All right, maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, whatever. But that is it. So it's a sizable drone, 40 feet long. Andrew says, how can a drone even see in the fog? It's pretty dense fog. I don't know if it's using any kind of, heat detection or something like that. Infrared. It really is incredible. So it just made a circle. Look, guys, it made a circle or an oval, and Uzi is right there. This is where we heard that the crash was around. Really incredible that we can see it. That's quite something. Oh, let me go back for a second to, let's go back. That's the video from Iran. Near live video there, near the crash site. It's wet there. Let me go back here for a second. Hang on. Let's do this. Let's go back to the drone. This is via Flight Radar 24. We're literally looking at a surveillance drone, a Turkish surveillance drone that is looking in the area of the crash. Our viewer Omanra thinks the thermal may not see the crash after a while laying in and under freezing foliage. There's that video again. Okay, the video's looking a little more smooth now. Sorry. That's a little better. It's not as choppy as it was before. Guys, look at all these vehicles. Hey, these vehicles are all going somewhere. This is in Iran. Look at all these vehicles near the crash site. Where are they all going? Are they leaving? Are they going somewhere else? That's a lot of vehicles going somewhere at the same time, isn't it? Look at this. They're going somewhere. One of our viewers says, look at the mud. Yeah, imagine, again, it's cold, it's rainy, it's foggy. People maybe trying to climb up the side of a mountain on foot. And that it is, again, it's just incredible to see this. The drone is literally circling in the area where state media had said that the crash was. Just incredible. Now, to give you a sense of the distance, so just eyeballing it, it looks like it's like between here and here is like about maybe 10 to 15 miles. So this thing is not doing a 1 mile loop, because I can see on the bottom of the screen, a mile is like that. It looks more like it's around a 10-mile diameter here. Something like that. James Ryan thinks that the drone has located the crash. Again, and there's that video from Iran right there. Ooh, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? What's he doing? Oh, so there's a bunch of vehicles in the staging area there. Ooh, the buses are moving. Hey, breaking news. We got more vehicles moving. I don't know. We seem to be seeing a lot of vehicle movement over there in this staging area near the crash site. Oh, a good point from Stephanie Kerr. She points out that the drone is about 31,000 feet in the air. True. Thanks, Stephanie. Guys, a couple people are saying CNBC said they found the helicopter. I am almost positive CNBC is posting a several hours old false report. There were reports of this several hours ago. So my guess is that you're reading some article on CNBC that's several hours old, or just hasn't been updated, or they're not really paying attention, okay? It is just not going to be the case that you're not hearing it anywhere, but CNBC all of a sudden reports it. So I'm almost certain, because this happens with stories like this, is some report comes out several hours ago and somebody else sees it and they just repeat it and they don't know that, well, no, that's not true because we heard that 3 or 4 hours ago. Because again, state media has issued reports today saying, several hours ago, state media said, we've gotten a signal from the crash site. I don't know if that's true. But if you're not really paying attention, you can read that and say, oh, I guess they found it. But doesn't suggest to me that they found it when you don't have state media saying that anymore and you have a Turkish drone searching in the area. All right, let me see what else I can find you. New report from state media Mehr News Agency. The Ministry of the Foreign Affairs of Iran has released a statement. Last Sunday afternoon, unfortunately, the helicopter carrying the president and the Minister of Foreign Affairs and some other companions had an accident in the Warzgan region of East Azerbaijan province in Iran. Despite the adverse weather and environmental conditions, the efforts to reach the rescue teams to the accident site continue with earnestness and hope. So they literally said, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, 3 minutes ago that they haven't found it yet. The Islamic Republic of Iran sincerely thanks and appreciates the expression of human emotions and solidarity of a large number of governments and nations and international organizations with the government and people of Iran and offers of help and assistance to the search and rescue mission. So that's a statement that just got posted 4 minutes ago by state media from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, where they say they're still looking. Okay, I have an update also. One more update I want to read you from, this is from Tasnim State News Agency. Tasnim reporter says, the rescuers are searching in very difficult conditions and considering that there is no possibility of cars and motorcycles being used in the area, the forces are searching on foot. The weather is not good at all, and the cold weather has become extremely annoying, but the rescue forces and the people have not backed down and are searching with strength. Okay, there's a lot of military in the area. In the accident area for the president's helicopter, due to the high altitudes and mountains, there was no possibility of any telecommunication, radio, telephone, or mobile communication, and the operation is being carried out with difficulty. Which is confusing because a vice president and a deputy foreign minister have already said on TV today that people from the crash had contacted, people from the helicopter had contacted authorities after it went down. So both of those things can't be true. So a state media reporter in this new report says that due to the high altitudes and mountains, there was no possibility of any telecommunications, radio, telephone, or mobile communications, and the operation is being carried out with difficulty. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have an update, though. There's another update from state media. This is from the head of the Red Crescent. The head of the Red Crescent says, the accident area is a mountainous and difficult area and has special geographical conditions. An area full of forest trees. The region has lowlands, heights, valleys, and stone walls. Atmospheric conditions, rainfall, presence of fog, and the lowest level of visibility have affected the search operation. Our specialized teams are searching in the region. Environmental conditions have made it difficult for us. We do not have the possibility of car traffic, and the teams are traveling on foot and on land. Telephone communication is not possible in regional areas. We established radio communication through satellite phone and radio coverage by Red Crescent radios. Due to the deployment of operational vehicles and umbrellas, the coverage of the team is wireless. So I guess that the Red Crescent is saying that they're using their own radios and satellite phones, but they can't use their cell phones in the area, for whatever that's worth. That's a statement from the Red Crescent, and that's from Tasnim News Agency. Oh, the drone took off? Hold on a second. Hang on. The drone left. News update. News update. The drone seems to have left the area. Oh, no. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Breaking news. Breaking news, guys. It has not left the area. It is flying back up there. It is flying back up there. It has not left the area. Thank you so much to Denise Horton. Thank you, Denise. I appreciate it. And thank you, Hebrew Jerusalem Boy. The convoy helicopters that were with it, they weren't like military escort helicopters. Like, they had other officials. So my understanding is like the deputy foreign minister was on another one of the helicopters. So they landed. They made it back fine. The two other helicopters in this group made it back fine. But I think it wasn't like that the two helicopters were protection helicopters. Again, my understanding is that other officials were in other helicopters. You are looking at a Turkish surveillance drone on Flight Radar 24 searching in the area of the reported crash. 75,000 people now tracking this flight. Thanks, Shadows. Shadows thinks it could become a little glitchy if too many people are checking out Flight Radar. Thanks also to Vicky Healy for your support. And our member, Clay Stalka. Let's see if I can find you any updates here. It is 1:40 Iran time. Thanks to Enlightening Fart for the donation on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know the people in the other helicopters. I don't even know when they found out that the first helicopter had crashed. I'm just checking for updates here. Give me a moment. Thank you. Kelly Smith says, what a huge search pattern. Yeah, so going off of the key here, I want to say that's about 10 miles here between these two lines here is about 10 miles. Let's go back to the live shot from Iran for a second. That is from Iran right there. Seeing a lot of movement of vehicles. We saw a bunch of vehicles driving by before. I don't know if their vehicles are leaving there or what's happening. But that is a live shot via AFP near the crash site. I have an update here from the Red Crescent via Tasneem News Agency. Red Crescent says, according to the estimates and documents we obtained, we tried to find the most likely place where the helicopter had an accident. We are searching there, and we are searching at the bottom of the valley. Mountain conditions are difficult, fog and rain, and God willing, we will get results in the search. Look, I mean, if they don't have a specific location for this thing, I mean, they're looking in mountains with forests in the mountains. At night, in fog. So I don't know if they're going to, if they have, it sounds like they haven't found them, and maybe they'll need to wait for daylight. But they haven't found this helicopter so far. But just think about it. I mean, if it's on the side of a mountain and it's inaccessible, there's no roads you can drive up there. I mean, just think about that. Think about what that might be to search like at night, and it's dangerous. You can't see, and you're climbing up on foot the side of a mountain. Now the drone is down here. How long can you last in such conditions? That I can't really speak to. I don't know if people on the helicopter, if they're alive, if they're injured. Sounds like it's cold and wet there. Yeah, that is a sizable search area. I mean, just this is about, that little is like 3 miles. That's around 3 miles. So I think from here to here, if you told me this was like 25 miles from here to here, I'd believe you based on what the key says at the bottom there on Flight Radar 24. So this is it's a big, it's where that thing is searching is a big area. You know, if we zoom in here, right? I mean, you got to zoom, even just to see like the trees, you got to zoom in this. There's like trees there, right? So if we start zooming out here, zoom out more, you know. Then up here you have, like, see, those are buildings there. But if we zoom out, the buildings get small really fast. But again, I am eyeballing it. It looks like that distance is about 3 miles. So again, about 20 miles from here to here, maybe. I don't know when sunrise is in this part of Iran. I can look it up and see maybe Tabriz sunrise. 5:10 a.m. is sunrise in Tabriz, which is not that far away. But that's, you know, 3.5 hours away. Thanks, John Donahue. He says that the chopper might be in pieces. Yeah, some of our viewers have said the chopper might be debris, you know, so we just don't know right now. Thanks to our member Zeppelin, too. There is, hey, a bunch of people are there now over there. Look on the, that's the live video near the crash site right there. It looks like a staging area. So we are seeing a bunch of personnel over there in Iran near the crash site. See what I can find here. Take you back to that video for a second. Don't have any updates for you at the moment. The president, remember, is not the supreme leader. He is the second in political power, the president. The supreme leader is the top political person in Iran. Strange and Scary New England says, how do you lose a whole president like this? Yeah, Kerry Takahashi points out that when it gets light out, we should be able to see it on Flight Radar 24. Though I don't know if I have that enabled right now. But I do know it does that. Thank you, Kerry. Sorry, I got to remember to turn this off. We're not doing this there. I think that's under settings somewhere. Yeah, day-night line. See, I have the day-night line off because I don't want it to be dark right now. Now what? Now what's going on? Why am I not seeing this? Settings. Day-night line. Oh, yeah, there's the day-night line right there. It's kind of hard to see. Anyways, right there. I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. Keep it bright like that. There is the Turkish drone searching. Being tracked by 150,000 people worldwide on Flight Radar 24. And it is, yeah, I mean, that's a big search range, guys, you know? Just looking at the key, I mean, this has got to be around like a 20-mile difference between this and this. So it's doing a circle here, doing a circle here, or an oval, doing one down here. I don't think they, you know, the state media had reported they had narrowed the search radius down to like a mile radius. I don't think they've narrowed it down to a mile radius if that thing is searching like that. Oh, is there a distance marker on here? That I don't know. There's a distance marker on the radar. Widgets? Is there a distance? I don't know. Oops. Thank you, Iga Hamidoglu, who thinks Iranian media will say that the Turkish drone found it. Thanks, Iga. I appreciate that. Also, thanks so much. Hey, SD Angel RWV, that's very kind of you. I really appreciate your support for the channel. Thank you. Let's see if I can find any updates for you. Man, I'm just thinking it's going to take till daylight at this point. That's what I think. I might be wrong. So BNO News just said it's been 12 hours since the helicopter went down. Reportedly, it went down around 1:30 p.m. So if that's indeed true, then it's been over 12 hours. Yes, one of our viewers noted that the height of the altitude of the has changed slightly from 31,000 to 27,400 of the drone. Cyan Doodle says, wonder how long it will take to find this copter. Hang on one second here. Oops. That's that shot from Iran right there. Okay, guys. So it seems like we've heard this a million times. Mehr News Agency reports right now the operational teams of the Red Crescent are going to the area where the president's helicopter crashed. Is that really true? I don't know. We keep hearing reports for hours. We've heard reports saying they found it, they'll be there in a half an hour. So I don't really trust those reports anymore. But for whatever it's worth, Iranian state media is saying right now the operational team of the Red Crescent are going to the area where the president's helicopter crashed. Some of our viewers are skeptical. But I mean, also that drone is searching all over the place. $210,000 people are now tracking this drone flight on Flight Radar 24. It's actually making it's. Is it going to stay in that, or is it going away from there? Made a couple passes in that area there. Shout out to our moderators. Thank you, moderators. Really appreciate it. Kinetic is there. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. Thank you so much. Also on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev, all modding. Kay Lowry Body is moderating. Christina Neal. Ronald Egnor, Margaret Riley, thank you so much. Mods. Uh-oh, is it leaving the area or is it going further south? Let's see what's happening there. Almost 2 a.m. Iran time. This plane has been missing for 10 and a half. So I keep saying, I'm sorry, my brain stops when I say plane. This helicopter that was carrying the president of Iran and the foreign minister of Iran, as well as the head of the East Azerbaijan region in Iran and a religious official, has been missing for 10 and a half hours. Yes, it did go down to 21,000 feet. As one of our viewers just noted, it did go down a little further. Not a lot to see on the live shot from Iran. That's that. Supposedly it's near the search area, although maybe where they thought the search area was. Maybe the focus is going to be somewhere different. I don't know. I mean, you'd also think, well, I don't know. Again, it's just like, you'd think, first of all, you'd think they would just be tracking this helicopter in real time. But also you'd think that because it's the president, they'd be like extra tracking it. So, but look, if it's sitting there on the side of a mountain in the dark and fog in a wooded area where you can't even bring cars, could take a while. I don't know if they know exactly where it is, or even close to knowing where it is. Russia has offered assistance. I just haven't mentioned it. In terms of like real time stuff, so I don't know, I can't speak as to why. I would assume maybe that there's really no use for more than one drone at night or something like that, right? So I haven't been announcing it. Different countries have said we're going to send you stuff and offer assistance and all that. So I'm not really getting into those announcements. We'll kind of see what shows up, but because I think some of them are just like kind of just making nice to Iran. Yeah, Russia's saying we'll do something for you. It's like I don't know what exactly they're going to do. The country, when countries say this stuff, they could just be saying it, for the sake of diplomacy. So I don't have good information on what actually is going to be sent and when exactly it'll get there. So I don't have that kind of thing. So reading like press releases from countries that are designed to like make them look nice diplomatically is not really that interesting to me. But when you actually see something show up, that's different. I mean, this is something that's actually there and working. Yeah, the altitude went down again. It's doing searches at different altitudes. Now, Jacques thinks it's climbing and ascending according to the altitude below. I don't know if that, according to the altitude of the terrain below, I don't know that because it seems to be circling in the same area at different altitudes. But who knows? I am not an expert on this stuff. It's interesting it's focusing on this area a lot because we've been hearing from state media that it happened around the Uzi area. But you can see it's made a number of passes down here. Give me one moment here. I am not seeing many updates at the moment in terms of information. Oh, there's that guy. Stephanie Kerr, thank you for your support, Stephanie. She says it's getting lower and lower. But we can zoom in there. What is in here? It's a lot of... There's actually some, like some people who live in here. But mountainous, some of it looks like. Some farms. Wonder if anybody around here saw anything. Whoa, 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 it did it again, it did it again. You know what? That's that, once in a while I have that live shot on and it cuts to something else. And that's what happens. Sorry about that. Man, crazy. It just does it all of a sudden. I have no idea when it's going to do it, and it just does it. And then they cut the live shot. So, yeah, we don't have that live shot right now, which is fine. But that's what happened right there. I apologize. Wow. Crazy. Oh, sorry. Let me get this back up here. Anyways, I was just giving you a close-up on what the terrain is like down here. If we zoom in here, you can actually see the plane flying over. That drone's going pretty fast, right? I think we can do 3D view as well, just to give you a sense of it. This is Flight Radar 24. It's not a plane, though. It's a drone. So they don't have a drone picture, but this is not a plane. It's a drone. No, some of the region is mountainous here. See, it just depends on where you're looking. But it does seem to be focusing on this area. Yeah, I mean, it's really striking that the president and the foreign minister of the country are on this plane, and like it's now been what? It's getting close to 13 hours, and they haven't found it yet. Can the drone view sideways? Could they be looking north? Since it's doing, said Dean R. White, my assumption is if it's making circles, that it's looking inside the circle. That's my assumption, but who knows? Yeah, I don't understand this. So there's some people on X claiming they have a live broadcast from the drone. I know. I think I see where they're getting it from. Yeah, I'll tweet it out. So Anna, it's a Turkish news is showing like a live shot from the drone. Not that you can see much. Here. It's Anadolu Agency. It's I'll post a link in the chat. Yeah, it's legit. It's there. It's the Anadolu Agency, which is Turkey news agency. I can't steal their footage, but hang on a second here. Yeah, it's Turkish state-run media. Turkish state-run media. They literally are showing it. Turkey, yeah. So Turkey, again, they're live streaming the shot of the drone, the shot that the drone is seeing. It's pretty crazy that they're doing that. And I just posted the link. I'll post it again, so you can watch it. Link to live drone shot. Yeah, so one of our viewers just mentioned there's clouds. I mean, they could be using, they're not going to see that much with visible light anyway. It's dark out. So I assume they might be using like infrared, to detect heat. It is crazy that they're showing that. But that's a state-run news agency. That's legit footage. It's incredible. Yeah, but you're seeing a lot of clouds. Our viewer Rainer says they probably have thermal cams. It's really, I mean, they're actually showing different camera angles. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy that they're showing that. I wonder, so maybe they think it's good publicity for Turkey. They'll kind of get, people will see that they're helping Iran out. Yeah, that's real. That's real footage. Anyways, something to keep an eye on. Let me see if there's any more updates here. Yeah, I don't have other footage right now to show you. Yeah, go to I posted the link on my X account, @Lookner on X. You can go there. Just go there and you'll see it. I reposted it there. If you're not seeing the link, there's nothing I can do. I mean, all I can do is post it in the chat. If it's not coming up for you, there's just nothing I can do. I just posted it for the third time. You can just go right to my Twitter. Go to my X account, @Lookner on X. But, I mean, all I can do is post it. Hey, thanks to Walter Beasley. I really appreciate that, Walter. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up that was going on. I first heard about that from the chat, I think. I didn't even believe it. Flight Radar just posted about it too. Flight Radar 24 says this is a Turkish UAV now assisting in the search. It is A.A. Canley, at A-A-C-A-N-L-I, at A-A-C-A-N-L-I on X. That's where the drone footage is. Oh. Hey, yeah, one of our viewers pointed out it looks like maybe on flight radar they've lost touch with this craft for the moment because it's not moving. Maybe it's because it's in some weird place where it's out of connection or something, you know. The live stream is still going on Turkish state media, but on Flight Radar 24, you can't see it for the moment. Yeah, David, I already posted about it. I already posted 3 times in the chat the link to the stream on Twitter. The link of the drone. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've never seen a government post a live stream from their drone anywhere. Oh, now somebody said the video is looped? Because does it give the, what does the altitude say? Somebody said the video altitude, no, I can't see. 28,000 feet. No, this is not correct here. Don't look at this. Because what you're seeing on my screen, on the screen right now, that's not live because it stopped transmitting. So just because what you're seeing on the live footage from the drone doesn't match what you see on the screen doesn't mean anything. Because it looks like several minutes ago, the drone moved out of detection range for Flight Radar 24. So Flight Radar 24 is stuck at the moment. Is it showing the same shots over and over though? Because I haven't watched it enough. People are saying it's the same changes of view. So are they just, I would have to sit and watch it. Some of our viewers believe that the footage being run, oh, it's gone. It's no longer, all right, so the drone is no longer on Flight Radar 24. So the drone is not on Flight Radar 24 anymore. Now, some people are saying they think that the footage from the drone is on a loop, which could be true. It is being live streamed, though. Just to be clear, the Turkish news agency is still live streaming it, but maybe they're just live streaming a loop. Yeah, that number is not concurrent people watching. The number on the X view is not the number of people concurrently watching. It's like the total number of views. Nathan Jones thinks it's looped. So maybe it's a loop. I don't know. I haven't watched it enough. Hey, thanks, Will Christie. I appreciate that, Will. Thank you. And Marianne Watkins, too. Thank you. Anyways, well, the drone is no longer on Flight Radar 24. So that I can tell you that the drone is no longer on Flight Radar 24. The drone is off of, it's back on Flight Radar? Where? Let's see. Oh, there it is. It is back. Hey, it's back. You're right. The drone is back. Guys, the drone is back. It is back on Flight Radar. It says the altitude is 11,000. I can't even see the altitude on the live shot. Is it just looping? Is it just wrong? I don't know. You guys tell me. Oh, the live streaming website says the images were recorded. What is that about? What is their live streaming website? Hang on. One of our viewers claims that the Turkish news website, live streaming website, and I don't know what that means, is saying that they recorded the images. I don't know where to find that. I know where the live stream is on X, but that I didn't see a message posted there. Oh, sorry. I'll check some things here. One of our viewers, Taurus, sent me a video which seems to show that there's a loop in that video from the drone. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's a loop. Enough people are saying it. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, Faye Tux mentioned it's a loop video too, and it said it appeared to be from earlier tonight. Yes, so Intel Crab said that the video actually appears to be a looped video clip that was filmed hours ago. Okay, so again, we thought that was a live video, but now somebody like Intel Crab knows what they're talking about. I haven't had time to do all this detective work myself, but it appears that the video that is being live streamed by Turkish state news is actually not live. It's looped and seems like it's not even from the last few minutes. Okay, so just so people know. Sorry for the confusion about that. I mean, it's kind of weird that they're posting it as a live stream. Hey, thanks so much, Marty Hagwood. That's really kind of you, Marty. Really nice of you. Really appreciate your support of the channel. Marty Hagwood, thanks, Marty. And thanks for shouting out the mods. Also, thank you so much to Robin for your support and views. Thank you for your support as we continue our live coverage here. So, yeah, you are looking at a Turkish surveillance drone, which is searching in the reported area of the helicopter that crashed that was carrying the Iranian president and foreign minister, and it crashed over 12 hours ago, reportedly, in a remote area in northwestern Iran. And they haven't found it yet, from what the government says. And this drone has been flying around for like an hour now, I think. It's pretty crazy we can see it. But it flew from Turkey a couple hours ago, around then, and it's just been flying around looking. Iranian state media confirms this is a Turkish drone that is helping out the search. It is, you can see it says AKINCI, Akinci or something. It's on Flight Radar 24, and you can look that up and see it's one of these drones. It looks to me, Akinci, if that's how you pronounce it. This is from Wikipedia. It's about 40 feet long. Also, a quick thanks to Ronald Egnor for the Facebook stars and Eve Richards and Kristen McConnell Gates. Thank you. Eve Richards, Kristen McConnell Gates, and Ronald Egnor. Thanks so much. And if you're wondering, sunrise is not for around almost 3 hours. I don't know if they're going to find this before daylight, if they haven't found it yet. And it looks like they haven't. Let me do another check and just see if I can find you other updates. So hang on a moment. Give me one moment here. I'll go away from that for a second. Yeah, the pace of official updates is kind of slowed overnight, but let's see. Iranian state media says President Putin of Russia held a meeting with senior defense and security officials of his country on Sunday night, and Iran's ambassador was there. Putin said, "We are very saddened by the accident to the Islamic Republic of Iran's helicopter. Be sure to convey my message to the supreme leader of Iran. We will do whatever it takes to help." He said he has prepared 2 planes to fly to the accident areas with 50 of the best troops with full equipment and trained climbers. That's according to state media, Tasnim, Iranian state media. A quick reminder, I never know when breaking news is going to happen and when we're going to go live. But if you want to make sure you get notified when we go live, well, you can subscribe and follow the channel. But another thing we have is we have our own notification system where we have set it up that it works really well, and it's free, and it's really reliable. So you sign up once, and then you get a notification whenever we go live, because I never know when we are. So if you want to check that out, the mods can post the link to the Discord notifications, which work very well, in the chat. And it's free to sign up for the notifications. Also, the notifications link is in our Facebook and YouTube descriptions for this video. And we don't, hours ago, 2 different Iranian government officials claimed that they had talked to people from the helicopter after it crashed. But we don't know if that's true. But again, a vice president and a deputy foreign minister both claimed on TV that there had been communication with 1 or more people from that helicopter after it had gone down. Don't know if that's true. By the way, this drone is searching at a much lower altitude now. When it first started searching, it was searching at 31,000 feet. Now it is at 11,000 feet. Oh, somebody was asking about the actual flight time of the drone. According to Wikipedia, it can fly for 25 hours. That's what Wikipedia says. One of our viewers, R.M. Gibbs, says, another example of Iran's incompetence. How do you not know where the aircraft carrying your president is at all times? Trackers, transponders, GPS, etc. Yeah, it does seem pretty bad that a helicopter has gone down with their president and foreign minister. And it's now, how many hours later? 13 hours later, and they haven't found it yet? Thanks to our new member, Fraggle Rocks. Thank you, Dolores Wilson. And thank you, Cartoon Maps. Thank you. Oh, hang on 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Give me 8 seconds. I need 8 seconds. Thank you. Wow. I really thought when we came on the air, I was like, oh, they might even find this before I actually get on the air. I did not think it was going to take them that long to find this thing. I mean, but it's in a really remote area. It could be on the side of a mountain. Could be on the side of the mountain in the dark with fog. It's very foggy there today. I don't know right this second how it is, but there have been times today, and when they were searching, where you could, see maybe, we saw a video where it looked like you could see about 30 feet in front of you. There were a bunch of times. There's video that the state media posted, and there's video that we saw live, which just showed a lot of fog. But what's confusing to me is, this drone is doing this. These are large search areas. I mean, I want to say that this is about, 10, 15 miles here. And maybe, just looking at the key I'm looking at, 10 miles or something. This suggests to me they don't know roughly where it is. That's what I don't understand. It's one thing if they have a pretty good idea where it is, but they just can't find it and they can't get to it. This makes it look like they don't even really know where it is. Yeah, why is somebody saying AA new footage? So AA has been showing a loop of video. Is it new video now? Or is it just the same loop? The Turkish news agency posted video from the drone, but it was just a loop. Now, some people are saying it's still a loop. It's new, but it's a loop? Oh, new, yes. So Faye Tuck said there's a new video they posted, but it's a loop from an hour ago. That's what Faye Tuck said. So it's new, but it's a loop, and it's from an hour ago. I'm not going to sit here and just spend tons of time staring at it and not looking at anything else so I can prove to myself it's a loop. I'm not going to bother with that. Here, hang on one second here. Guys, I can't show the looped video from the Turkish news agency. I am not the Turkish news agency. I don't own their video, and I can't steal the Turkish news agency's video. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. That's not the way it works. It's their video. If you're watching on Facebook, in 7 minutes, I'm going to have to restart the stream on Facebook because Facebook has an 8-hour limit on live streams. So unfortunately, if you're watching on Facebook, I appreciate you watching. In 7 minutes, if you're watching on Facebook, the stream will end on Facebook and I will restart the stream. I will start a new stream. If you want to see a link to the drone looped footage from the drone, you can go to my X account. I reposted it there. There it is. I think this is going to take them a while. I don't think they're going to find it. I don't think they really know where it is because I'm seeing a drone do these large searches in multiple areas. It's dark. I think they don't know where it is exactly, and they haven't found it yet, and they're going to have to wait till daylight. That's what makes the most sense. Yes, Turkey actually says, they say the images were recorded at 1 a.m. Turkey time. They posted 10 minutes ago, the Turkish news agency, and they said the images are recorded at 1 a.m. Turkey time. It literally says that on the post. I just posted a link to their post, but they literally said, the Turkish news agency, the images were recorded at 1 a.m. Turkey time. Which is a half an hour difference from Iran time. Turkey time is 2:09. Thank you so much to Logic Gaming Wizard TV. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Give me one moment here. Just want to check something real quick. I'm not seeing any kind of major updates at this moment from the Iranian state media. Hang on a second. Let's see here. Hold on. Hey, I have an update about the drone from Turkish media. Turkish state media. Okay. Turkish state media says the task of identifying the Turkish drone encountered a problem? Wait, what? After the Turkish night vision drone was sent to the accident area, the crisis headquarters was immediately formed. Oh, hold on a second. Hang on a moment. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Update. News update. Iranian state media says, head of the Red Crescent says, we're sending rescuers to the place where the rescue forces said they smelled fuel. So this is Iran's Tasnim state media. The head of the Red Crescent says they are sending more resources to the place where the rescue forces said they smelled fuel. That's a new report. That just got posted by Tasnim state media. Head of the Red Crescent, we are sending to the place where the rescue forces said they smelled fuel. Okay? Now, let me show you something else. But that is new. Let's go back to the drone. There's the drone. Now, they also said, okay, they said the Turkish night vision drone was sent to the accident area to look for the president's helicopter. This reconnaissance drone has descended to a height of 11,000 feet, but because of the high density of trees and vegetation, that has made it difficult to detect for the Turkish drone to do its detection. According to a report of a Tasnim reporter, the number of relief forces in the region has increased and the search operation has been intensified on several fronts. Right now, the temperature is very cold and has slowed down the search. But officials hope to get new information as soon as possible. All right, fine. So Tasnim News, state news, also reports that it is still raining in the region. Altitudes are around 2,500 to 3,000 meters. And the temperature is forecast to reach 0 degrees Celsius. That's freezing. And there's snow and there's going to be snow and rain in the area. We expect the rain to continue for a few hours, and in the morning some of the rain will decrease, but in the afternoon there will be heavy rain again. Due to the fog, the air humidity is 95% and the area is cold. That's from Tasnim News. Hey, so look at this. Definitely making some tight circles here. Now, this is the area where, you see, Uzi is right in the middle there. This is the area where initially today, state media was saying that they thought the helicopter went down. Near Uzi and near this copper mine here. Oh, I'm going to have to restart the Facebook stream. Give me a moment here. Facebook automatically ends the broadcast after 8 hours. Did they stop it yet? If you're watching on Facebook, you're going to have to come back and watch the next stream. Yeah, let me restart Facebook, guys. Hang on a moment here. I'm restarting the Facebook stream now. Thanks for your patience. Give me about 10 more seconds. We should be back on Facebook there. I think we're back. Yes, we are. We are back on Facebook. How about that? Oh, I have the video back. I got the video back from Iran. Hey, I got the Iran video back, guys. Hang on a second here. I have the Iran video back. Here we go. I think. There it is. It's not that. That is a live shot from Iran, reportedly near the crash site. Those, I think, are medical buses. That looks like a medical bus. That white bus certainly looks like a medical bus. Thanks so much to Aaron Dooley for gifting a membership. So something to keep an eye on. Yes, as Heckno says, it looks like the staging area. And again, state media is reporting that the Red Crescent says they are sending resources to the place where rescue forces said they smelled the smell of fuel. So it's cold there. I mean, if anybody survived that, there could be survivors, and it's going to be a tough situation there. They've now been there for over 13 hours. Temperature around freezing. Yeah, so lots of different Iranian media is talking about how that some rescuers smelled fuel. $2:50 a.m. local time. 007 Indiana Jones says, I'm starting to think the hard landing claim initially by the government might be a lie. Well, they did change it. In the state media, they've been calling it an accident. Initially, they said hard landing, but they've been calling it an accident. We don't know what happened to it. The helicopter. No idea. Thank you, Ma Florida and Jen Junkie, for your support on Twitch. It's really weird that hours ago, 2 government officials went on TV and said that that people from the helicopter had been in contact with the government after it crashed, after the helicopter went down. A vice president and deputy foreign minister both went on TV and said that. So if that, it's really strange if they did that and it's not true. And if it is true, it's kind of confusing how they haven't found it yet. But what can I say? Maybe it's too hard, it's in too remote a location. Here's what it looks like in Turkey. Oh, I got to take off that Chiron that lower third when I go away from this. So it's not Turkey. That's Iran, not Turkey. It's Iran. That's what it looks like in Iran. Reportedly near. Oh no! It did it again. It did it again with the. It keeps happening. I caught it that time. The AFP is showing that live video, but once in a while the video goes to this music thing, and I can't play the music. So it just every so often it does that. Then I got to get it off the screen. I caught it that time though. Hey, thanks to Lori Hawkins for the Facebook stars. Thank you, Lori. Almost 3 a.m. Iran time. The president and foreign minister were on the helicopter. Ron Stahlcup says no black box and helicopter. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know why. I've seen some experts say there should be some sort of beacon on the helicopter. It's confusing to me what's going on, but hang on here. Oh, did flight radar is it out of contact? It's not a refresh thing. It might have gone out of contact. It did, I think. Before this happened, then it came back. So it might have gone to an area where they can't be detected. But that happened before. So the flight radar is not moving right this second. Just to repeat, I am fully aware that there was drone footage posted from the drone on Twitter. I posted about it multiple times on my Twitter account, and as we have mentioned, that is looped video. It is not live video, it's looped video that was filmed earlier. So I appreciate you mentioning it, but it is not live, and we have discussed it. But you should check my X account because I am posting updates there, and you would see that I have posted about it there. I will post a link to my X account in the chat. Okay, so for the moment, that drone is not visible anymore on flight radar. Last time this happened, it came back after a couple minutes. But right now, it's not there. At some point, I'm going to have to eat something. That's going to have to happen. So we've been on the air for 8 hours and 14 minutes now. So at some point, I'll have to eat something. Please stop sending me on X the post from a random X account that claims that Iranian state TV has confirmed that he has died. If that's the case, it's not going to be the case that the only mention of it is on some random X account. Okay? So you should think to yourself, hey, I just see this random X account that's claiming that Iran state TV has confirmed this. Now, I'm not hearing this anywhere else. It has not been posted anywhere directly that I see it from state media or anywhere else. And you should say to yourself, what's more likely? That this random X account has news that nobody else has, or that it's just false? I think you'll probably, when you think about it, conclude, oh, it's more likely that it's false. So you can stop sending me that. If it's confirmed by state media, I will tell you that. But I've just gotten 3 different messages telling me this. So this is how this stuff spreads, is you got to put on your thinking cap. Yeah, so that the drone is not back up on the screen. I don't know why all these people are following these things. These are just Turkish Airlines planes. Maybe people are desperate to follow something Turkish because it was a Turkish drone. But yeah, so the Turkish drone seems to have disappeared from the screen, but maybe that's just because it's out of coverage or something like that. So we'll keep an eye out for that. But it's not there right now. Not there right now. That's what it was looking. It was looking up here. Donna Smith says it may come back. It might. It might. Logic Gaming Wizard thinks he's not alive by now. Well, I would certainly agree with that. The longer this goes, the worse the outlook is. Thanks to Alicia Rivera for the Facebook stars. Well, in a few minutes, if they haven't found it in a few minutes, I might put some food in. I'm going to keep the stream going, but at a certain point, I'm going to have to eat something. So, refresh radar. I don't think it does anything that way, does it? I think literally, I don't think the refreshing does anything. I think it just pops up when it pops up. It's not there right now. It's been 13 and a half hours since it crashed. One of our viewers thinks at daybreak they'll confirm the wreckage. I feel like if they had found it, they'd want to say it. I just don't think it looks good for them to take so long to find it. Thank you, David Wilder. David says, if the weather were an issue, why was the helicopter flying? I'm not sure why it was. It was very foggy. So that's certainly a fair question, but I can't speak to that. Somebody said, what type of helicopter is it? Can you show a picture of one? So one thing I want to remind you guys is a really good place to figure out. I've posted a bunch of stuff on my X account. So one thing that you should do, I recommend just checking my X account because there's all this stuff that I've posted, including like footage that I can't show on the air. So let me first of all post that in there, in the chat, and you can check that out. And I'm mentioning this because specifically one of the things that I posted was a shot of multiple pictures of the helicopter posted by state media. So you'll be able to see that there if you scroll down, and I'll post it in the chat now. So you can check out the links I just posted and you'll be able to see. The drone is not back on flight radar yet. I don't at the moment have any other video from Iran. Maybe we'll get that one we were looking at back at some point. I don't believe they're flying any helicopters or drones because of the bad weather conditions. That's what the media had said there. Also, unless helicopters had night vision, it probably wouldn't help much because it's dark out. Hey, thanks, Fishing247. I appreciate that, Fishing247 and Kelly Smith and Hope. We are bringing you live coverage. Sunrise is a little after 5 o'clock. I think it's like 2 hours. Yeah, around 2 hours from now is sunrise. The Economist has an article out about, the headline is "The Death of Iran's President Would Spark a High-Stakes Power Struggle." And one thing that they say in their article, they said, they point out that he is not the most powerful person the supreme leader is in Iran, but they say his death would nonetheless shake Iranian politics. It would force the regime to find a new president in short order at a difficult time. Talks about other things that they're involved in, like in the war going on in Gaza and problems with the economy they're having. And they say his death would throw Iran's looming struggle into chaos by removing one of the two leading candidates for Mr. Khamenei's job, the supreme leader. They also say, they talk about how the government saying bad weather is responsible. And they also say in The Economist, nothing is ever as it seems in Iranian politics. And many Iranians have begun to speculate about more nefarious explanations. They say it is not unreasonable to wonder if domestic foes conspire to kill him. Then some Iranians wondered if Israel had a role in the crash, they say. The Economist says there are strong reasons to doubt Israel's involvement. It has never gone so far to assassinate a head of state, an unequivocal act of war that would invite a fierce Iranian response. The Economist also says it would be foolish for Israel to risk such consequences to kill Mr. Raisi, a deeply unpopular politician who does not actually have the final say in many of Iran's most important policy decisions. And they talk about how they're going to have to figure out who is going to take over for the 85-year-old supreme leader. And they said that the two leading candidates to take over from the supreme leader were the supreme leader's second son and President Raisi. So it's interesting. That is an interesting thing in the Economist article. Again, it's called The Death of Iran's President Would Spark a High-Stakes Power Struggle. And the Economist says it is not unreasonable to wonder if domestic foes conspired to kill him. All right, I was showing you flight radar because we were seeing the Turkish drone, but it never came back. I'll post a link to that Economist article in my X account. I'm going to post an excerpt on my X account. Thanks. Somebody had mentioned them. I didn't realize they had posted an article about this. Jimmy ZNJ says this better had not end up as unresolved as the Malaysian flight. Eddie Alexander says, worst rescue mission ever. It's like, yeah, it's now almost 3:13 a.m. I'm not even seeing updates. There hasn't been an update from state media in like 20 minutes. Thanks, Mario Raider, for subscribing on Twitch, and Random CJC. I think we're going to be here for a little while. That's what I think. I think we're going to be here for a little while. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take about 5 minutes and I'm going to put some food in because I got to eat something. We've been on the air for 8.5 hours. I'm going to leave up, I'll leave up a map maybe. And I'm going to put some food in, and then I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to let the food cook, and then I'm going to eat the food. Okay? So I'm not eating right yet. I'm just going to go put the food in. So give me about 5 minutes. And we're gonna continue the live stream. I have to eat something. It's not gonna be pretty if I don't eat something. You're not gonna really want to see me like that. I'm kind of getting that way anyway. So let me go do that, and then I will come back in 5 minutes. Around 5 minutes. Again, just putting the food in right now. Not eating it now. But we could be here for a while. All right, give me 5 or so. I'll be back, and we'll continue our coverage in a few minutes. I'm just going to go put the food in to cook. Thanks for your patience. I have some food cooking now. And let me catch up and see if anything happened in the last couple minutes while I was not here. Okay. First of all, if I check flight radar, why am I not? The drone is not there anymore. So there was a Turkish drone that was flying over the crash area searching, but that is no longer there. So I can tell you that. The Turkish drone is not there. Now let me check. Yeah. State media is posting all these posts about how Russia is sending help to Iran. Oh, I have a new report. I have a new report from state media. They just posted something. By the way, thanks to Randy and Rita for your support, and Molly Tahana. Thank you. Okay, state media says the search operation has expanded on several different fronts. Okay, to reach the helicopter, fine. They're just talking about more forces have been sent in to search. They say they're talking about different local forces, relief forces from certain provinces of East Azerbaijan region, Basij armed forces. They're talking about all these different kinds of rescuers who've been sent into the area. Yeah, that's not... 12 hours have passed since the accident and the president's helicopter, they say. So they're saying 12 hours. They originally said, I think, 1:30 p.m. is when it happened local time. Anyways, the cold weather has reached below freezing and has imposed additional pressure on the rescue forces, but there's been no stop in the search operation. So they do confirm that the the temperature in the area is now below 0 Celsius. Okay, it is below freezing there. That is confirmed by state media, which is not good. The rest of their update doesn't really say that much. It just basically is just saying, like, state media, like, oh, we're sending all these forces have come in. And then they also recently just posted a couple things on state media about Russia helping them out by sending some resources. Give me about 15 seconds. Can you give me 15 seconds? I'm coming back in 15 seconds. Hang on one moment. If you haven't heard, a helicopter carrying the president of Iran and the foreign minister of Iran and several others has now been missing for over 12 hours. It crashed, and they can't find it, and it is dark out there and foggy, and temperatures below 0. So I am planning on staying on the air. I have some food cooking right now because we've been on the air for almost 9 hours. And so when the food's ready, I'm going to eat the food and then do more coverage. But I also think that when it gets to be... First of all, I think when it's daylight, they're more likely to find it. Second of all, I think when it's daylight, we'll get more updates. Yeah, now they're just posting these things on, like, an Iranian state media about how Putin's helping them out. Very much appreciate all of our moderators who have been with us. Sorry, let me just shout out some of our mods right now. Really appreciate it. We've had like Kinetic there and Ruth Krafasi and a bunch of RJ and others on YouTube. Linda Belk on Facebook over there. K. Lowry Body. Not Linda Belk. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. K. Lowry Body. Margaret Riley over on Facebook. Thanks, Bryant Utpatel. I think Bryant gave some Facebook stars, if I have that right. Yes, Bryant Utpatel. Thanks, Bryant. And also our Twitch mods. Shout out to them, such as Big Ball of Yarn, Cerrero, David Green, LB Prairie Dawn, Sarah Papa Bear, Sharon C54, and Surly Tev. Also, thanks Timido1, Alamo Gulf Citizen on Twitch for your support. Airtight Ski Pole, Relila, thank you. Tatsiki, New Dragons, eBiker92, Mariorator 18, Random CJC, My Florida Gen Junkie. Thank you for your support on Twitch, and thanks to Kathy Moran, who says severe weather could be a factor. Helicopters are complex, sensitive machines. Crashes are not unheard of. That is true. It might truly be an accident where they should not have been in the air. Many are built where I live. Family and friends work there. Yeah, I mean, maybe they shouldn't have been flying then. You know, it was very foggy earlier today. Hey, give me about 20 seconds, or I'm coming right back in 20 seconds. Hang on. Volcano says the drone did not crash. It closed the flight information for security reasons. Yeah, I don't believe that the drone crashed. We stopped seeing the drone on flight radar. It could have either stopped flying or, like the viewer said, it could have just stopped transponding. I was actually quite surprised that we were seeing the drone on the flight radar. Also, I would think that's kind of, you know, given that the Iranian government is not very open about a lot of things, now that I think about it, I'm surprised that the Iranian government would allow people on flight radar, you know, around the world to just watch this drone go back and forth and search, right? So I'm actually surprised we could even see it at all on Flight Radar 24. Radar Box is showing it. I don't know what Radar Box is. Well, you can try going to Radar Box then. Try going to I can direct you over there for now. Maybe they have a different tracking system or something. Yeah, I mean, different sites track things different ways. Right. Where? Up here? No, that's not it. I'm looking on this Radar Box site for it. Oh, it is on Radar Box. It is on Radar Box. Is ADSB Exchange showing it? Yeah, I'll post a link in the chat to the Radar Box site, and you can check that out if you want. But it does appear that it's on Radar Box. Oopsie. And also, Abscythe says it's not on ADS-B. I don't know how Radar Box has it and ADS-B and Flight Radar don't. Oh no, it's on ADS-B Exchange. It's on ADS-B Exchange. Oh no, it's not. I'm clicking on it on ADS-B Exchange and it's not really showing anything. I'm not getting any kind of path on ADS-B Exchange. So yeah, again, you can see it on ADS-B Exchange, but you don't see where it's going. It doesn't. It seems to be kind of frozen there. So that's not particularly helpful. Because I'm at ADS-B Exchange and it's just sitting there. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh, it's working. No, it is. It's working now on ADS-B Exchange. It is working. It is working there. Now I gotta see with them, what is their deal over there? Yeah, I don't know how they're. I'm not sure if I can show the ADS-B Exchange. I got to do a little research here and see if I can. Flight Radar I can show you. Yeah, ADS-B Exchange you're not allowed to. I don't think. Yeah, that's just their terms of use. So I can't use the ADS-B Exchange stuff. That's just their terms of use. All right. Anyways, you can check out ADS-B Exchange or Radar Box to see the drone if you want to see it flying around. Yeah, well, I agree. One of the viewers said Radar Box has the best data. Again, I'm not allowed to show that. That's their private site. It's like a pay site, and that's just their rules. They have their rules of the site. So, but you can. It's just. I mean, it's flying. It's flying in these kind of tight circles in that area. You know. In the area where it was looking before, but the circles are tighter now. Anyways. Check out, you can go to Radar Box and find it there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have to eat something in a second. Oh, guys, who knows if this is true? Not sure if this is true, but Turkey is claiming, Turkish state media claims their drone identified the source of heat suspected to be the wreckage of the helicopter. I don't know if that's true. But Turkish state media claims the Turkish drone identified a source of heat suspected to be the wreckage of the helicopter. And shares its coordinates with Iranian authorities. Again, Turkish state media claims that the Turkish drone identified a source of heat suspected to be wreckage of helicopter carrying Iranian President Raisi and shares its coordinates with Iranian authorities. Is that really what happened? I don't know. I don't know. All right. I'm going to eat something. Unless, well, my food is ready, but let me just make sure I don't have anything from it. If there's big news, I'll keep broadcasting. But, you know. Let me check state media for a second here. There's nothing, is there? Let's see. I am not seeing anything yet on state media new. I'm looking for that. Hang on a second here. Oh, guys, I got the video back from Iran. I got the video back. Okay? I got the Iran video back. Hang on a moment. Let me post this. Let me play it. Here, I got it. I got it. Live video near crash site via AFP. There it is. Yeah, we've had a lot of claims that this was close to being over, which have turned out to be not true. So I'm not reading overly into the Turkish government claiming that the drones spotted a heat signature. So what I'm going to do is I am going to do this. What just happened here? What did I do? What did I do here? Sorry. I'm going to do this. You can see it is kind of foggy there. Okay. Actually, let me just do this. All right. I'm going to just run and eat something because we've been on the air over 9 hours. And I am checking for updates. And if there's huge news, I'll stop eating and run back in here. And otherwise, I will eat and then come back in here. How does that sound? Oh, breaking news. Update for you from Iranian state media. Head of the Red Crescent says, I am now in the area where the relief team said they smelled fuel, but unfortunately, I deny the presence of that in this area. Head of the Red Crescent says, I am now in the area where the relief team said they smelled fuel, but unfortunately, I deny the presence of that in this area. So there you go. That's from Mer News Agency. All right, I'm going to leave this video up. If the video stops working, I will come back and I will put like a map up or something. I'll keep an eye on this. But let me eat. I'm coming back soon and after I eat, okay? So I'm leaving this video up, but I'll keep an eye on it, and we'll be continuing our coverage. Hang on a second. Let me just do something real quick here. Got to do something real quick. All right, let me go eat. But I'll be checking while I eat. So if there's a big development, I'll run back in here and immediately jump on the air if I see a big development, all right? But for now, I'm going to take a quick food break. I'll see you in a few minutes. Hey, we were watching China. Sorry about that. The live feed switched. Hey guys, give me 1 second here. Oh, I just have to, I need about 30 seconds. So give me, we're going to get you caught up on the breaking news. Got a bunch of breaking news. Give me 1 second here. All right, give me about 30 seconds. All right, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, we're back. Some significant breaking news, which is that, and I posted this on my X account, and I posted it in the chat too. But Turkish state media says that their drone spotted a heat signature where they think that the wreckage is, and Iran is now sending rescuers to go to where that heat signature was. Okay? So that is what's going on. And let me show you something about that. Hang on a moment. Hang on one moment, guys. Excuse me. So again, Turkey says that their drone found a heat signature, and there's a video They posted a video supposedly showing this, and I am seeing reports claiming that. I don't know where that's coming from though. Hang on. Yes, Al Jazeera says that. Al Jazeera says Iranian TV says images of the Turkish drone have been evaluated and rescue teams are expected to arrive at the specified location within half an hour. Oh, yes, and Fars News, which is Iranian state media, says, according to what the Turkish drone reported, a burning spot has been detected and rescue forces are being sent to that area. The desired area is called Tawai. It's near Tawai village. And, I didn't check this. Faytux News had posted some coordinates for where that was. First of all, I'm going to post a link where you can see the drone footage. I am posting a link of the drone footage. If you follow me on X, you've already seen it. But drone footage of heat area. All right, I just posted that in the chat for you, so you can click on that if you want and go see the Turkish drone footage. Okay, I just posted that. And, I also figured out that with Radar Box, I can show you a screenshot of Radar Box. So maybe I can go back and do that. They do allow me to show you a screenshot as long as I identify it's from them. So here it is. Ooh, looks like they might have lost. Yes. So It's kind of hard to show it all in a screenshot, but on Radar Box right now, they're just showing the drone making a bunch of circles. It's making a bunch of circles around the area where this crash reportedly happened. But there's nothing particularly exciting I can show you in a single screenshot. So let me hang on a moment here. Oh, I was going to check out the map. So Faytux News claims that this is the site. Oh, let me get this. Let me get my... First of all, I'm not still eating, so we can get that off the screen. Faytux News claims that that is the site. So I'm going to trust Faytux on this for the moment, and I'm going to put these coordinates in to my Google Maps. Faytux does OSINT stuff online, and I trust Faytux. So, yes, and actually this is similar to what BNO News said. Hold on. So if you look at here, where's the village? Nabijan, Zalame. So Faytux says it's here near, yeah, see it says Ben Adik Road. BNO News said the same thing. They said, they had a picture of it and they said it was in the same area. So I haven't checked this myself. So I'm just kind of trusting that these people who I think are good and responsible, that they've figured it out. So if this is accurate, then we're talking about, hold on, let me just show you here. So it's certainly in, that's where it should be, northwest Iran, right? Because that's where they've been looking. So it's the right part of the country. And is it near Uzi? Yeah, Uzi is right here. And a lot of the focus has been on the Uzi area today. And this looks like it's about how many miles from Uzi? About 7 miles from Uzi. So I could certainly see this being the right place. It's in the right general area. So if this is the right place, just to show you here, I don't think I can, no, that's not, I can't get 3D here. But it looks like it's a mountainous area here. Yes, the drone has been in this area. The drone has been searching a bunch near Uzi. So again, that area is, if B&O and Faytux have it right, that's where it is. Oh, and can you see it in the drone shot? I'm sorry, I have to go back and look at the drone shot again. I posted a link to the drone shot in the chat and also on X. Is that right? I thought I put it in right. Yeah, those are the coordinates that that seems to be what both Faytux and B&O are saying. I'm looking here I'm looking at the footage. Hard for me to tell from the footage. A lot of clouds in the footage. All right, let me see if I can get you some more information. If you have comments, questions, write to me on X at Lookner. So give me just a moment here. And I will check for reports coming in from Iran as well. I do not have live video at the moment for you. If I get live video I can show you, I will certainly show it to you. Hang on a moment here. CNN reports that the helicopter was carrying 9 people. Oh, Tasnim said this? They said that Tasnim News said 9 people were on the helicopter when it crashed. Hang on. Just trying to get caught up here. Okay, let's see here. I can't find that Tasnim report, but CNN says the Tasnim reported that the President Raisi, the foreign minister, the governor of Eastern Azerbaijan province, Tabriz's Friday prayer imam, we knew about those 4, as well as a pilot, co-pilot, crew chief, head of security, and another bodyguard. Okay, so the 4 people, Tasnim is reportedly saying that 9 people were on the helicopter, but the 4 officials were the ones we knew about. President Raisi, the foreign minister, Abdollahian, the governor of Eastern Azerbaijan province in Iran, and a religious leader from Tabriz. Also a pilot, a co-pilot, a crew chief, so 3 crew, and the head of security and another bodyguard. So 3 crew, 2 security, and those 4 people. Okay? I'm going to update the headline. Turkish drone reportedly detects site of helicopter crash. So that is going to be investigated now, from what we have heard. Hang on here. Let me just fix the headline. Thanks for your patience. And I haven't verified this myself, but 2 accounts I think are reliable, Faytux News and BNO News, are both saying that this is the location from the drone footage, that it's been geolocated, which would be about 7 miles from Uzi, which is where a lot of search activity has been. It's the right general area where the drone has been looking, and it was reported that it went down in northwestern Iran. But you can see here, I mean, it is in a mountainous area there. But if that's the area, I think Faytux said this, but there is a road not that far. I mean, measure distance. There is a road about a quarter mile away, roughly, that road is. And then, for all I know, you got to go up the side of a mountain. But there is a road that runs near there. So, again, I cannot verify that location myself, but I do know that B&O and Faytux are generally reliable, so that very well could be the location. I'll also see if anybody else I follow has picked out that location as well. So Tasneem says that there's real-time monitoring of the accident scene going on moment by moment. Now, when I watch the drone footage, I can't really. It looks like I just see a black spot because there's like cloud cover, and then the or what am I? When I see that drone footage, I'm going to post the drone footage again. But it looks like I couldn't really see much in detail in it. Yeah, it's this identifies source of heat. I think it's some sort of heat detection. So it's not, we don't really see detail of the crash scene. Now, one of our viewers says, Angry Wayne Gretzky says it's a crater. So, yeah, so Madman Production says in a thermal camera, a black spot is a temperature differential. So I don't know that we're seeing anything in real detail on that overhead shot. Hang on a second here. I'm going to post something else here. Hang on. Guys, I'm going to post a video in the chat that State Media just posted, supposedly of their situation room, where they are monitoring in real time the scene. I don't know if that's really true, but they could be wanting to just look like they're monitoring it when they don't really have much to go on. They might be looking at a shot of Google Maps or something. But I just posted the link to that in the chat. Again, rescuers are going to this site in northwest Iran, where the Turkish drone has spotted a heat signature that Turkey and Iran believe this is the crash site. Again, you can reach me on X at Lookner. Oh, Michael says yes. Oh, thank you. So, Michael from B&O told me that the drone video actually has coordinates on it. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice that. Still hard for me to see. Hang on. Oh, I see it. I can see it there. Yes. 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 Okay. That makes total sense. That makes total sense. 38, 46, and 46, 43. Okay. So these coordinates, thank you, Michael from B&O. So if you look at the Turkish drone video that the Turkish news agency posted, where they're showing what they say is a heat signature, there's actually coordinates that are posted in that video, and that's where it is. Sorry, I'm sure people were saying that in the chat. It's hard because I'm looking at like 5 different things at once. So, so that is where, according to the video, according to the drone video, that's where they were looking, is this area right in here. Now, the thing is, though, is it the coordinates of the drone or the coordinates of the... It's a little confusing, because in theory, it could be if it's the coordinates of the drone. Anyways, I trust that Faye Tux and B&O looked at this, because they both came up with similar things. So, again, it does look like that's the area. It might. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that's definitely the exact spot, but this is roughly what we're talking about. This area here. But if you do watch that video, you'll see in the lower left, I didn't notice that there are coordinates on the video. Right. So if it's where the drone is flying, my guess is that Faye Tux and B&O watched the video and saw where the drone was flying around or whatever. Oh, is there a second set of coordinates there? Oh, there's two sets of coordinates. There's the left side and the right side. I see. 38, 46, 04, 46, 41, 33. Oh, maybe you're right. 38, 36, 0, 46, 04. Let me just see which ones I have posted here. So there's the drone coordinates and the target coordinates, people are saying, which makes sense. Anyways. So if I put in... Yeah, so, yeah, no, I was using the target one. I think. Oh, 46, 41. Hold on a second. I think there was like a typo, because I'm seeing 38, 36, 38, 46, 04 and 46, 41, 33. Okay. So it looks to me like it's here. Is that it? I just put that in. 38, 46, 04, 46, 41, 33. Which would be there. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's near Tawil. That looks like it's right. Okay. Okay, so assuming that... Because I'd read some people say it's near Tawil. Yes, so I believe that is correct. So thanks, guys, really. Yeah, I've been telling you for 10 minutes. It's not fun to read. It's stupid to say. I'm doing my best here. If I can't individually read your particular messages every time you post them, sorry about that. But guys, let that stuff go. Seriously. Anyways, I'm doing my best. So we have, this is where it would be right here on the side of a hill. And there is a road over here. Oh, so that's about like a half mile or so, or maybe three fifths of a mile away from here. There's a little village called Tawil, it looks like there. Then there's a road up here. Hang on. Yeah, it's Yeah, various posts are saying it's near Tawil. So, again, according to the drone footage, where is Uzi here? Yeah, according to the drone footage, there's Uzi right there, and they had been searching a lot near Uzi. This is about 2.5 miles away from Uzi. And the drone footage suggests that there is a heat signature here, which is on the side of this hill or mountain, a bit east of Tawil. And I think I have those coordinates right. I'm going to double check, but I looked at the video and that's what I saw. 464133 and 384604. Yeah, 384604 and 464133. So that's what I get when I put in those coordinates. I don't see any kind of street view near here or near here. No street view. Yeah, and just eyeballing that. Just eyeballing that, I mean, in terms of roads nearby, this is more than about a half a mile away or a little more than half a mile. Then I'm not seeing any roads on this side, so anything close. Let me see if I have anything else from state media. Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. I do not have live video at the moment. If I get some live video, I will let you know. Yeah, I'll post a link to this map here. So, link to map of coordinates from Turkish drone footage. I just posted a link to the map. So I can't confirm this location, but I put in the coordinates that I think are correct from the drone footage, and that's what I got. Hey, a quick thanks to Soulstar. Really appreciate it, Soulstar. Thank you so much, and also Molly Tahana and Red Squirrel 82. Scott Register as well. Thanks so much, Scott Register and Tim Moore. And Shadows 653 and OG Sean White. Thanks for your support. Mary Savage as well, and Camus 83489 and Kenneth Colton. Also Keith Turkey. Thank you. Hang on one sec, guys. Give me one moment here. Just one moment, please. Thanks for your patience. Okay. Again, Turkish drone spotted what it said, what Turkey says is a heat signature, and Turkey and Iran believe this is the spot of the accident, and they are sending people over there. Press TV says over 70 search and rescue teams are present near the site of the helicopter crash. Okay, and then that's Iranian state news. And then Fars posted something. Let me show you what Fars had to say. One moment. If I can find it. Where is it? Okay, I have something here. Oh, so the Red Crescent says, the Red Crescent, according to Tasnim news agency, state news, the Red Crescent says teams have been sent to the coordinates announced by the Turkish drone, which must have reached the coordinates by now, and we will announce the necessary news as soon as we get the information. So teams have been sent there. Have they reached it? I'm not sure. Hold on. This is what I need to do. Okay. It is, the current time is 4:52. It's not a sunrise. I think it's in about 20 minutes. Where did I put the map? I need my map. There's the map again of that spot. Now, B&O gave an updated location, which I think is kind of where we are on the map. Where is this? Yeah, so B&O is showing a location, but it's like a little more up here, I think. So on the map, when I put in the coordinates from the drone, I got that. B&O said there's a map shown on screen. B&O News Live said there was a map shown at operational headquarters and filmed by state media where they were looking like here, right up here. Right up here. I mean, it's not far away from here. It's about a mile away, actually. Wonder if I can find that. I think I posted a video of them looking at something. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I see it. Yes, right. So there is a video. It's kind of hard to say. So there is this video that I had posted from state media where they said they were at the headquarters or the situation room, and you can actually see the map on the wall. But maybe the point situation room is, I just posted the video again in the chat, but so in the situation room clip, they're looking at this area, but there's like a red marker around here. But just to be clear, we don't know that that red marker in the situation room video is the marker of the crash site. Maybe that's a marker for them that's where they're going to land, that's where they're going to go in or something like that, you know, or that's where they want to bring some kind of vehicle or something. I'm not sure. But I can say that these are the coordinates in that video from the drone. So again, somewhere in here we're talking about here. That's the general idea. It's going to be somewhere in here. Terrain is rough, says Justin. Yeah, I mean, this is the general area we're looking in. And you can see, if you zoom in, you see some more trees and stuff. But it's like kind of a valley there, it looks like. So somewhere in there, I can't tell you exactly where, right in this area here. Thanks, Matthew Bradford. This is the #2 political figure in Iran. #1 is the supreme leader. He was not in a helicopter today. Oh, Doglow. Thanks, Doglow, who says turn on the terrain setting. This is the terrain setting. I don't really know how to read the terrain setting, but it does tell you that, so, you know, if we're looking in this area and here, you can actually see the elevation. That says 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 meters. A meter is about 300 feet. So, you know, 100 meters, 100 meters, 100 meters. Thanks to Doglow 09 and Penniless Jester, thank you. And Donna Smith and Soulstar. What I was saying is 100 meters is about 300 feet, roughly. A little more than that, actually. So you can see it says 1,500 meters here and 1,600 meters here. Each of the dark lines is 100 meters. Yes, as one of the viewers said, like from here to here would be about 500 meters or 1,500 feet or more. It's, you know. Yeah, roughly 330 feet to 100 meters. Right. So when you're talking about 500 meters, you're talking about, you know, 1,600 feet. All right, anyways, so that's a sense of the height there. One of the viewers said the drone had left the area. I'm looking right now. Yes, the drone seems to have left the area. That is true. The drone is flying north according to Radar Box. The drone is now flying north. That is true. The drone is flying north. I'll keep an eye on it. Let me just see if I have other updates for you here. Yeah, so just IRNA, which is Iranian State News, they posted a slightly different location near where we were looking. Iranian State News posted something like, where is it here? Hard to see. Hang on, I'll show you in a second. Yes. It's like somewhere up here. Somewhere up on this hill here. Fars News State Media says, meteorology forecast, we will have snow and rain in the place of the accident for the next hour. The horizontal visibility of the area will be 2 to 3 meters. That's what they said. That's not good. Oh, 3D works for the mountains, somebody said? Hold on. For terrain? No, it's not working for me. Oh, it does work. Hey, it works. The 3D works. Good call. It does work. There we go. Okay. Thank you. That's helpful. So there's Tawil right there. That's this, like, you know, village on the side of a mountain. So I again, according to the Iranian sources, we're talking about over here. Up here. Right around here. Somewhere on the side of this hill. So that's where they're supposedly going. I don't have any live video to give you at the moment. It looks like the crash site is, the closest road was like back here. I mean, you're talking about, roughly speaking, you know, this seems to suggest around 1.5 miles, unless there's some road I'm missing. Oh, that could be a road right there. I don't know if it is a road though, but doesn't look like it. Anyways, it's not really close to any roads. Doesn't look like. Pretty remote, just from eyeballing it. Hang on. Let me just see if I have another update for you. Breaking news from Fars News Agency. Breaking news from Fars News Agency. Fars State Media reports the people's teams that reached the declared coordinates did not see any sign of the helicopter carrying the president in the declared coordinates of the Turkish drone. Wow. I'm going to read that again, but that is breaking news. Fars News, Iranian state media, just posted this 1 minute ago. The people's teams that reached the declared coordinates did not see any sign of the helicopter carrying the president in the declared coordinates of the Turkish drone. That is from Iranian state media Fars. We'll see if other state media reports it, but that is Fars News. That's a big state media outlet there. I assume the other state media is going to start reporting it now. Press TV says the same thing. Press TV, Iran. Iranian state media. Search and rescue teams arrive at heat sources identified. No clue of president's helicopter. That is from Press TV, which is another Iranian state news outlet. Wow. So again, breaking news, Iran's two Iranian state news outlets are reporting that rescuers have gotten to the location where the Turkish drone said there was a heat signature and believed that was the crash site, and they have found no sign of the helicopter there. I thought they were going to find out. I thought they were going to find it. Wow. They really don't know where this thing is. If they don't know where this thing is because they just spent a bunch of time going over there, right? And they were posting about going over there. The state media was saying we're sending them over there. They're going over there. They'll be there in a half hour. So if they had some other big lead, they wouldn't be saying that. It's Fars State Media and Press TV. Yeah, NEN News, I'm aware that Russia says they're sending help. All these countries say they're sending help. I'm not making a particularly big deal out of Russia sending help because I think a lot of that help being sent at a certain point is just for show. So, all these countries saying they're sending help. But maybe they'll end up helping. I don't know. Wow, that's really something. It's really something that the state media was making a big deal out of this. I mean, the state media has been posting about this. They've been saying, oh, the Turkish drone found this heat signature, and it's thought that that's where it is, and we're sending people there, and they'll be there in a half hour, and now state media is saying, oh, there's no sign of it there. I mean, it really suggests they have no idea where it is. If they're making that big a deal out of this for an hour and then they say, oh, it wasn't there, that suggests they don't really know where it is. And that's a helicopter. It's a helicopter with the president and foreign minister on it. And it's been gone for what? Roughly at least 14, 15 hours. My channel says maybe they found it and just not ready to let the world know. I don't know. I believe that 3 hours in, I have a hard time. This is making them look bad. So I can't believe that that they know where it is and they're just not saying it. Because this just makes them look bad. Oh, the weather has cleared at the scene of the accident. Well, if they know where the scene is. But Fars is saying the weather has cleared, I guess maybe in the general area where the accident is. But again, Fars said that they didn't find anything. I got to update my headline. No crash. Nothing found at site pinpointed by Turkish drone. Turkish drone. No wreckage found. So what now? So what now? Seems to me like they don't have any leads. If they just spent all that time talking about the Turkish drone in state media, it's just such a bad look. It's such a bad look because, again, it's one thing if they look somewhere and they don't find it. But for the last hour, that's what the social media, that's what the state media outlets have been talking about there. So if you thought there was a good chance of you not finding it there and you really had other options, you wouldn't spend all that, be putting your eggs into so much publicly into that basket. H. Parsons says they look extremely incompetent. Thomas says, wouldn't you think you have a locator beacon where you could find the helicopter of the president? I mean, I'm not an expert on this. It sounds reasonable to me, but what can I say? I don't know why that's not the case. Wow. Well, this thing has been missing for over 14 hours. Over 14 hours the helicopter has been missing for. Unbelievable. Yeah, one of the viewers said, why is there only one drone flying around? That I can't tell you either. Yes, the drone is still flying around on radar box. I'll show you a screenshot. I'm allowed to do that. Radar box at radarbox.com. This is from radarbox.com, where you can go and see this live. So here is the post from radarbox.com. Here's a screen grab from them. Again, radarbox.com. I will show you here. So, oops. See, it says radarbox, radarbox.com. And so the drone is now looking up here, it looks like. It spent a lot of time in here. I think that's when it was like getting the heat signature right in there, I think. I haven't double checked, but it's been in a lot of places. It's been there for several hours. But last I checked, it was right up here. Again, that's a screen grab from radarbox.com. And they're still showing it. Hey, thank you so much, Louis R. That's really kind of you. Really appreciate it. Louis R. says, really embarrassing story for Iran. I have a $99 GPS collar on my dog that works in mountains outside of cell service, and Iran can't find the president of their country after over 12 hours. Can't find the president, can't find the foreign minister. It's been over 14 hours now. Thank you, Louis R. Appreciate your support. And Dillamond and NC Builder and Zeppelin. And ZP. Yeah, I think like all bets are off right now. I have no idea how long it's going to take to find. Hey guys, so this is very confusing. New report from Iranian state media, from Tasnim state media, that says there is still no information about the arrival of the rescue forces at the specified coordinates. Yeah, so what can I say? 10 minutes ago, you have multiple Iran state media outlets, Press TV and Fars. They both say, oh, they got to the place where the drone saw the heat signature and they didn't find anything. Now we have Tasnim, which is another state media outlet that says there is still no information about the arrival of the rescue forces at the specified coordinates. What can I say? What can I say, guys? What can I tell you? Hang on 1 second here. So I'm just checking something here. Give me 1 sec, guys. Oh, okay. Thanks so much to Angie McMillan for the Facebook stars. Thank you, Angie. Appreciate that. Let me check something real quick here. Yeah, it is daylight there now, by the way. It's daylight there. That I can tell you. It is now daylight. I would like to get our live shot back, but we don't have that back. I have no live shot for you. Yes, 5:25 a.m. Iran time. How is the Iranian public reacting? I don't have a good sense of that. You can see some people are saying like, oh, they're just making fun of it or something like that. I just can't tell. I don't know what to trust when I see these pronouncements about the Iranian public. So I don't have a good sense of that. Now, Tasnim News, which is state media, they're still showing that map of the location that the drone specified. But two other state media outlets already said that rescuers got there and didn't find anything. But Tasnim is saying that the rescuers haven't gotten there yet. So I can't make sense of it. I can't make sense of it. Thanks to Marissa Pugliese and a Hard Rocker Guy. Thank you. Flag Bishop says, how many different state media companies does one country need? Well, it's tough when they're saying different things. One right after the other. Alex S. says the drone isn't circling there anymore. Yeah, it's a bit north of where the drone on radar box is a bit north of where it was before. The two other choppers did not, they landed fine. Kiwi NZ says, Al Jazeera reports the helicopter was 40 years old. No, I haven't seen that report. I'll pass it along if I see it. Some are blaming the West for sanctions on aircraft parts. Yeah, so I can't say why this happened. I did mention earlier today, thanks Kiwi NZ, I did mention earlier that Wall Street Journal said in their article earlier today, they said that Iran has been operating in a hindered way because of the sanctions. Where is it here? They said for years Iran has had to rely on old aircraft and equipment because of Western sanctions on the sale of planes and spare parts to the country. I can't say why this helicopter went down today. Maybe that had something to do with it. I'm not sure. No idea. Thanks, Kiwi NZ. I bet if people went to sleep last night in Iran, they might wake up and surprised, and they'll be like, "Wait, they still haven't found it?" Hey, thanks to Detective Seats. We don't know about any. We have no information about anybody on that helicopter. There were 9 people on the helicopter, 3 crew, 2 security, and the president, foreign minister, the head of the East Azerbaijan province, and a religious official from Tasnim, I think it is, and we have no information. A couple of Iranian government officials went on TV hours ago and claimed that they had heard from one or more of the people after the helicopter went down, but that's not confirmed. So we just don't know. Thank you very much, Detective Seeds. Thank you. And Elianet as well, and Salt of the Earth. Thanks also to Ali C for the gift memberships. Yeah, there were 3 helicopters, but only one of them crashed. The president was doing an appearance near the Azerbaijan border, dedicating a dam, inaugurating a dam. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna just change the headline to "Search Continues." It is over 14 hours after it went down. "5:35 a.m. local time there." Trav says, "Now I am really confused." I have no live footage from there. Just amazing. Yes, it was foggy. Very foggy. Iranian TV. I believe I'm watching an Iranian channel here, and they're doing some coverage of it. They're just showing the shot that we had before of that parking staging area. I thought when we were coming on the air, they would find it even before I got on the air. Politico says Iran flies a variety of helicopters in the country, but international sanctions make it difficult to obtain parts for them. Its military air fleet also largely dates back to before the 1979 Islamic Revolution. IRNA published images it described as Raisi taking off in what resembled a Bell helicopter with a blue and white paint scheme previously seen in published photographs. I'm seeing reports that there's like unofficial, unconfirmed reports floating around that they have found the wreckage. You know, we've been hearing reports for hours now. So I'm not going to believe that. At this point, I'll need to hear it from the government to confirm it. Mike Kelly says it's gotten ridiculous. Who knows? Maybe it'll turn out that I don't know. You know, we had multiple state media outlets say half an hour ago, 20 minutes ago, that they had gotten to the wreckage site, the site where the drone pointed out, and they hadn't found anything. But who knows? Maybe that'll turn out to be false. You know? Thanks so much, LK and World and Berenico. Yeah, I took a food break probably about, what, an hour ago? I don't even remember anymore. Thank you for your support. Oh my gosh, crazy. Oh, the drone's back. Hey, we got the drone back. Breaking news. The drone is back on Flight Radar 24. We can look at the drone again. Breaking news. There it is. There is the drone. And it's looking, yeah, right there. Right there is where, see, right here is where supposedly where the Turkish drone said it was. So the Turkish drone had it like somewhere in here. The coordinates of the Turkish drone said here, but then there was a footage that showed a map in an Iranian situation room which said it was here. But this was the area that the drone pointed out in here. So it's flying right near there. That's it. That's right in here. Is where that drone was pinpointing. See, it says Tawil right there. So the drone is back. Why it's back on the screen now, I don't know. Maybe it was just out of coverage before. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I'm really confused because like IRNA, which is state news, IRNA state news says location of crash site determined, says source. But, I mean, haven't we just heard that a ton of times? Yeah, this is an old report. IRNA says the precise geographical coordinates of the helicopter carrying President Ebrahim Raisi has been determined by the aerial monitoring of the region. But that was just the report from like an hour and a half ago. Unless it's a different one. So I'm really confused. It feels like the exact same report to me. But maybe it's a new report. So let's see. Let's see what I can find for you here. Hang on. As I show you the radar here. Oh, hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news. Tasneem now says the wreckage has been found. Breaking news. Huge breaking news. It is being announced right now that Tasneem says the head of the Red Crescent, the location of the president's helicopter was found. So Tasneem is reporting this now. Yes, Iran state media... Breaking. Iran's Tasneem state media now reports the wreckage of the Iran president's helicopter has been found. They just posted it twice on Telegram. Yes, we shall see. They say, after announcing the possible coordinates of the president's helicopter crash site, rescue teams immediately went to the desired location, but there was no news of the helicopter. But the search operation continued. Unofficial news reports that the wreckage of the helicopter was found at the height of the hill, and so far the authorities have not officially confirmed this issue. They say the head of the Red Crescent says that the helicopter has been found. Yes, Fars News is also reporting this. Breaking news, Iran state media Fars News is saying the same thing. Iran's Fars state media is also reporting the location of the president's helicopter was found. So, again, let me read this to you again. According to Tasneem, they said more from Iran's Tasneem news agency. After announcing the possible coordinates of the president's helicopter crash site, rescue teams immediately went to the desired location, but there was no news of the helicopter. But the search operation continued on the way from Koilar village to Kalam. Unofficial news reports that the wreckage of the helicopter was found at the height of a hill, and so far the authorities have not officially confirmed this issue. Tasneem also says that the head of the Red Crescent says the wreckage has been found. Location of the wreckage. So multiple reports. Iranian state media now says the wreckage has been found. Let me get you some more updates here. One moment here. One moment. One moment, just got to fix the headline. Big breaking news now being reported by Iranian state media, multiple state media outlets claiming the wreckage has been found. This is the first time the Red Crescent, which is like the Red Cross, this is the first time I have heard them say it. Oops, sorry here. Now the drone is no longer visible. But regardless, oops. Sorry, I gotta get that done. Get off, get off. Why does it keep doing this? Sorry about that. Ugh, everything's messing up. It's not letting me stop the breaking news logo. Sorry. May have to deal with it right now. It's gonna keep doing breaking news. Sorry. Sorry, for the moment, like, I think we've been on the air so long, things are messing up here. So I can't stop that breaking news logo. It's just permanently happening. All right. Let me try to find out some more reports here. So give me a moment, guys. Let me check some things. Let me check some things. Yes, Fars News says that the chairman of the Red Crescent says the helicopter has been found and we're heading toward it. Let us get on top of the helicopter to announce the details. We are about 2 kilometers away from the helicopter. Okay. Iran's Fars State Media. Chairman of the Red Crescent says the helicopter has been found and we are heading towards it. Let us get on top of the helicopter to announce the details. We are about 2 kilometers away from the helicopter. We'll see if this is true. I have my doubts, but we'll see. We keep hearing these reports. This feels different, though. This does feel different. Yeah, this is the first time. This is the first time that the Red Crescent has said that they found something. We have not heard them say it before. So this is feeling a little different. Hey, thanks so much to Shaf. Thanks to Shaf, and also thanks to Too Cool and Mason Valley. No, the drone footage on X is not live. That's a loop. That's an old loop. But thanks, Mason Valley. Oh, Robin Ridge says B&O posted a picture of the wreckage. You know, I saw a picture posted on state media, but I didn't know if that was supposed to be of the wreckage or not. Thanks to Carlos Rosa. I appreciate Carlos Rosa and Sandor M and SS, who says the area is very remote and hard to navigate. And Random Frog watching, and DJ Loman, and Bill Fisher, and Joseph Fiorentino. Thanks for your support. All right, give me a moment here. Yeah, you know, I saw this image here, but, oh. Is that supposed to be the image? I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, I'm a little confused. I did see that post on Telegram by Iranian state media where they posted a picture. It wasn't clear to me that they were saying this is definitely the crash site. I mean, I can see the picture in front of me. Anyways, I'll post a link to it. But I'm not sure yet. Purported possible photo of crash site. I'm going to post it in the chat. Again, they didn't even say that. They posted a picture, but it wasn't really clear to me what was going on with the picture. So I'll post a link in the chat to B&O News posting it. It's not very clear. Hang on, everyone. Hang on, everyone. The drone is, according to, the drone is still flying around the general area according to radar box. Oh, I'm sorry. It's on, the drone is still there. Sorry. There we go. I fixed the issue. There's the drone right there flying around. The drone is still flying around. But let me check here for some updates. And I did see so this is purported footage. This is an Iran, one Iranian media outlet, ISNA, said that this is purportedly rescuers driving towards site. I don't know if it's really that, but I'll post the link in the chat. I just posted it for the chat if you want to look at it. But multiple state media outlets and the Red Crescent are saying that the site has been found now. Yeah, this feels different. This feels like they found it. That's what it's got, that feeling to it. So no details here. Tasneem. Oh, Red Crescent says that the rescue teams have reached the crash site. According to Tasneem state media, the Red Crescent says that that the rescuers have reached the crash site, but no details given. I will post again that photo which state media posted, which is supposedly a photo of the site. Just posted a link to it again. Intel Crab posted it, but it's from Tasneem. It's very hard for me to see in that it's kind of a strange photo. Hard to really make out what's going on there. Here again is the drone flying around. Hang on. Waiting for more updates here. But multiple Iran state media outlets are saying that and the Iranian Red Crescent says they have found the crash site. Local time is 6 a.m. Thanks so much to Heart of Honor Films and Comp Flyer, Darren Galurkin. Thank you. And Too Cool. Now Tasneem News says rescuers are near the helicopter site. What can I tell you? That is from Tasneem News Agency, and that is in Iran. Thanks also to Drowning Lemming. At one point, hours ago, a couple of Iranian officials claimed that they had gotten communication from one or more of the people on the helicopter after it went down, but that has not been confirmed. We don't know if that's true. Oh, wow. Hold on. Can I see it here? I'm looking at a video. Hey guys, I just saw this from Iranian outlet ISNA. I'm going to post a link in the chat right now. Supposed video of crash site. You don't see much. I just posted a link to ISNA's video. That's an Iranian outlet. They say that that is the crash site. It's really hard to see much. It's like smoke on the side of a hill. I just posted it, and I posted it on my X account too, @Lookner on X. That was posted by state media. Mer News Agency, same thing. I'll post it again. Video of site, not graphic. Yeah, I mean, it's like you're looking at a hill, and a big hill, and you see smoke on the side of the hill. That's basically what you see in the video. I don't really see much else than that. Oh, the drone went away. It happens sometimes. Anyways. Yeah, but state media is all posting that video now. Thanks, gotcha. Appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, you are in that video, you see smoke coming out of the hill, basically. In several parts of the hill, you see smoke. But I don't see much else than the smoke. Unless it's one of our viewers thinks it's fog, but look, I can tell you, Iranian state media is posting this photo and saying that this is a sign of the wreckage. This is it, that this is the site of the wreckage. It's being posted by state media. All right. People are saying it's fog, not smoke. Well, if it's fog, then I don't know what you're seeing. I don't see any wreckage. But again, that is being posted by state media saying that's the wreckage site. Yeah, you know, Intel Crab says that it appears that the wreckage is around 800 feet above the point of the video. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly where that location is, but we were looking at a location that the location, if I can show it again on Google Maps, you know, they were looking in here before, like this was, I believe the location they were looking for was right around here to the northeast of Tawil. And if you just look in here and you go to the layers and you go to terrain, I mean, that's like the base of the valley there. And if you go up on the side of the hill, that is about 1,000 feet from here to here. About halfway up the hill is about 1,000 feet, which is about what, like 90 stories or something? I don't know. But that's the hill. But each of the black lines is 100 meters, which is about 330 feet. So if we do this now, you know, if it's 3/4 of the way up the hill, that could be 1,000 feet from down here. So if that's where it is in that area, you know, as Intel Crab says, that could be a very tough place to go find it. Have to climb up there. Here again is that footage link. I posted Intel Crab's post too, but I just posted it again in the chat, the link to the footage so you can see it if you haven't seen it yet. Oh, I'll post a different link. I'll post a different link. I'll post a different link. Matthew Capucci says there's a tornado entering the west side of Greater OKC Metro. So I'll keep an eye on that as well. So I can't, it's hard to cover two things at once here, but I'm posting the link again to the video. I just posted it, the link again. All right, hang on a second here. Oh, what is this? What is this? I'm seeing a new video, but it's not really working. So state media is, I think, going to post a video of drone footage of the area. Yes, I'm seeing it right now, but it's not playing. Hang on a second here. Okay, so there's a video being posted that's supposedly drone footage of the wreckage. It's kind of hard to make out. Let me see if I can find that for you in a way I can share it with you. Here it is right here. I got it. I got it. So I'm watching here. Let me see this. Yes, it's hard to make out, but this appears to be drone footage of the wreckage site. Hang on, I'm going to post the link right now, guys. Tasnim News Agency, guys. I'm throwing it in the chat right now. This is state media. State media just posted. It's a guy looking at, like, it looks like a video console that you would use to control a drone. And it looks like the guy is looking at the crash site with the drone. So I just posted that on my X account, and I just posted it in the chat. Yeah, Sumisu, maybe they didn't talk to people who were on the helicopter. Maybe that was false. Maybe that was false information. I don't know why they said it if it wasn't true, but maybe it was false. Tasnim News Agency says a military commander in the area says for now, nothing can be confirmed about the fate of the helicopter and its passengers. We will reach the helicopter in a few minutes. I'm also seeing a couple reports that supposedly someone in the video says the bodies are burned. Hang on a second. Let's see if I can confirm this. I'm seeing some different translations of what the person says in the video. So I got to get a better, more reliable translation of that. Global Military Info says in that video I just posted, one of the people looking at the drone footage says they're unable to detect any heat signatures at the site and the cabin of the helicopter is fully burned. I will repost that link to Global Military Info's post. But again, Global Military Info says one of the people, again, it's a video of two people looking at it's like a drone controller with a video screen. And they're looking at what looks like wreckage. And one of them says, according to Global Military Info, one of them says they're unable to detect any heat signatures at the site and that the cabin is fully burned. Also, Intel Crab says the entire airframe is a loss. Heavy fire, char, and collision damage can be seen. No surviving that. It's kind of hard for me to see. Let me look at it a little bigger. It's hard to make out, but it looks like just a lot of wreckage. Oh, I think I'm seeing it now. I am seeing it now. If you go to the middle and you stop it, you can see the tail of the helicopter. Yes. Go to the middle of the video and stop it and you can see the tail of the helicopter. I'm going to post a link right now. I'm posting a link to, I just posted a link to Intel Crab's video. It's just a close-up. It's from, I think, an Iranian media site. But if you go to the middle of the video and you pause it, you will see, I believe, the tail of the helicopter sticking out the back. Yeah, I don't own that video. I can't show it on the stream. You can go to my X account too if you want. I'm posting all these things on X. So if you want to, you can go there and find these. Yeah, I'm going to let the stream go right now. If we hit 12 hours, we hit 12 hours. It might be possible. When you hit 12 hours, sometimes the stream, like, nobody can watch it after. But at this point, I'm just going to stay on the air, I think. I mean, at this point, you know. I mean, people have stuck around and watched, so. That's the way they do it on YouTube. If you go after 12 hours, it might not be visible anymore after, but what can you do? I don't know. What do you guys think? I could go 20 more minutes and then stop it. Well, we'll see where we're at in 20 minutes. We'll see where we're at in 20 minutes. How's that? Quick thanks to SW announcer and Eunice Gluszewski and Gotcha for your support. Oh, I'm seeing a video here, but what's in the video? Kind of hard to make out. It's another video of somebody showing off pictures of the site. Yeah, the red crescent is at the site. It's quite foggy there. Yeah, there's not much to see in that video, but it's quite foggy at the site. Give me one moment, guys. Thanks for your patience. Just give me one moment. Okay, here is a video that supposedly rescuers near crash site. But you can't really see the crash site. I'm posting a video now that was posted by Iranian media outlet ISNA. The link I just posted in the chat, it says rescuers near crash site. So that you see some rescuers there with the red crescent, and one of them is like looking at some pictures on a phone, and it's quite foggy there. Yes, Fars News now says that the East Azerbaijani army says Iranian armed forces say that Iranian drones have searched and found the location of the helicopter. I have posted video showing drone video of the helicopter site, but the army is saying now that they have, again, found the helicopter site with their drones. Oh, sorry. Just again, Kian Sharifi, who I follow, who is with Radio Free Europe, and he said that in that video where they're looking at the drone footage, the drone operator says the helicopter cabin is completely burned. I'll post a link to that in the chat. It's not a new video, but... Oh. Hey guys, Nathan Rooser posted a geolocation. I will post a link to that in the chat there. He geolocated the footage from the photos. According to Nathan Rooser, who I follow, that's where it is. Now, where is Tawil? There's Tawil right there. Oh, okay. No, wait. Hang on. Oh, wow. It is right near the copper mine. Wow. Because right when we came on the air, we heard they were looking near the copper mine. I mean, that's 2 miles from the copper mine. Right when we came on the air, there was a report in state media that said they were looking near the copper mine. So there's the copper mine right there, and 2 miles away is here. They're like on a hill. See right there. Again, Nathan Rooser did the in the road up here. Yeah, there is a road, and I think that's the road. There's a video I posted in the chat where you see people like on this road, I think, like overlooking the site. But that's not far from the copper mine. And that's where they were looking. I mean, we were talking about the copper mine 12 hours ago. Oh, wow. Helicopter photo. Helicopter photo from Mehr News Agency. There is a helicopter photo. It's not graphic, but Mehr News Agency just posted a helicopter photo. Let me get that and post a link to it. Yes. Right here. Press TV, guys. Here you go in the chat. I just posted it in the chat. Press TV. You see the wreckage. It looks pretty bad, the wreckage. There's a bunch, it's on the side of a hill. There's a number of first responders around it. Again, I'll post it again. I just posted it again. I'll post it one more time. Here it is again. I posted a different link. There you go. That is a lot of wreckage, and it looks pretty destroyed. Wow. One moment here, one moment here. Breaking news from Mehr News Agency. I have a breaking news update here from Mehr News Agency. One moment here. Breaking news. Okay, this is what Mehr News Agency says, guys. They say, upon discovering the location of the crashed helicopter, no evidence of the helicopter's occupants being alive was found. Again, this is Iran's state news outlet, Mehr News Agency says, upon discovering the location of the crashed helicopter. No evidence of the helicopter's occupants alive was found. So I think we're safe to say, Iran state media, wreckage found, no evidence of survivors. Condolences to the families of the 9 people reportedly in that helicopter. The Iranian president, the Iranian foreign minister, the head of the East Azerbaijan region in Iran, the religious official from Tasnim, I believe it was, and three crew members and 2 security. But again, state media says no evidence that... Oh, hold on, guys. Look, B&O News says this is an old photo. B&O News said the photo being widely shared by Iranian media of the helicopter site is old, by the way. B&O News Live just posted this. Because all of these, I wasn't making this up. There were various state media outlets sharing a photo. And B&O News says the photo is old. So for whatever that's worth. Crazy. How about that? Just keeps getting crazier. Yeah, Iranian state TV says no sign of life at the wreckage. Press TV, Iranian state media says no sign of any living persons in the search following the chopper crash. Yeah, everybody is posting that photo. Oh, state news. State news agency says the photo circulated as the burning wreckage of the plane appears to be old. Okay. Mehr News Agency, Iran state media, just posted that this photo appears to be old. So the one photo that's been going around of the crash site, like close up, now Iranian state media says that it appears to be an old photo. All right, I have a question, guys. So thank you to Martin Gingerich and David Wilder and Robin Ridge and Carsey and Sumi Sue and Dylan M. And Walter Beasley. I have a quick question for folks. Also, thanks to on Twitch to Admanta, Board PC Guy, Timido, Alamo Gulf Citizen, Airtight Ski Pole, Relila. All right, I think I'm going to stay. So when we hit 12 hours, we're at 11:51. When we hit 12 hours, I think what happens is It's possible that no one will be able to watch a rerun of this stream, but I know you guys have stuck with the stream. So if people want me to stay on, I can get off and then restart the stream right away, or I can just stay live. So, you know, I will defer to you. I'll do what you want me to do. But the problem is, you know, if I do stay on, then people can't watch it afterwards. A lot of people are saying restart it. More people are saying restart it. Okay? So what I'm going to do is I am going to start a new stream. Oh, just on YouTube. And I will start a new stream. I'll try to do this now. Let me see if I can post a new stream right now and get it up there so you get redirected to it. Hang on. I think I can do that if I do it really quickly. Everybody else not on YouTube, you're fine. Schedule stream. Hold on. Where is it here? I don't even see it. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can do this in about 2 minutes. I have like 2 minutes to do this. I think we're going to be fine. Hang on. I'm about to post the new stream for just YouTube. Okay. Okay, I'm posting the new stream now. I'm posting it right now, and I'm going to set it up that if you're watching on YouTube, it'll just bump you to the next stream, okay? You're going to get automatically bumped to the next stream. Redirect. Yes, it is set to redirect you. And here is the next stream. I'm going to post a link to the chat. Go to the next stream. If you're on YouTube, YouTube is the next stream. New stream. All right, I just posted the link to the new stream in the YouTube chat, okay? So go over to the new one if you're on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, I'm about to wrap up the stream on YouTube, and I'm going to go to do the new stream on YouTube. All right? That's what I'm doing right now. So head on over to the new stream. Hey, thanks, Brian Beelman.